ensure that we can see everything. Ah, thank you. Yeah, you're in charge of PR, Gage.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, don't you start whining, Kishki. We just started.
Kishki, no. Baby.
Kishki.
Oh, Kishki.
Kishki, I need the money.
There we go. Perfect. So put that there.
Oh, hi Ragnarok. Stay hydrated and posture check. And hi Jeppo, hi Team Skull.
Who the heck starts a conversation like that? We just sat down.
And your posture's already bad. Yeah, I haven't even checked if I'm in frame.
Nah, that's cool. We're rushing a little bit because Amber and I were hungry, and we wanted to make sure that we were well nourished for this endeavor.
I mean, you can't go to the bar on an empty stomach.
Yeah, and yet a lot of people do.
You good? Sit proper. Who taught you manners? Shush.
Black steak is annoying. What's black steak? Guessing a boss from something.
Maybe.
Okay, there we go. I think I got it.
I also have Twitch up on my phone presently, so. Can I get a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat and the favorite drink of the demonic mother's daughter? Oh, it's a Balatro thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, speaking of Balatro, yes, I know. Ragnarok in chat bought me a copy of Balatro.
I actually snagged Balatro for free from the PlayStation 5 network.
Oh, nice.
I also got Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, so like, it'll be
Bomb-
nice to revisit that game.
Bomb Rush is fun.
Bomb Rush is great.
Yeah, he bought me a copy of Balatro, so I'm gonna play it with them on stream.
Awesome.
After we do, like, all the other streams.
Alright, I think we have everything. Just gonna go ahead and... Yeah, my setup is still a little bit wonky, so bear with me, guys.
After the Proud Base and the DTM. Yeah.
I'm gonna move this, actually.
Hey, you're good.
And on Twitch as well.
It's like proof eternal that God hates me, because why would you seal the bag underneath where the tear line goes?
Alright, so, I believe we have everything going. Things are being recorded. Stream is going. I hope the audio sounds fine along with us. I may have to turn it down just a tad, though. Does everything sound balanced, guys? Can you hear us? Can
Yeah.
you hear the music in the game?
John, make noises.
Noises. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, such riveting noises.
One hen, 2 ducks, 3 squawking geese, 4 limerick oysters, 5 corpulent porpoises.
Q, another Q, a third Q,
and the Batman
7,
symbol.
and the Batman symbol.
Now you're good, Cluffa.
What would be the matter with the murder of a model if the model were a moron in the middle of a muddle?
But are you the very model of a major modern general?
I need to learn
Modern-
that one
Modern major,
Major General.
Modern major general. That's like Zach's favorite.
I am the very model of a modern major general.
sometime.
I love that.
Something vegetable, animal, or mineral.
I love Gilbert and Sullivan.
Hello, party people. How are you doing? Sheikah, any luck in the Stellar Blade event in Nikkei? I haven't booted up Nikkei in a hot minute because I have been very busy.
I'm shocked that you play Nikkei, to be honest with you.
I am too. But one of my friends from middle school and high school, their name is Tamara. They do the voice of Rapunzel.
That's right,
in
I remember
Nikkei,
this.
And they also do the voice of Lilyweiss. And I downloaded it and played it because I was like, oh, my friend is in this game, and here I am.
Yep. Which, you know, if a friend of yours like voices like something that you really, really like, you have the incentive to like delve yourself right into it. It's part of the reason I watched the Amazing Digital Circus.
Same.
Yeah.
I literally just got off of a session, a D&D session with Josh Scorcher and them last night.
Oh, nice.
That's why I was a little tired this morning. But I literally pulled the thing where my character, Tatiana, is explaining why this is a very, very bad situation. And Alex, with his character Carius, is just like, explain to Daddy Carius how bad thing. And I was like, well, the reason that we're... Don't say that.
Does that mean you'll now play Rogue Trader? I want to play Rogue Trader, but I don't have the time for... wait, what? Sheikah, you know Tamara Fritz? Yeah, he went to my wedding.
Yeah.
And I think, John, you sat at a table with him.
Yep.
And yeah, also I went to my first ever stadium concert with Tamara.
Yeah. No, it's...
She's great.
You'd be surprised the connections, man. But yeah, so, on that note, welcome everyone back to the third session of streaming Valhalla. I am joined, as always, with Sheikah Arts and Comic Foil, my two greatest friends in the whole wide world. Yeah, today we're going to continue the story, and last time we left on a cliffhanger.
We did leave.
Oh my god, I think we left Jill with this existential nugget of crises long enough, so we're going to go ahead and continue and see what the heck is going on here.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to finish the game today. Gonna try. I don't know how much more we have left, but we're gonna zero in, we're gonna lock in, and we're gonna get this done. Also, the art goal is still up.
Yes.
I still have that going, so if you guys... I'm hoping everything works fine too, because like I've been having issues with like connections and like trying to establish donations, and Twitch and YouTube have been a little bit weird about that.
Stinky.
Yeah. So if you guys want to contribute to the donation up there, and if for some whatever reason the donation button doesn't work, feel free to do it in bits, or feel free to do it that way, and just leave a note in the chat and say, hey, this is towards the art goal, because if we get this, you guys are going to be able to get access to a Sheikah Arts original of Desktop Jill Stingray.
Yes.
So hopefully we can... Oh my god!
Yay, Mitch!
Ooh, who was that? Oh, Mitch.
That
thank
is-
you.
Mitch,
Oh boy.
thank you for all the subs.
Oh my god, how many?
Was that 37?
That was 20 gift
30
subs. Oh my lord. Dude, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and Ragnarok came in with 2 gift subs.
Hell
Gosh
yeah.
darn it, guys.
Thank you, Ragnarok.
I tried.
Wow, thank you so much, guys.
Also-
What a way to start.
I own Rogue Trader thanks to Steam sales. We can play co-op. Oh, cool. Good to know.
There you go. So, I think we're going to take a little bit of time and let these slide down, because the way this thing works is... Come on. No? They're not continuing? Okay, no, that works fine, actually. Again, Twitch is a little bit weird. I gotta do a whole, like, revamp of my Twitch setup, but I've been busy.
It seems like
I've
a
been
lot to
literally
keep
out
up
of the
with.
country.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, Twitch is funky.
And
so is YouTube streaming.
I've never done anything on Twitch, and it seems complicated.
Streamlabs is probably the best system you can use for streaming on Twitch, but it doesn't stop it from being, like, more funky than the broken-ass system that I use it for.
There's a lot of, like, unwritten laws of Twitch.
There really are. There really are.
Team Skull Elite Cross says, friendly important reminder pop quiz. If Dorothy is happy or feeling down, she prefers what drink?
It's been a while. I don't remember.
Woman?
I think so.
Or is it the Bad Touch?
Bad Touch.
I think it is the Piano Woman.
She could notice the English view of Rapunzel and Lily-Wace and Nikki mind blown. Yeah, there's an in-joke on the dev team that Lily-Wace got me personally addicted to Nikke, and that is technically true.
So I guess for... Oh, more gifts up?
Oh no, that's a follow.
Vivi!
Vivi's following.
Hey,
Thank
Vivi.
you. How's it going?
Took you very long to do that.
So, yeah, just a quick recap if you didn't see the end of last time, which is very important for where we're starting in this one. I'm not going to recap the whole thing, but Jill, our main character, she's been kind of cagey about relationships. We got the sense that she had a relationship before that didn't go well. At the end of last episode, a girl named Gabby came in, who V didn't recognize at first, but it turned out Gabby was the little sister of Lenore. Lenore being Jill's ex-girlfriend. And Gabby was really pissed at Jill. I guess Jill left on not the greatest terms with Lenore, and broke the news that Lenore has died.
Yep.
Mega said volume feels quite low to me for everyone.
I
I think he's talking about our mic volume.
Either that or raise your own volume, because I'm at 3.2 decibels here.
Is it me because I'm back further?
Oh, maybe.
I can increase the mic sensitivity, but
Also, I can't get as loud as I used to.
yeah, you're still going like through
yeah.
that cycle right now, right?
Yeah, I can't get as loud as I've used to, and I can't get as squeaky as I used to, so I could potentially be quieter because of that. So if you can't hear me, I do apologize.
You sound awesome though.
Thank you.
Actually though, like it's staggering the difference.
You got timber.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like this is to going back to the recap. This is to iterate. This kind of like sort of stemmed right after Jill started to kind of like accept the fact that she has a major crush on her boss.
Yeah, Dana.
On Dana. So
Everyone just sounds like they're further away from the mic.
I mean, I don't know if you guys want to get closer, but like the mic's right in front of us.
Yeah, I moved back to
Only
make sure I was in
closer.
frame, but
Okay.
Hopefully this will work just fine. It's also, let me double check something really quick just to be certain.
yeah, this is the correct mic that's connected, right?
I'm going to do this in case. Okay, how about now?
Oh yeah, no, it was the wrong mic.
Oh, you know what? It might have defaulted to my headset mic.
Yeah, because we're really, really up now.
Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Okay, thank you for
Yeah.
catching that, Magus. Okay, yeah, I'm bringing it down on the
No,
Samson.
It does that on my desktop computer where
Okay.
it always resets to like the
Yeah.
default
Yeah,
mic.
I think it was going to default and it was like setting up on my desktop mic.
Yeah, everybody
so,
said
no,
so
or not
much
my
smoother, much
desktop mic,
better.
my headset mic. So
That's impressive that we were audible at all.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a hype chest.
open.
Oh yeah, I got an emote because
Hey.
Mission Ragnarok helped us get a hype train.
Thank you guys so much. Seriously.
Okay, well, I'm glad we figured that out before we started proper.
No, that was a really good call, Magus. Thank you
Yeah.
so much for
Good
that.
catch.
Tepid Swarm, what do you think Lucy's guest character's lore in Guilty Gear Strive is going to be after the events of Cyberpunk Edge Runners?
Oh yeah, so that's exciting. I'm actually planning a stream on that. Is because I want to do a stream about Guilty Gear. Talk about the music, talk about the characters, and Amber's got drinks planned.
Oh hell yeah.
And yeah, like the last DLC character is going to be Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners, which is super cool in my opinion. My thought is that after what's his face, the main character?
Oh, David.
Yeah, after
I was about to say, Soul bad
I
guy?
was-
no,
Yeah.
no, not that guy. Edge Runners.
Yeah, David.
Protect. After David dies, I'm going to assume that Lucy was like, he's no longer here. I need to do something about myself. I need to be able to protect myself, and that's where she started establishing her own protection, like learning to fight, learning to use her powers, learning to use learning to basically kind of like have the abilities of an edge runner. And who knows? Considering that edge runner technology is like batshit insane, I would not be surprised if somewhere down the line it basically took her to another dimension and took her to the realm of Guilty Gear. So we'll have to see where that lands.
The card backs in the alpha build of Isekai Showdown is a screenshot of Edge Runners of Rebecca shoving the Coke bottle in David's mouth.
God damn it. I love it. All right, so shall we get started?
I'm ready. Yeah, so I think we're gonna start with Jill being pretty out of sorts here.
Yup. Your electricity bill will be sent on the 24th. Please make sure you have 8,000. Jill is feeling down, but you really like that cutesy game poster she saw. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. Yeah, Jill is not doing pretty good right now.
We got the ellipses.
The infamous silence. Okay, so what do we have in terms of funds right now? We actually still have 8,000, so we're pretty much good. It's at the 24th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we got plenty of time, so
let's check out what that cutesy...
I'm actually gonna bring it down just a tad. Yep, right there, cutesy game poster. Poster from a cutesy game about a pink-haired witch flying on a broom. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reference to something.
Here, we're flying on a broom. I don't know.
That sounds like just a general thing.
Yeah.
An Alex figurine from cult classic video game. Yeah.
It is not a cult classic.
Yeah.
You had high hopes for that game.
They were, I think at least friends, the people who worked on the two games.
I think it's the same publisher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this a
pink-haired
Toho?
witch flying on a broom. Oh, it might be Miku. Hatsune Miku.
No, I think maybe it could be Toho.
That would
Could be
make
Toho
sense.
Project.
Oh, it could be Toho. Yeah, you're
I
right.
feel
Sorry.
like that's probably a
Yeah,
Toho
like-
reference.
For some reason, I fixated on pink hair.
Carissa something.
Yeah. O2K is shit. Yeah. Has anybody played Death Stranding 2 yet? No, but I'm very interested in it. No, either Raymo or Marissa. If anyone cool with me nerding about Cookie Run and voice acting, yeah, you can do that.
In the meantime, I'm gonna see what's going on in here.
A famous Sega character, Hatsune Miku, yeah. Because that Sonic Cross Worlds racing game that's coming out.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking forward to it.
Sonic Cross World star Hatsune Miku and the creator of Minecraft.
Yeah. And, like, Miku's in with the, like, Sega characters, which is, like, yeah, Sega does have ownership of that brand, I think, in some ways.
Of, Krypton?
I think so.
Hatsune Miku. They publish all of the Miku games,
Yeah.
and they make all of the figurines. Or, like, Sega
Yeah.
prize figurines are, like, common. So, sort of.
I'm just saying, if you were, like, excited for this game for, like, another, like, Sega crossover, like Sega Racing, you're having a weird time.
No fooling.
I could see Sonic the Hedgehog tracks being in Project Diva.
I mean, Sonic's coming to Magic the Gathering, so...
Oh, wait, that's right.
Yeah, I want the Tails card.
Of course you want the Tails
I want
card.
the Tails
Yeah.
card.
Oddly enough, the one that interests me the most is Dr. Eggman.
Dr. Eggman's good.
Grixis Dr. Eggman? That's really cool.
That's a good card.
That's a great combination. Also, they had to give Knuckles a win condition? Like, what the hell?
Yeah,
Like, come on, guys.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
going a little over. It's
30 artifacts.
It's even like, because it's like treasure tokens are considered artifacts, so it's like you could do that.
Yeah.
Especially because like he has double strike, haste, and flying. That's already really freaking good. Not flying, trample, still really good.
Yeah.
Like just in and of himself is already a really good card. All right, so shall we see where this goes?
Yeah. Go to work, go to work, go to work, go to work.
Good evening.
Are you okay?
I feel like shit.
You sure? Are you sure you should have come then? You're. Oh, I can't fucking read. You're in all right to stay at home.
I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So I'll come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out.
You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen.
Yeah, well, your hair is hairy.
Aw. Yes, it is.
Ugh!
Who was the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses?
It was me. I was the one washing the dishes yesterday, remember?
Oh yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that.
Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit.
My ex-girlfriend died and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life has led me to this. Our bartender, strapped for cash, have had distanced herself from the loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is what I left all that behind. This is what I left all that behind. This is why...
See, you're starting to sound like a broken record.
Oh, leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill?
I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nanobes look down on me in disgust, knowing they're far superior.
You're spirited, that's good.
Where's the mutt?
Working with Sierra.
At Sierra.
I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat.
Then why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today?
What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind just to sit here and do nothing.
Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client?
That's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin.
Who?
Hey, Jill.
What?
I'll be in my office. But if you need a break or a hug, just tell me.
She is going through it right now.
Homegirl having a time.
Yeah, I don't know if Pliskin is like, if that's an Escape from New York reference.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. A fun fact, actually, the first time I heard the name Pliskin and started learning about the significance of that was from Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, because Snake was based off of Snake Plissken.
Yep.
From Escape from New York.
Which is like, okay, that's a pretty cool deep cut.
I've never seen Escape from New York.
I've seen like bits and pieces of it. Like, I think I remember my mom watching the movie, but I never actually like looked at it myself.
I've never seen Escape from New York either. Oh, you already put on music. This is gonna be an interesting day.
The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside. Never mind.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, wait, this
it's
is
this
me.
guy. Okay.
Oh, boy.
We meet again, bartender.
Virgilio, what can I get you?
Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about the stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus.
Are octopi fish?
No, they're mollusks.
I didn't think so. By the way, hi Colby Kong. How's it going?
Hello. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing?
I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being.
I'm not following.
Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help.
Fine then, I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R-R-Kle star.
Sparkle star for... Damn, Jill! Like, tone it back a little
She
bit,
says,
girl.
I'm not taking your riddles today.
Yeah, no, she's absolutely done.
I love Virgilio only knowing he's a Stephanie Sterling character. Yeah.
So Sparkle Star is 2 aldehyde and 1 powdered delta with optional Karmatrine, all aged and mixed. We're doubling up. We're gonna
Hell
like
yeah.
let's go ahead and get this guy a little bit up there. Why not?
Yeah.
There we go.
Misery loves company, and company loves alcohol.
Aged and mixed. Sorry, screeching tires outside.
Yeah.
Still hoping Virgilio is the one who saved Sei. Oh, yeah, that was a whole spiel last time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, was it that hard?
Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something?
Please never ask people that.
No, I'm just filled with a ridiculous amount of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... On second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess.
I get those too, you know. Periods.
You do?
Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. But
And here I was thinking you'd get to say something serious for once.
are you implying that I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I am glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice,
Whatever. It's not like it'll help.
you shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone.
Okay, actually, genuinely good piece of advice, Virgilio.
Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please, take measures against it instead of sulking so much.
I'll be damned, that actually sounded half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just some pompous lunatic.
Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too.
At least he's self-aware?
This is a trope I like a lot, where like the words somebody needs to hear come from like the most unexpected character.
Yeah.
Like, actually, though, like, Virgilio is, like... That's the thing that I kind of enjoy with certain characters, is that characters like Virgilio are nuts, kind of like, you know, obviously, like, off the deep end, but they're a lot wiser than you expect. Like, this is the reason why some people really like Deadpool a lot.
Virgilio, like, just wants to be Diogenes. He just wants to, like, live somewhere where people, like, think and
Behold
say
a man!
Yeah.
Mhm. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Have you ever seen the comic where Deadpool takes that one girl to the opera?
No.
Oh, it's really good. So, like, she's like, the comic basically involves her contemplating ending it for all intents and purposes, and Deadpool's like, yeah, go for it.
Lady of Winds and Fanfiction Dreamer, hi, welcome.
How's it going? Good to see you again, by the way. And he's like, but before you actually jump, first of all, the tower over there is actually a way better place to jump. But first, let me take you to the opera. And he takes her to the opera, they have a good time, and he's like, he promises to take her to the tower, but instead, he takes her to a place where she can get some help.
Okay.
And she gets angry, and he's like, look, you're messed up, I'm messed up. We both had a really messed up night together. But unlike me, you can actually get some help. And I am not the one to help you. And it ends with them going into the hospital.
Yeah,
And
I
I
like
was
that
like,
sort of thing.
that's really cool. Like, this is why, like, again, Deadpool is a nutso character, but he has his nuggets of, like, really amazing brilliance. And I'm getting that from Virgilio suddenly.
I think of, like, in BoJack Horseman, there's a character you see running outside his house all the time. There's
Oh,
a jogger.
yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he only speaks one time in the entire series, and it's at a time where BoJack's, like, feeling really low. Like, he's trying to run up the hill and he can't do it, and the guy says... And the guy stops and he says, it gets easier, but you have to do it every day. That's the hard part.
There you
It gets
go.
easier.
Yep, there you go.
That's the only thing he ever says, and I'm like, ugh!
Yeah. Really? What story?
I would rather not tell.
Figures. You want anything else?
Have you ever seen how the... a bad touch.
Bad touch. Whatever. Damn.
You know Jill's in a bad place because she's not laughing at bad touch.
Oh, that's true,
Yeah.
actually. She usually laughs at that one,
Yeah,
doesn't
she? usually
she?
can't keep a straight face when talking about this drink.
And 4 Karmatrine. Okay, I'm gonna do this guy a favor, because,
It's on the
like...
rocks and mixed.
Yep. Let's double up. Let's just say that because of how she's feeling kind of generous today. She's just like, fuck it. What are measurements?
Yeah.
On the rocks and mixed.
Yep.
Here.
Yeah, I guess this is the one.
Jeppo, you're right. This guy does dress like a Tim Burton character.
Yeah, kinda. That's a good point. Maybe he's right and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I'd apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years.
Bartender, you're making lots of faces there.
Right? Fear? What kept me from going and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can't I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me in this situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me.
Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now.
Aww. Who did her?
I think I did.
Yeah, you
Go
did.
for it.
Hey, Jill.
Oh, thank God, a normal person.
What? Mommy?
No, I don't have kids. This is a funny pair of characters to meet each other.
This is a wild combination.
That was way
Okay.
funnier than it had any right to be.
Oh God.
Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say?
My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue.
What happened to you?
Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble.
Wait, real quick. Team Skull Cross. The mummy joke is Say is covered in bandages. And
It sounds-
Virgilio called her a mummy because she's wearing a bunch of bandages. And then she went, I don't have kids.
Mommy.
Mommy.
Yeah.
That's the joke. Okay.
You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally.
I guess.
Speaking of collapsing emotionally, Jill!
Yeah, Say and,
Oh, there you go.
yeah. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified.
Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood.
Anything I can do?
Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out. At you or anyone else. Do you want something?
My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer.
And you?
Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything.
Let's make a beer.
Okay, I got some other character that deserves a guest appearance in this game. Neon White from, well, Neon White. I want to try that game sometime, actually.
I heard it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I've been hearing that too.
Is that...
Hello. Yeah, let's just do all double ups today. Why not? All mixed. Here.
Yay! Let's see if there are any differences from the canned ones.
And?
This one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you?
I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me.
People who are fine don't act like that.
Happy birthday, Fanfiction Dreamer, by the way.
Hey, happy birthday to you.
Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month,
Oh,
I get
God damn it.
Oh my god. No, I'm not on my period.
No?
I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay?
Oh. Sorry.
Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all.
No, maybe,
Are you alright?
I'm trying to find something to say.
Aw, Say.
Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap.
Mood! Absolute mood.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't have to say anything, quite frankly. Damn, but no, Say is probably feeling what a lot of people are
Yeah.
feeling. I've been there.
You could also do the, like, that sucks, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at a loss as to what to do here. Sorry. Say also has a, like, helping complex, though,
Yeah.
so she...
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
funny though because like the fact that she mentioned that and she's being genuine, suddenly Jill's like, "You want to hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday about talking about you."
Oh?
Well, ladies, I'm leaving.
Virgilio,
Yeah?
you were just sitting with a Valkyrie.
Really? Splendid! This'll make a good entry in my poems blog.
I feel bad about the way I treated him today.
Real quick, Half Crooked Grin has a spontaneous top 3 for you. For those who have seen Indie Cross by Moro, top 3 indie game characters you want to see in the next episode.
Oh, good question. So far we've seen, obviously Shovel Knight and Cuphead. We've seen, Madeline. We've seen, who else? That one dude from One Shot.
Nico.
Nico, thank you. Nico from One Shot. Who else was in that?
I actually don't know.
The
about
Hollow
this.
Knight. Oh, good
For
question.
the uninitiated, what is Indie Cross?
So Indie Cross is an animated, like, I think it's a fan project where they bring a
Okay.
bunch of like indie fan or like indie characters and indie protagonists together and they go on an adventure basically, and it's nuts. Like think Gravity Falls but with indie characters.
Okay.
It's actually pretty good.
Okay, I see there's some Undertale stuff.
Like have you ever seen the meme or heard the meme where it's like Shovel Knight is like Shovel Knight is like, "Stay where you are, scum. Don't move a muscle or I'll blast you in the next week." And then Hollow Knight comes in.
I've not seen that.
No,
but-
I've not seen this. This is all going.
I might
It's an indie game version of Subspace Emissary. Okay, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it.
I want to see the batter from off.
I want to see the
that's a good one.
I want to see
Yeah.
the penitent one.
Okay, from Blasphemous.
Blasphemous, yeah. The penitent one I think would have something to say about everything that's going on. He and Shovel Knight would get along.
Maybe Team Snake Mouth from Bug Fables.
Oh, I like that. That'd be really good actually. They get along with Hollow Knight.
Yeah, just like them combining the bugs.
There you go. There's 3 right there.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Miriam from Bloodstained I believe also would count. Yeah. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason.
Like Stella when she first came.
Yes. No, I mean,
You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized.
yeah, I just keep messing things up with people.
But you know, he seemed familiar.
Familiar?
Oh yeah, maybe he is the person who...
He's gotta be the person who saved Sid
yeah.
from the building.
Because she...
Yeah.
she fell into trash and then somebody found her and got her to a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well. Might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something.
So what brings you here?
I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her.
Aw, girlfriends.
Yeah, these two like haven't
yeah.
talked since
That whole spiel.
Yeah.
the incident. Stella was
This-
talking about like not knowing how to talk to say.
Yeah, the incident at the
just-
bank, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why here?
To be with you, of course.
Aw.
That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived?
She slapped me. Real hard. It hurt. She said, "That's for making me worried and not listening to me." And then she became happy.
Huh.
Can I ask whose loss you were dealing with?
You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day.
Oh, okay.
You really want to know, huh?
I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details.
Someone to whom I said some mean thing to to whom I said some mean thing to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work?
Yeah, sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, I just...
Calm down, I get it.
I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine.
Excellent
Poor
advice.
Say.
That's a thing though. That is an excellent piece of reality that you sometimes have to accept.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just can't help, and that's fine, you know?
Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago.
You're a good person, Say.
Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still,
If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support.
God, this woman is a treasure.
Yeah.
You could always order another drink.
Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Give me something cold, please.
Alright. Okay, so we got a little bit of open-endedness here. Team Skullcross, spontaneous top 3. Any countdown lists you've made that you'd want to see... Wait, top 3 characters from any countdowns you've made that you'd want to see appear in Valhalla. Well, we mentioned Dante a while ago. Let's go with these. Dante would be one. Who else would fit in this realm?
I don't know why, for some reason, my brain went to when he did the crushes list, and I thought about Daisy, like Princess Daisy.
Oh!
just being all, hi, I'm Daisy up in here. I feel like she parties.
Yeah, more than likely.
That's on the rocks.
Yeah, let's go with a Moonblast.
They said Soul Bad Guy was one of them.
Oh, Soul Bad Guy would be fantastic here. Like, okay, so Soul Bad Guy would absolutely not care about anything that's going on in this game. But I feel like the one that would snap Jill out of her stupor would be Eno, like, strangely enough.
Yeah.
There we go. On the rocks, and blended.
Sun Wukong.
Sun Wukong. Bayonetta.
Bayonetta would have a great time here. Either that, or she'd be, like, complaining about what a dive this place is. She would, though.
Yeah, she
like,
would.
like when your battle comparison for bars is either Valhalla or the Gates of Hell.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, Rodon runs a pretty nice bar.
Rodon would be good too. Maybe he had to take a day off and like.
Oh yeah.
Theo told him not to just get a drink at his own bar. You have to go out.
Yeah, Jeppo just said Rodon though. Yeah, no, Rodon would actually be pretty good here. Here. It's pretty cold outside though.
Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous.
There.
You know what cheers me up?
What?
Singing. Hearing people sing helps too.
Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something?
Nope. People have told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually.
Aww.
But they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica.
So you play the harmonica?
I needed something to do some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent.
Yeah? That's something I didn't expect.
I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type.
I used to play the violin, right up until I was 16 or so.
Really? Can you play?
The violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things that you don't really forget easily. I can attest to this. I still know how to play the piano despite not playing it for a good while.
Why did you stop?
I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it.
Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up.
When's Stella coming?
Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her.
You do that. I'm gonna go take my break. Hey Gil, tell Gil if you need anything else.
Sure.
So yeah,
That's interesting.
lots of emotions like playing around here. There we go.
Also, funny facts: a few characters from Valhalla appear in Girls Frontline. Say and Dorothy are two of them.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Huh, did not know that.
I recently bought, oh darn it, Read Only Memories, which I think is also connected to this universe.
Huh.
Oh, huh, did not know that either. I got way too many games I need to get in and play, man.
Yeah, me too.
Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. Damn, girl.
Yeah, they're dysfunctional in the cute way.
Back.
Magus said, we're getting to the point where we need important drinks. Looks like you've calmed down.
I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. speaking of which, where is she?
I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you.
Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut.
Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm.
Welcome.
Hello, Jill.
Hey, there they are. What's this about protecting who?
Yeah, it's sort of like Stella's unofficial... I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now.
My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with this kind of thing, that bodyguards deal with anyway, and she's more fun to hang around with, too.
So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard?
That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby.
Oh my god.
We've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time.
Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best.
It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump.
And yet he can still run faster than me with it.
Don't knock Fernando's.
I was about to say, this sounds familiar.
True.
Do you want something?
I'm fine right now.
A brandtini, a big one. I'm in a good mood.
Hey, we've been making big drinks all day,
Yeah,
so
big
perfect.
I kind of like the music. Yeah, the music in this game is so good.
Oh yeah, it's great.
I only now noticed that Stella's shoulder and that she's sleeveless. I thought that was her hand holding something over her
Oh,
shoulder.
you thought her hand was up like this. Like no.
Oh, I gotta.
No, her shoulders are exposed.
I gotta look at that now.
These
now that you
portraits
mention
can
that.
be a little busy.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, no,
'cause you can
sleeveless.
Kind of see how like the shadow of
Like,
her hair almost looks like knuckles.
Yeah, no, I see
Yeah.
that. But no, she is sleeveless.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, Mitch is playing Gunfire Reborn.
Oh, nice.
I gotta get back into that game. Here.
She's a cyborg cat person. Yes.
Yes.
Part of Stella's backstory was she was sick with something, and to save her, they needed like implants and cat DNA.
Cat
basically.
DNA, yeah.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
After all these
Wasn't
years,
that,
I.
wasn't that the storyline behind Hasselberry?
Oh yeah.
Oh, the dinosaur
Yeah.
DNA with
Yeah.
Hasselberry from Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, basically.
He broke his leg, and they gave him a dinosaur bone to replace the broken leg.
And now sometimes he gets like dino eyes.
Yes.
I can't imagine in reality that would necessarily be all that sanitary. You've got to have complications
It's
after that.
It's the kind of shit that only Yu-Gi-Oh could.
Oh,
pull.
Yu-Gi-Oh is a
It's
nutso universe.
It's only in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh could that be like, yeah, no, that tracks. Anyway.
No, like Yu-Gi-Oh is a nutso universe. It has Seto Kaiba.
Nanomachine rejection. That was it. That was what Stella was suffering
Got
from.
it.
After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food?
I never understood that. Like, I get the idea of... Have you guys ever seen the most expensive dessert in the world?
No.
Apparently, it's a tiny little cake that, like, has some sauce dribbled around it, and they surround it in a bubble. I'm talking, like, a legit, like... They take a
Oh, I know what you're
wand.
talking
Yeah.
about.
They take a wand, like,
Yeah, they do,
moisten
like, a
up the
performance.
moisten up the bowl, and they put it in a bubble, and it's like, why? And then they like put a syringe in it, and they smoke it up, so it
Yeah.
looks like a cloud, and it's like, okay, I get the thing, but this feels more. You know what?
menu-
Actually, it's appropriate because art is expensive, and that feels more like an art piece rather than a piece of food. you
The
eat.
menu satirized that multiple times. Yeah, that's like a very fine dining thing to do.
Yeah, I don't get it.
There was a burger place on Wall Street that sold a burger called the Millionaire.
Oh, I know this one.
That was like $120. It had like gold flake on it and stuff, and like they didn't like make like it didn't get ordered very often, but every once in a while somebody would make it big on the stocks and just come over from their office
And eat a gold.
and be like, I'm getting the $100 burger.
Why though?
Ever try? Oh wait, I read
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
But already done. Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food.
Thank you.
Go to Sheets.
Go to Sheets. Go to your local bar, man. Like, just a good burger will do just fine.
Oh, Nylock, happy to have you.
Hey, what's up,
chat.
Nylog? Thank you for coming in.
Welcome. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer.
I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance.
Can I ask you two something?
Sure.
I guess.
How did you two meet?
Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it.
My father told me that when I was 5. I kept insisting on going to a real kids park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at.
Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget.
Aww. How do you top your burgers? Depends on the kind of burger, but I usually like mine with barbecue sauce.
I usually get mushrooms and Swiss cheese.
I like a good Texas burger, so like, yeah,
Like a cowboy burger.
yeah, cowboy
Yeah.
burger, like cheddar cheese, barbecue sauce.
onion rings or onion
Yeah,
petals.
like the like fried onions.
Yeah, that's what I'm like, an onion
like the
ring.
straws.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am a
Man,
sucker
now
for
I kill for a good burger.
Yeah, no, I am a sucker for a good cowboy burger, man. So you two have known each other for most of your lives.
I've known her longer than I've known my own father.
Aw.
Why the question?
No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any person could have sworn you were an item.
An item? What kind of item?
A couple, Say.
Oh, an item. Yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school.
3 years in a row.
So you two didn't go to the same high school?
Nope.
Oh.
Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill?
Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess.
What kind of man was he?
Gruff. The kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning.
Brr.
But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But, yeah, he's the one that comes to my mind when I think about childhood friends.
Aw. Hey, Jill. What's this? Moonlight?
A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason.
Give me one of those, please.
I'll have one too.
On it. Bloom lights.
2 Moonlights.
I don't think we've.
I don't think we made
This is
this
the
one.
first time we've ever done a bloom light. I think.
Yeah, because we always read it so unnecessarily
It's
brown.
a
Yeah.
spicy promo bland drink, so unnecessarily brown. So it's like, yeah, no one's really ever asked for this. Josh, thank you for the
Oh, thank
bits,
you for the
dude.
bits.
Thank you so much. I gotta ask if these are going towards the thing, you know?
No, the donation goal bar is just like it's just for like things that get donated via.
Yeah, I know. The thing is like, the last time someone tried to donate with the button, it didn't work.
Oh no.
So I'm wondering if it's still not working. Like, no one's tried it yet. But,
Someone give $1.
honestly, especially because I kind of miss, Gino's, witty retorts and, the yellow reptiles, like, declarations of war.
Gotcha.
Fanfiction Dreamer, I'm the same way actually with burgers. Me and my wife don't eat beef just because ever since she got her gallbladder out, she like can't digest it. So when we do burgers, they're turkey burgers.
It was an interesting conversation you and I had while we were fighting Esther Winchester.
Yeah.
Zach makes these things called arayas. They're like, yeah, because we're gonna make them for the Draw the Music stream. But they're like Middle Eastern. They're like a Middle Eastern burger with like all kinds of spices and like feta cheese in it, and then you cook it inside the like a pita pocket. They're really good.
Oh, you're forgetting to age it.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. My bad.
I don't know where Yellow Reptile is. Probably lurking,
Oh, he's around. He
plotting
is,
our downfall.
he is definitely around.
Are you doubling up?
Yes.
You need one more powder gelatin.
Yeah, I do. I missed that. So, aged, on the rocks, and mixed. Now I think I got it.
Alright, see you later, Cleva.
Though something tells me like it's gonna be interesting having them like drink a big one of this, which is like supposedly is not that good. But
We'll see.
we'll see. Honestly, like because of this situation we're in, I'm dedicating myself to like doubling up everything tonight. What is one drink from this game you'd be interested in trying? The Moon Blast. I would like to, like, here's the thing. I actually really like savory, like, sweet drinks. The last stream we had was Endless Zone Zero, and, like, the sugar-coated bullet that Amber made that's based on Nicole.
Oh, Jeppo just asked.
Wonderful.
Because he tuned in for my stream. Oscar, have you played Slay the Princess?
I know of it. I have not played it yet. That's on my to-do list. He's been telling me to play it.
It would make a good stream.
It would make a good stream.
Yeah, you were in my chat for that stream too a little bit.
Yeah, good stream.
Yeah,
I played Slay the Princess. I did a full run with Vivi for the first time.
Yeah,
like, last week.
I popped in for a little bit, but I couldn't stick around because I had other things going on. Josh the Night Fury, spontaneous top 3. What do we got? I will continue with this while we are doing that. Here.
Oh, John, that's you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
we were,
I was watching.
focusing on chat.
I was watching for the top 3. I don't know. I kind of like it.
Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless.
Who's dimming the light?
Ooh.
I think Say's on like really heavy like painkillers right now too, so that's
she
probably.
Oh
shouldn't be drinking.
no, you're right.
Oh no, maybe we put her to
Shit.
sleep by doubling everything up.
Oh no.
Oh
You
no.
killed
She'll be fine. She's got Stella and Buster.
I guess she had too much before I came. There you go.
Huh, I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that and she must still be tired.
From the whole bank thing?
She told me about everything that happened there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight.
Top 3 characters you would root for in a bar fight.
I've been playing The Witcher 3 lately, and I just want to say it's really funny to see all the people who pick fights with Geralt.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the hell are you doing?
You're not winning a fight with Geralt, so yeah. Okay, I already got 3 of them. One of them would be Geralt. 2 would be, Trevor Belmont.
Okay.
Cause, you've seen Trevor take on, you've seen the crap that Trevor can take on. And the fact that, he tries to kick Alucard in the nuts during the fight in the anime, which is really good. And, 3, Goro Majima.
Oh, see, that's interesting. I was gonna say Majima.
You were gonna say Majima?
Yeah, I was gonna
Look,
say...
you like,
I was...
if there's one guy who will not stop until he's won a bar fight, it's Goro Majima.
I was gonna say Majima, T from Final Fantasy, and Jamie from Street Fighter.
Tifa's a really
Oh,
good one.
Jamie absolutely
Yeah.
would. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm gonna take a bite here real quick.
Yeah.
Watching Majima in a bar fight, it feels like goes from really fun to really scary very suddenly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just say this? Imagine if Final Fantasy 17's visuals is cel-shaded anime.
I mean, that'd be cool.
I'd be
would be
fine with
crazy.
that, honestly. I honestly would be fine with that.
Oh, I read this already.
Yeah, we should be thankful about the nanomachine treatment.
Treatment?
Trauma suppressors.
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division.
Oh, where can I get some of that?
Oh.
Asking for a friend.
Same.
Wow.
Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was hell, and poor Say is paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and the subsequent persecution of those who were identified as former members, it's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do.
My sentiments exactly Keith Skull that, yeah, it would start with him having fun and then suddenly he would, like, pull out the knife and it would get scary.
Yep.
It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies.
Josh and Night Fury, thank you for the bits. His 3 are Scarlet from Nikkei, Devilman from TF2. Yeah, good one. Good one. And Price from Modern... Yeah, Captain Price would absolutely win a bar fight.
Scarlet's a neat choice.
I like that.
He treated her at no cost whatsoever.
Well, good karma and all that.
She's earned the gods' favor, I think. But, you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person.
How?
When I saw Say wounded asking for help, a part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me.
I can understand that sentiment to
That's
a degree.
very human.
Honestly,
Yeah.
though, I can understand
Yeah.
that.
It felt truly useful for her in the first time. How sad is that?
Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows? Maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while.
Maybe.
Can I get you anything else?
I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home.
Yeah,
We'll be leaving now.
yeah, hamburgers.
Thank you. Please come again.
Ladies, good old-fashioned Hergus burgers.
Stella, can you take me to McDonald's?
Oh my god.
Feeling better?
No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit.
Little steps, I guess.
Hello?
Who is Kim?
Kim is the person who was passed out in the bar the very first day.
That's
That
right. Okay.
Okay.
Ah, Kim. Welcome.
I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something.
What can I get you?
I'll have a sunshine cloud, please.
Sure. One sunshine cloud to Kim.
Yeah, she was the one who was like, you're all gonna molest me behind a dumpster or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she's got like.
And it's hinted that she had actually just jumped off a building trying to take her own life
Yeah.
and had been rescued.
By Say, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then Dana found her passed out in the street and brought her in. So Kim woke up thinking she was dead or something.
Yeah.
There we go. Here.
Thanks.
So, how's work on the web paper?
Oh, I quit.
What?
Yep, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horse blower and I told him I quit.
Why did you do that?
I arrived early to my meeting and got some assignment. Spent hours doing it only for the other bitches to come in and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time left, so my supervisor scolded me.
Oh, fanfiction dreamer. I doubled it up. You can double up drinks in this game.
Yeah, you
That's
can
why I
double
put
up to
4
make them
aldehyde instead of 2.
stronger. Yeah. And there's no, like, limit on, like, the karmatrine. So I snapped and quit on a whim.
Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything?
I guess you'll always have second thoughts, even if you do what you want. You'll still think of what if.
Ooh, yep.
Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival every morning, and I even almost... What I'm saying is I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than not being there. Vivi, get out of my car. I feel free.
Free.
It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never.
Yeah, and I guess her boss would be Donovan D. Dawson.
Oh,
Yeah,
good
yeah,
God.
that- Yeah, chauvinistic horseblower. Yeah, Donovan. What about your family?
They weren't happy, that's for sure. Oh, NY Lock, are bartenders obligated to be careful about how much alcohol they serve? I can answer this question because I used to be a bartender. Yes, if you notice that a patron is visibly intoxicated, you are legally obligated to cut them off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have to, or you could, you know, face, like, criminal charges.
Yep.
So, yes, you are, like, it is a bartender's job to, like, stop somebody if they're too drunk. Anyway,
I do have a question in regards to that.
yeah.
Is it kosher for a bartender to, like, if they're being particularly problematic and they, like, can you serve them a drink without any alcohol?
Yeah.
As in, like, mislead them.
I don't.
You can't, you have to let them know that you're giving them a drink without alcohol, but you can say, like if somebody comes up and goes, I'm ordering a screwdriver, I have to go, I can give you orange juice, but I'm cutting you off. I
Yeah.
can't
Got
give
it,
you anything.
got it.
You can't lie about what they're putting in their body.
Yeah,
Got it.
that's also big bad juju.
Gotcha. It was just something I thought of.
Yeah.
Now, how much that gets enforced in a shitty part of town is a different
Yeah,
question,
it's totally
but
different story.
Yeah, yeah. like the letter in the spirit type of thing.
Just relieve there are any negatives to the extra dosage of ingredients. So technically, there is. If you get certain characters drunker faster, they will tell you more stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But some people will tell you less stuff.
Some people will tell you less stuff if they're drunker. So I'm like, there is and there isn't. It's interesting.
You
It's
kind
neat.
of have to like gauge the vibe of
Yeah.
what each person is coming in for.
I'm just kind of doing a thing where like all the things are doubled up today just because Jill's in a bad mood.
Can I go to a bar and not order any alcoholic drinks? Actually,
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, absolutely. Actually, if
They
you're
encourage
at a
that
bar,
if you're the designated driver, sometimes you'll get free stuff.
I was about to say, if you're the designated driver, sometimes they'll give you like drinks, like non-alcoholic drinks, and like an appetizer for free.
Yeah, mocktails are a thing. Like mocktails are specifically cocktails just without the alcohol.
Yeah. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please.
What kind?
I don't know. Bubbly or something.
Something big and bubbly. Sure.
You can also get more unique dialogue if you give them their wrong orders. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
You get unique dialogue. We have been prioritizing giving them correct drinks because we want money.
Yeah, but one could go through a whole playthrough of this, like, getting as close to the line of not paying rent as possible, and get a bunch of really interesting conversations.
Yeah.
I think a blue fairy will fit here. Sweet, girly, and soft. 3, 4, Blennerhide, and...
She big and bubbly, so we want to double it up.
How much Karmatrine do we want to give her?
Let's
give her 4.
4. That sounds like a good number.
Okay, so we need 8 and 2 on the ingredients. Optional Karmatrine, which we're good. Aged and mixed.
I feel like you do wrong orders in New Game Plus because you're not worried about your income. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. But if you also don't meet your threshold... Oh, does it care about your rent and your electricity bill in New Game Plus?
Yeah, but I think you can carry over, like, all the things you've bought from your last game, so you don't have to
okay.
worry about buying
Got it,
fish,
got it, got it,
like-
got it.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's
Yeah.
I never knew that.
That's super interesting.
Here.
It's big, but well, I didn't care that much about what I drink anyways.
I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there?
No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school.
Can you bring your own drinks to a bar? That actually depends from bar to bar.
It
Yeah.
does.
But a lot of places won't let you do that. Also, a lot of places won't, like, legally can't let you, like, take drinks outside, or, like, if you buy, like, a 6-pack from their fridge, you can't drink it there. They are, like, legally obligated to pour it out if you do.
To use a lawyer's favorite answer, it depends.
Yeah.
Most places can't disallow you to have water, though, because
Mhm.
water is a basic human need. So if you have, like, a water bottle, not
Yeah.
many places are going to take that from you.
Yeah. And even then, like, a lot of bars tend to give you water for free anyway.
Yeah.
But any food or drink establishment can say you can't bring that food in here or that drink in here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family.
It's a really common tale, I guess.
Did you have troubles like those?
Same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then, at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom. A little pause. To stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather.
Yeah, give me your something.
Something?
Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do.
Alright. She asked for... something. Literally.
So I have a recommendation from the guide for this one.
Oh?
Says to give her rum, which I think is under the bottle drinks.
I was gonna say, like, what if we gave her something from the bottle drinks?
Grandpa booze.
So, rum?
That's what this says, yeah.
Alright, let's try it. Yeah, why not? Let's try it. Here.
Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have.
Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now?
Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I like, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than I was when I was out of high school. And I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through one. Thank you!
Yeah, I think that a lot.
It bothers me a lot, like, that we make a bunch of 17-year-olds decide what they want to do with the rest of their life directly out of high school.
I didn't figure out what I wanted to do until, like, I was 23.
Yeah.
Like, for real, though. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that.
Thanks, I really needed the encouragement.
Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing.
Thanks, bye, Jill.
Hello, pot, meet kettle, Jill. Please come again.
I mean, everybody she's serving today has, like,
Thank
some
you.
perspective.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Gillian.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should take some of that advice for yourself.
I know.
Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest.
Yeah.
Honey!
Oh, no. Here she is.
Dorothy!
Ah, Dorothy. Sorry, we're just closing.
I know. I came for you.
For me? Why are you hugging me?
I paid her to do that.
God
Dang.
damn it, Dana. All night long.
Come again?
To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side.
What do you hope to accomplish with that?
Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calmed down.
Did Dana just...
Just threatened to yeet a bucket at Jill. The girl, shut up!
You calmed down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something.
That's some alien reasoning right there.
It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules.
Please take care of me.
Oh my lord. Treat yourself by something nice for you and Dorothy. Oh, that's good. That's funny. Jill wants to get into the holiday mood. Buying a mega Christmas tree will prevent her from getting too distracted. So, oh man, I was hoping...
I really wish Dorothy was, like, sitting around.
Yeah, like somewhere.
Yeah, that would have been cute.
But, yeah, Four says, who was that, Lillum?
A very good friend.
Yeah, so Dorothy already left.
Ah, got it.
Yeah, it's always Four in quotes because that Four is the cat, and Four's not really speaking, but Jill, like, imagines what he would say.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffo said Happy Pride Month.
Oh yeah, like it is still Pride Month, right?
It's still Pride Month.
Happy
but
Pride Month,
it's
everybody.
Dorothy and Jill going home together. Happy Pride.
Look, if there's a game that's appropriate for Pride Month, it's this one, okay? Jill has a girlfriend. She is crushing over Dana. There's that one kid that we met in the last session who's like was trying to act all tough, but he actually really likes the girly drinks.
Mario.
Yeah.
Mario, that's it. Yeah, Mario is appropriate. And apparently he's crushing on Gillian.
Yeah.
Magus keeps telling us if we get the PC 9X and the assorted cartridges, there's like a mini game we can play.
Oh, sure.
Which we already have the, oh no we don't.
I'm trying to find the Christmas tree.
It was on the previous page.
Yeah, Mega
it's
Christmas tree.
1500.
There it is.
Or 1350.
Yeah, we still got plenty of time before the electric bill is due, and we're
Okay.
close, so... And, assorted cartridges, right?
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, let's not go too crazy on the money, though, so...
Yeah.
Hopefully not too unsolicited, but has the thought of top 10 bartenders crossed your mind? Oscar and I were actually talking about this the other
Oh
day.
yeah, we were talking about a lot of potential countdowns, like going to the airport when you were dropping me off for Ireland.
Yeah, it was Oscar, Amber, and I.
Regular
There's the
dogs.
Christmas tree.
Regular dogs.
Oh, model warrior Julianne.
Oh, this is the...
It's lovely punishment. Justice will be there.
Who was the one who loved Model Warrior Julianne?
Oh my God, it's a shoot 'em up.
And this is the witch with the pink hair.
Yeah.
The gaming poster.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, who was the one who was like, I have bad... Oh, it's Jill. Jill was the one who had, like, past
Yeah.
with this game.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I think Jill's brought
That's
this up
right.
a few times.
It was Jill, yeah.
Okay, well, if anyone wants to, like, ask any questions or, like, have some conversations or, like, do any redemptions or donations or, like, anything like that,
Now would be
now would be a good
to
time.
do it.
Let's see how far I can get in this game.
I mean, Jill is canonically a lesbian, so yep. Yeah, very
Is she...
explicitly.
Okay, question. Is she a lesbian or is she bi?
She's a lesbian.
She is a lesbian.
I-
Okay.
I haven't seen any evidence of her being interested in men.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure, that's all.
Yakuza 7 bartenders. That's like a dragon. That's the guy with the scar on his face.
Yes.
He's cool. Yeah, I feel like there might be a better one than that in the Yakuza series, but I like him too.
Wasn't there a minigame in one of the Yakuza titles, like, beforehand where, like, Kiryu played a bartender for all intents and purposes?
Well, Majima runs...
Yeah, Majima's one.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him a bartender, he's a host.
Yeah, like, he kind of, like, runs the place. He's not the... He does. I mean, a lot of the characters in Yakuza do a lot of things. You've seen all the minigames that Kiryu can go through.
Yeah.
Does Brewster count as a bartender? Unfortunately, no.
No,
He's a
he is a
barista.
barista.
Which, I mean, I'm getting close to having 10 examples of that also.
Yeah, no, there's a shocking amount of baristas in...
Wouldn't Grillby count as a bartender?
I think
Yes.
so, yeah.
Yes, Grillby is a bartender.
What's up, Harry? Y'all doing on this hot day? We out here.
It's not as hot today as it was
Oh no, like
earlier this week.
earlier in the week was miserable.
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
getting heat warnings. What did they call it? Heat domes?
Like a heat advisory.
Yeah.
How's the puppy doing? I wish I could give belly rubs. I miss giving her fit and we dogs those.
Yeah, Kishki's downstairs right now. She's hanging out with Amber.
Comic, tell the chat how Penny's doing.
Oh yeah.
Penny's doing so good. Yeah, we've had her about 2 months now. Yeah, she's just such a love bug. She wants to be in our laps all the time.
I enjoy the Penny updates.
Yeah, my Blue Sky page has become Penny's personal page now. Have you played Rift of the Necrodancer?
Yes, I have.
We did one of them on stream.
Oh, did you?
No, yeah.
Oh no, we
that
did
was
Cadence
Crypt.
of Hyrule.
We did Cadence of Hyrule and we did
That's
Crypt
right.
and we did Crypt of the Necrodancer. Rift of the Necrodancer is like a bona fide rhythm game.
Oh.
It's like more Guitar Hero-y.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a new thing. Oh god. These projectiles are like Toho level, I swear.
Yeah. Vivi just said in the chat, Toho this is.
Kobe Kong is redeeming a top 3.
Yep, go for it.
Team Skull Elite says, okay, have you tried the new Hollow Live and Miku DLC?
I have not, no. It's been a little while since I picked up Rift of the Necrodancer. I need to get back to that.
Kobe Kong's spontaneous top 3, what favorite tracks in Rift of the Necrodancer?
Oh gosh.
That's a good one.
See, I gotta remember the titles of them, but one of them is definitely Rhythm Mortis. But that's also just because I love the original Rhythm Mortis. Gosh, I gotta remember. Gosh darn it.
Oh.
That's tough.
Just quickly looked up comics. Blue Sky Penny is adorable.
Thank you.
Yes, no, she is an absolute sweetheart. I'd have to look through the songs in Rift of the Necrodancer, because again, it's been a little while, and I didn't play much of it, unfortunately. I got distracted by other games.
Penny is a mutt baby. Yes, she's like a village dog. She's got like 20 different breeds in her. Oscar, how comparable is Edelgard to Cao Cao, Dimitri to Liu Bei, and Claude to Sun Ce or Sun Quan?
Funny you should mention that. I actually did a little thing where I did some research, especially because there's a game in Dynasty Warriors called Dynasty Warriors God Eater, or something like that, where they actually participate in Fire Emblem-esque situations. I actually did some calculations to like compare like all the characters. Edelgard and Cao Cao are shockingly close, in regards to just how powerful they are.
Does anyone like a chocolate cone?
I'll take a chocolate cone.
Chocolate cone.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know about the rest of them though. I can definitely see Dimitri with Louis Bay though. As for Claude, probably closer to Sunsei if I had to make that comparison.
Fanfiction Dreamer, I'm sorry to hear about your dogs. We got Penny in the wake of losing our last dog, Nugget, and I mean, I love Penny so much, but that doesn't change the fact that I really miss Nugget. It's tough.
Yeah. It was an interesting conversation you and I were having, because like grief kind of works differently for a lot of people, especially when it comes to like, you know, the how one views their pets, and it's the whole thing where it's like, yeah, we've moved on, but like having this new amazing dog that we love so much and she's so adorable kind of makes you miss the previous one a little bit more.
It's not because Penny's not good enough, it's because having a dog reminds me of my other
Exactly.
dog.
Yep.
Thank you, Absent Coder, for the 500. Stay hydrated, kids.
Yep, I just took a sip.
Oh, hi, Absent Coder.
How's it going, dude?
Team Skull says, speaking of Hololive, do you have any favorite VTubers you enjoy casually, and do you have any favorite music VTubers?
I am not as close to Hololive or all that jazz as you might expect from me. I know Hatsune Miku, and that's about it.
And she's not a VTuber.
Oh, VTuber.
She's a Vocaloid.
Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of a completely different thing.
Yeah.
If we're talking VTubers, I'd probably say Amelie. If only because just Amelie is just an absolutely adorable person to like. Her reactions to a lot of things when it comes to the game she plays is absolutely genuine. And she's also an amazing voice actor. Same thing with Sino, also known as Alejandro Sapp.
Yeah.
Amazing dude.
Oh,
absolutely amazing dude.
Vivi said, bow, 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 Fuamoko. Really, only VTuber I watch regularly is Chibidoki.
I also really like, I also really like Korone. I can't understand anything that Korone says, but watching her learn Akuma in Street Fighter 6 and seeing her genuinely get better is just absolutely adorable. The first time she pulled off a Raging Demon was so cute.
Do we want to check the augmented eye?
Lilum receiving mysterious messages.
Oh, hang on a sec.
Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilum across the city have been receiving strange transmissions, with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilum can't remember exactly what they had heard. But the most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that the Lilum could not record any of these messages while they were broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilum from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilum, the mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to.
So does that mean that we're gonna have Dorothy coming in and she's going to talk about some sort of nightmare she had?
Maybe.
I would use that. I would hack Lilum to just, like, randomly say memes.
Spooky. Or a bluff.
What would be the worst thing you could hack a Lilum to say?
There's a lot.
I would, in the middle of any conversation, just have them start playing the What's Going On He-Man edition.
yeah.
I say, hey, what's going on?
Shall we continue?
Yes.
Good evening.
Ah, hey. How are you feeling?
Lilum are soft. And warm.
Vivi says to check your DMs, Gage.
Oh, come again?
You heard me.
Real quick, Vivi, I'm gonna kill you. I love you. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to sad, where are you?
A sad pile of shit.
Nice.
I still hate myself, and I'm still sad as hell, but... How to put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained it. I don't know if I explained it. I don't know if I explained myself.
Sorta, kinda. No, it's an inside joke between me and Vivi. It would take a lot to explain. She's being a little shit.
So, how were things last night?
Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that.
Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had a whole night to go. That she had the whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine.
How did you get her number?
I have contacts.
Right.
Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear?
Thanks.
And I'll call Dorothy right up.
I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing that you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though.
Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Can I just say that I really love Jill's design? Oh, Jill's design is amazing. Like, absolutely fantastic. Time to mix drinks and change lives.
Ha, it's nice to hear that again.
Did you say something?
Did I?
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys again. Oh my god.
Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here.
Aren't you a part-timer here or something?
My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr.
What the fuck?
Boss, I'm taking my break.
I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet.
Shit. So what brings you here today?
I wanted to see the place my best soldier was working at.
Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday?
Huh? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana?
No, that's not Dana. That's just Jay.
So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing?
Part of it, I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us.
I love your choice here.
So I've been playing World of Warcraft, and right now, the current, it's the Goblin area, and they're all like New York, New Jersey.
Got
so
it.
It's been like in my head, and I'm like, I gotta do a New York accent. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on earth.
And do you take corgis only?
Do I look like one of those safe-off bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I.
Sad thing is, I take it more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything?
I'm fine. What about you, boss?
Manly stuff.
You sure?
Did I stutter?
Alright.
Get the dog his
A
drink.
manly drink for a manly dog.
Something bitter.
I just reminded of nitroglycerin at the mention of all that in the voice.
Why do those dogs remind me of Miller and Big Boss?
Oh my god, they
So right.
Oh, you know, just gunpowder, nitroglycerin, notepad, fuses, wicks, glue, paper clips, big ones.
Oh, and I got a road flare.
Oh my god.
To fill in some of the lore to the new people, yes, there are hyper-intelligent dogs
Yup.
in Glitch City.
Give him a suplex.
We're giving him a suplex?
A suplex sounds like a
Bitter,
manly.
manly, and burning. Okay, yeah, we'll give him a suplex. We're gonna go with normal this time because at the end of the day, it is a dog.
Oscar about to suplex a corgi.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they were sheeps.
Yeah, because the one's even named Brad Shiva.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd think so, right? On the rocks and mixed. What are you listening to?
Yeah.
What are you listening to? Ah, got it.
Here.
Yes, this is just what I wanted. Ugh, this tastes worse than my own ass.
Hey, you asked for it.
This is a really nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier.
Thanks.
Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go to waste. I'll make her better and better.
I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that?
We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone.
Can't they just share the ones we have?
You fool! Every dog has the right to have his own ball. And if we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying?
Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what's with the bar closing and all that?
But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls.
That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes?
Are there boxes of boxes?
Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes?
Tied together?
Tied together. Don't be silly.
Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman.
That's a crazy
Oh
conversation.
my god.
This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, bottles come in bottles.
Can't.
I can't believe I'm
John, get it together!
I can't believe I'm receiving an existential conversation crisis from a fucking corgi.
Ooh, as expected from you, boss.
Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. These three are having their own conversations with each other.
I know.
What the fuck is this scenario right now?
So, tomorrow you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Except that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money.
Wait, what if they come with foil? Rosenstrauss had to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese fell on.
Curses! You're right. We need a contingency plan.
Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog.
I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet for those safe-air bastards. She's always so nice with us.
I know, her smile is so cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet?
Yes. Put that on the list.
Ah, Nacho.
Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog.
Are you staying for a while?
Oh, I was just passing by. I got errands to run.
Great. Gil can go with you.
I can?
You will.
I still get paid for today, though, right?
That depends on Nacho's evaluation.
Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going.
Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him.
No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that?
Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do. And he'd be away from the bar for a bit.
When you put it that way.
Anyway, I'm going back to my office. We got a highlighted comment here from Absent Coder. An example of recursive fuckery I love is that if you look up recursion on Google, the first thing you see is, did you mean recursion? That's pretty good.
That's funny.
Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working for her too.
Yeah. So, you having anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Await orders.
Okay. Shit, I missed the chance to ask him how or if he's getting paid with money. Betty!
Who's Betty?
I don't remember who is Betty.
I think I'm Betty.
Yeah.
Man, I sure need to get wasted.
I failed to see how getting wasted would make you feel better, but Sheba!
For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap, we just got out of the building full of dogs.
But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses.
Hey there, robot.
And he talks.
Welcome to Valhalla.
Hey, Jill. Get me a beer, will you?
Gotcha. Does Deal want anything?
Okay, roll.
Sir, yes, sir.
So cute.
He's fine.
Just a beer then.
Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer.
Can't argue with that. Yeah, let's give her a big beer.
All right.
She sounds like she sounds like she's had a day. So 2 aldehyde, 4 Bronson, 2 powdered delta, 2 Flanner guide, and
4.
8. Thank you. 8 Karmatrine. all mixed.
Oh yeah, I wonder if that is the joke, that and deal.
Oh yeah, it could be.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think we need a buddy cop comedy about Gil and Nacho.
Yeah.
For sure.
Here, let's make it special.
Yeah. Cheers. Hey Jill, do you like beer?
The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually.
I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested.
No thanks. Last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So, how are things up in Dogtown?
Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up, for better or for worse.
For worse?
She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit.
Oh.
Oh.
Rabbit?
Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess, and, they're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things.
Can you attest to this, John?
Yeah, S'more was pretty laid back, though. All
fair
things
enough.
Considered. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might hurt someone. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard to not offend anyone. Seriously, she tries too hard.
I feel this one.
Yeah.
I feel this one.
You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance.
Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit.
That raises up the question of whether she's really like that. Or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says.
Well, why don't we test that?
How?
You go out with her
Why?
to test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me.
Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl.
She's fun.
Fun how?
She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable.
How is that any good?
She's cute and her reactions are cute.
But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me.
Shit, you're right.
Hi, Western Echidna.
How's it going, dude? Also, Mages, yes, I tried Jufufu and Zenless. She's fun. Don't think I'm gonna pull for her, though.
I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then.
No, that's not the problem.
It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about that... And what are you doing here? What about the dog?
He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was...
Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along?
I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least.
What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing?
Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving.
She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer.
Why is she there, then?
Because she likes dogs. Yeah, I think they work for Cypher, which is
Yeah.
like other dog shelter.
Oh.
Hey, Wild Stay, thank you for the 5 months, dude.
And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple.
That's really superficial statement. It's like anything... It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example.
Wow! May I say something?
By all means.
If that lore girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? Lilim? A more assertive partner?
Yo, piece of scrap. She's totally calling you a pussy.
She's right, though.
Oh my god, okay, at least Deal is self-aware, I'll give him
Sharing
that.
interest and being compatible are two totally different things.
Thank you. That's a good piece of advice there.
But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better or for worse. Who knows? Maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her.
Or she'll drive me nuts.
I guess that's a possibility too.
Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together?
Because like Betty wants to get with her, but like doesn't.
Yep.
Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight.
So, in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you? And you already tried to hit on her, didn't you?
You make it sound like some. You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls.
How did you find out?
I asked her directly.
Of course you did.
She seemed giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird.
Okay, enough Laura for a night.
You know what? Happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Oh, that's great.
That.
Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please.
Party pooper. Let's get a drink then.
Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please.
Get me a fringe weaver.
All right. A bloom light and a fringe weaver.
I'm losing my diction. Fringe weaver. Fringe weaver.
You can do it, John.
Fringe weaver, fringe weaver.
Fringe weaver. Fringe weaver. Fringe weaver.
There we go. And what was it again?
Fringe weaver.
Fringe weaver. Winch weaver.
Which is just Everclear, basically.
Yeah.
That's just straight alcohol.
Yep.
Bubbly, classy, strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot straw.
I would.
Proton John just came out as trans, right? Proton
Yes.
Claire did.
Proton
yes.
Claire. Though I do respect the fact that he's like, you know, everyone's so
She.
used to. Thank you. Sorry. She's like, oh yeah, like everyone's still used to calling me Proton John, so she doesn't necessarily go out of her way to correct them.
It's also all of her channels are named that.
Exactly.
And it's disgustingly hard to change them once they've been named.
Yeah.
That must be tough when you have like a brand.
Mm-hmm.
That is like where your livelihood comes from.
It's like how
yeah.
Steph Sterling's show is still called the Gym Position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Gym Inquisition.
Honestly, I respect the fact that she basically just came on record and saying like, oh yeah, people can still use Proton John. That's like, you know, she's been that for years.
But
But, like-
John doesn't seem any different from the transition. That's because she's been transitioning for like 2-3 years in silence.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Like she kind of just like, she kind of like went about it of her own volition, of her own business. Which, first of all, I applaud her for that.
Yeah.
And once she actually managed to come out, it was like, oh hey, the transition was like, it didn't seem, it seemed seamless. But that's because like, unlike to us, where it's like, oh, suddenly she made the announcement. To her, it's been happening for years.
Yeah.
So she's pretty much been the same person that she was over the past few years. That's why it doesn't seem all too different.
Yeah.
And honestly, very, very healthy for her. Like it was really nice to see all that.
Yeah, so it's Claire now?
Yeah.
Yes,
she
Claire.
goes by Claire.
Yeah, she goes by Claire. The channel reestablishment is Proton Claire, but again, she's not giving anyone shit for still using or like saying Proton John, because again, that's
That
where
is her channel.
that is the brand, that is the channel that she's established for, God, over a decade now.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's just how it is.
I think we're coming up on 2 decades, probably.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
something
Damn,
like
though, dude. For real. Alright, so, mixed and aged. I wouldn't mind a Fringe Weaver, if only because, like, I'll drink straight up whiskey. So, we have a really nice bottle of whiskey downstairs called Skelligs that we brought from Ireland. It's really good.
I like whiskey. I don't fuck with Everclear.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Everclear is a
No.
completely different beast.
Everclear is not something you're meant to drink. It's like that ridiculously hot sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're making a big. Like,
You might as well be taking a sip of hydrogen peroxide at that point.
Yeah.
and you don't
or, like,
wanna
rubbing
have to
alcohol.
Dump in 4 bottles of vodka, so you dump in
Yeah, like
1 bottle of Everclear.
In jungle juice, like, or something
Yeah,
like that.
jungle juice.
That's great. That's a great use for Everclear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Jungle Juice is amazing.
They call Jungle Juice a college drink for a reason. and
Yeah.
It's usually because it has Everclear in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright, here we go. Here you go.
We're gonna have to meet me halfway.
Take your time.
I wonder why it's called a bloom light.
Seems it was first developed at some video games event. The creators said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the bloom.
Guess what?
Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry.
So it's not called that because it glows in the dark?
Not this one, no.
Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? Wow, that's a critical hit.
Yeah.
In more ways than one, I guess.
Well, would you say for better or for worse?
I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it.
Okay, so Jill does have an ex-boyfriend, but I'd also say that doesn't necessarily make her bi because there's lots of...
Oh, yeah, like,
that's
she
very common.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if it was like, okay, boyfriend, now ex-boyfriend. I'm realizing I don't like guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
if you... I mean, I think if you want to headcanon her as lesbian or as bi or as pan, like,
I'm gonna
that's
be
fine.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, my assumption was lesbian, but I also like wouldn't. I'm also just the type of person who's like, I'm not going to outrule bi just because I don't. I want to make sure I'm not like identifying. I guess
Yeah.
is the word.
Misrepresenting.
That or so, like not
Yeah.
so much misrepresenting, but like mislabeling. I think is
Yeah.
the word.
So you were one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word?
Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap of this world and everyone in it and throws on a daily basis.
Hey,
I'm just quoting you.
but yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into a whole activism thing in the first. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place.
How is that bad?
We'd all go and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements and see things changed. We really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad.
Ooh.
And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing.
Ew.
So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that.
So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people.
You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame. Wait, I'm sorry. I was looking up if Jill was a lesbian or not. You need to stop putting the blame for what you do in past relationships. Also, she is confirmed bisexual.
Hey!
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. So, yeah, again, though, like, interpretations, like, we don't have the full story yet, but then again, you guys beat this game. I haven't.
Yeah, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it's,
But, okay, well, there you go. There's your answer, people.
Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way?
He had to escort one of the dogs outside.
Figures.
oh yeah, the one that was here and asked if you were the nice vet lady that works for the Safe Air Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in taking you out and talking to you or something.
Oh, they're trying to poach her. Why didn't he do it then?
I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you?
The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it.
It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will I get you anything else?
Well,
We're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another I had to go to a picnic with a hangover story.
fine. Let's go then. See you, Jill.
Bye.
Please come again.
Man, you're such a party pooper.
You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking.
Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes.
All right.
Yeah, it was bothering me. I'm like, I really need to know what
Yeah.
what is Jill Stingray's confirmed sexuality?
Hey, look, like, one, story interpretation, and we can come up with our own conclusions, but at the same time, we here at the Green Scorpion respect every single one of the part of the LGBTQ community. I would know. Apparently, my entire friend group is a fruit salad. My entire friend group is a fruit salad, and my spouses are apparently all aces.
Yeah. which speaks really poorly for how good you might be at sex.
Oh! Damn!
I'm sorry, I don't know where that came from.
John!
So bad you turned a straight impersonator.
Wow! I was not expecting that from you.
I'm so sorry.
I am proud of you. Wow!
Holy shit.
Oh God!
Chose violence today. I
Not
apologize.
everybody-
Oh my god.
We're talking about bisexuals in here.
Dude,
Yes, we are.
fucking like questioning
Hi,
my oh my lord.
I mean, 2's a coincidence. 3.
Oh my god.
Woo!
Wow.
Apparently, shots are both being served and fired.
I'm gonna need a shot after that one. Christ almighty.
That's going in the highlight reel.
Wow.
We have a video on this on this channel.
John, stop! He's dead.
Hi, Allie. Allie says, I tuned into my husband committing murder. I'm sorry, I saw the shot and I took it.
Who's the best gaming bisexual? Zagreus.
Yes. Completely agree. No questions asked. Although Malinoway might give him some competition if this next game is anything to go by. Hades 2 has been amazing, by the way.
Is she bisexual based on what's out so far?
So far as I can tell,
Are there romance options?
Yes, there are romance options. The confirmed ones right now are Icarus, Nemesis, and Moros.
Okay.
And Nemesis is a female.
Cool. Okay.
Oh God.
I think there are others, but I haven't seen or discovered them yet.
We count in kanji. I think people should count kanji because, yeah, his voice actor considers him bi. I mean,
Yep.
It's technically going to be in your headcanon because there's no, like, official confirmation.
Yeah.
But, like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. What's another one? Is it proper to say Byleth?
Yeah. Just the. You know what? I'm gonna say no. And the reason I'm gonna say no is because Byleth can only be bi if it's the femme version.
That's true,
Yeah,
which
that's
is
fucked
bullshit,
up.
by the way.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Claude is right there.
Edelgard, yes. You can count Edelgard, but I'm gonna say no to Byleth just because you cannot be bisexual in both routes, and I feel like in order to include a player character that is, you have to. Oh, Iron Bull.
Oh, yes.
Iron Bull's great.
Absolutely.
Because I was like,
Iron Bull is amazing.
I was like the player character has to be bisexual no matter what route you take, and I was gonna say like in Dragon Age, and then I was like, oh, duh, Iron Bull.
Yeah, no,
and
Iron Bull is an excellent example
Iron
of that.
Bull and Josephine. Also, isn't one of the Asari in Mass Effect? Isn't she bi? Can't she romance her?
Freaking Liara?
Yeah.
Yeah, Liara's bi, right?
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's now that you mentioned that, yeah, that sucks too, because like you look at male Byleth, and there are plenty of options in Three Houses that would absolutely like facilitate that. Claude is right there. Linhart is confirmed to is confirmed to be male leaning. So yeah, plenty of options. I'm shocked that they don't do that.
I don't know if they just cut it.
I don't know.
I'm just throwing it out there. Whoever is the like best bi character in video games does not come from Fire Emblem. I guarantee.
Oh,
it.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely
I was
not.
about to say,
I guarantee
no,
you. It's
no.
not.
And I was just coming up with examples, but yeah, Fire Emblem.
Huge Fire Emblem fan.
Fire Emblem has
Nintendo doesn't like bad.
Fire Emblem has had a
Nintendo
really,
doesn't
really
care about
rocky like history with that nonsense.
Yeah.
That's it. Shigeru
Just-
Miyamoto doesn't
There
care
are no
about bad people.
bisexuals.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding.
All right, shall we continue?
I think Majima's bisexual. I don't know if he's bisexual, but he is a drag queen.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He is a
Honestly
queen.
though, I'm with you though. Zagreus, I think, is probably one of the best examples ever.
Zagreus was a good choice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, again, friendly reminder to remember what Dorothy's favorite drink when feeling happy or sad is, because it's gonna be important next day in game. Was it the Blue Fairy?
Let's you have the recommendations up, right? So you might be able to figure this out.
Yeah.
Let's keep it in mind.
Majima doesn't count. Majima doesn't count. You're right. But I am gonna say that he is still allowed to sit at the table.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like here's the thing: Goro Majima might not be bi or like LGBTQ, but he's definitely he's definitely invited to the party.
He's honorary.
Yeah.
He's allowed to sit at the lunch table.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say like invited to the cookout, but that's something different,
That's
right?
something different.
Yeah, that's something completely different. What's the again?
You're invited to the ball.
Is it the ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, please stop
Yeah.
me. Please stop me if like
You're
I'm ever
invited-
saying
you're
something
invited
non-kosher.
over
But
for
like,
Settlers of Catan.
You're
I
invited
was gonna
for-
say so. So it's like invited to the ball, right?
Yeah, invited to the ball.
Good to know. Apparently, I'm invited to the ball on that one, according to them. Excuse me. Forgive me if I cough or sneeze every now and again, guys. I'm still getting over that damn travel sickness I had last week.
Does Alucard count as he's on Netflix? If you're going with games specifically, no. But if you're going with the overall character canon, yes.
Yes, actually. There is that whole scene in season 2 where it's like, okay, yeah, pretty obvious.
Oh, there's like everyone in Baldur's Gate 3, like Nylox said.
Oh, yeah,
Same
absolutely.
with Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. Oh boy. She seems down.
Alma, our combat queen.
Maybe there's something I can give to cheer her up.
What'd you call
She
her?
likes
Oh.
classy drinks.
I called Alma the combat queen because Alma very clearly has a thing for Jill, but
Oh,
she's like,
right.
no, I can't. I'm into men, and I'm like,
Okay.
come
Gotcha.
on, Alma, take a risk.
What was the drink she really likes?
Was it the Cobalt Velvet?
I think it's the Cobalt Velvet, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
Hold for search.
we're cheating. It's
Yeah,
fine.
like we know it's a
No,
classy
no.
drink, but like
I mean,
John's looking it up.
Sorry, I lost my
No, you're good. You're good.
space.
I think it's the Cobalt Velvet.
Brantini.
Oh, it's the Brantini.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Thank you. This is why we have you here.
Make it large.
Make it large. Got it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6.
That's 12. Yeah.
Yeah, 12. 1, 2, 3. 1,
We can
2,
count. We're
3.
so smart.
1, 2. All aged and mixed. There we go. Hey,
And this?
it's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression.
Why not just say you're worried about me?
You got the message anyway, didn't you?
Heh.
So, how is it?
A Brantini. So you do pay attention to what I ask for.
You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you.
Hey, wanna hear a silly story?
Always.
When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. Yeah, that's a red flag.
Red flag!
It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. That's our second red flag.
Crimson!
Oh,
I'm-
Jesus.
I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me.
Yeah, I wonder if anyone else hears that incessant laughing.
Yeah.
I've had plenty of drinks and gone wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk, the drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow.
Oh?
Ever since that day, he's called me Brantini Girl from time to time.
Your dad sounds like a cool guy.
You should meet him sometime.
So, why are you deflating?
Cool guy isn't what I got from that story.
No, me
not
neither.
me either. Somebody asked, would it be disrespectful to make a top 10 bi relationships in games for entertainment purposes? I think if you drop the top, then it would be fine.
I think it would work better as like 10 great bi relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you don't
yeah.
want to rank it. Nobody wins at being bisexual, except for me. I win at it.
Deflated?
When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So, what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom?
Nah, that is old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam.
Silly Alma. I've been feeling like utter shit the past couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana?
The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something?
Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse.
Oh.
However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her.
Ooh.
I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement.
Huh.
So, what does this fully capable woman do? A couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course.
What?
Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steaming nights and then left.
Well.
Huh, he reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. Also, I think I just clocked her misgendering her sister again.
Oh.
If I'm remembering correctly, she has 4 sisters, one of whom is trans, and she's still getting used to it.
Yeah.
So I think she accidentally just misgendered her. I mean, it happens. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually like that she does it because it's very inhuman. It's very, like, not...
Yeah.
I can tell this, like, hasn't been sanitized to
Yeah.
test well.
Yeah.
And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades, and after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids."
Wow.
Yeah, you slutty skank, I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well.
Oh.
I don't have kids, but I'm not a cheap whore! Ah!
Damn.
Unique art.
Damn, girl. I don't know what to say.
There's nothing to say. I love my family, and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow.
Put enough air in a tire, eventually it's gonna blow.
Vivi said, I like that the humanity of that experience is expressed and not just papered over. It gives empathy to both parties instead of making anyone feel othered or more important than the other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Any way I could help?
You just did.
Huh?
I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though. And I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter is a slut. I just needed to get all this off my chest, you know?
There you go. Well, from what I see, there's still a lot you need to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck.
Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams.
And microplastics.
Is everyone in your family as busty as you?
Those might be acrobats.
Wow.
The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill?
Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that.
Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation?
How your nephews are turning out?
If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow.
Oof.
Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too?
How so?
If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that?
If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about that is an indication enough that you'll be fine. Thank you. More often than, so one of the things I like to listen to every now and again is the, Am I the Asshole Reddit?
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, you get some really funny and really crazy stories, listening and, like, reading through those. 90% of the stories on the Am I the Asshole subreddit, they're not the asshole. Because more often than not, if you are questioning whether you are the asshole about something, chances are you're not the asshole.
I've noticed
I'd
that.
say it's like 50% just a woman who's being abused asking if she's being
That's a lot of them, yeah.
Am I the asshole because my husband hit me over the head with a roast pan?
Woman, no, you are not the
Or
asshole.
ones- Or the stories are fake, LMAO. Yeah, the other one
yeah.
I love is like, story completely buries the lead. Like, the title is like, am I the asshole for setting fire to my cousin's car? And then you like read it and you find out that there are so many extraneous circumstances and the person is not the asshole.
Oh yeah,
Or
like,
the opposite.
Or
where
it's the
like,
opposite.
Am I the asshole for my parenting decision? And then you find out like 3 paragraphs in the parenting decision is like they don't let their kids drink water.
Yeah.
yeah.
G Fuel only for you, Billy.
I think the subreddit for that one is Am I the Devil?
You also get the ones where somebody comes on Am I the Asshole, but they clearly don't. They're looking for validation.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
they
that's
like
half of them.
and they're like telling the story to like make themselves sound good, and even when they're in full control of the story, they just
They
sound
still
awful.
sound
Yeah,
awful.
yeah. Like,
Yeah.
what, like, real or fake or whatever have you, like, a lot of the time, if you are questioning on whether you are the asshole, like, genuinely questioning whether you're the asshole, chances are you're not.
I mean, you know me, I do it all the time in the Scream Deck. And then you get mad at me.
I want to choke you with enough love and validation and care to let you know that you are fine.
Furiously shaking.
Let me aggressively love you. Oh gosh, darn it.
You think?
I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right?
Yeah.
No offense, but those are the kinds of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards.
Hey.
Am I lying?
No. But there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy.
Gillian's right there. You will. You'll know when the time comes.
Gillian's doing some shady shit, though.
Yeah, he is, but he's a decent guy.
He's like,
come on.
He's like fighting an underground revolution or something.
Fair, fair.
I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink.
What can I get you?
Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please.
All right.
Gillian's off being a buddy cop with Nacho, the best
Yeah.
character ever in anything.
So who do you think murdered this guy?
Well, Gil, we're dealing with one sick son of a bitch, and I would know about being a son of a bitch.
And it's like a torn up dog toy.
It's so Flush you with all the stuff in your desk. Looks like the murderer disemboweled him.
Oh my god.
And like Nacho's got like fluff in the corner of his teeth, like we'll never find the guy, I swear.
The call's coming from inside the house.
So we do need to get a little bit of the money going, so I'm thinking of Cobalt Velvet this time.
Yeah.
5 Karmatrine, so there's plenty of alcohol in it. It is on the rocks and mixed, so I think we got something good here.
Maga says, but who says Alma needs a good guy and not a good gal? Yeah, unfortunately, Alma has only shown romantic interest in men. I'm sure she'd make a great queer person.
On the rocks and mixed.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Wow! Wow!
No, I'm saying she's constantly.
V, I'm high-fiving you through the screen.
Oh my god, that's great.
She's constantly hitting on Jill.
That's true.
And I'm like,
that is very
take a
true.
Chance, Alma.
Like, Jill is clearly in desperate need of some, like, validation and, like, you know, just general love
what
and
do you
attention
have
right
to
now.
lose?
You mean there's a chance for us men with Alma? The thing is, nobody has a shot with Alma.
Is there a reason you put it upside down?
Yeah, because this actually has juice pulp in it, and it settles.
Oh.
So I turn it upside down to, like, help, because you obviously don't want to shake it, it's carbonated.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was just wondering because, like, is that an
No.
empty can that's upside down and you're gonna stain my desk?
No.
I didn't think so, but I just wanted to be sure.
No, I would. I'm just gonna pour it all over. Spread garbage around the ring.
Yeah, this is kind of like cyberpunk pop 80s music.
A little bit, yeah. Here you go.
Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit.
That's why I'm here.
So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days? Why?
Don't think too much about it.
Oh, come on, you heard my problems. I want to help you too.
Don't worry too much. Oh, right, I almost forgot to tell you something.
What is it?
My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You wanna come?
Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is gonna be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it.
Good call.
Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one.
To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste.
Getting chicken on Christmas is a really big Japanese thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
To get like fried chicken.
It's, KFC specifically.
Yeah.
Because KFC ran an ad campaign in Japan where basically they told everybody in Japan that this is what Americans do on Christmas. And because America, like, sets the standard for Christmas in Japan, everyone in Japan was like, well, we gotta get KFC.
Yeah.
And so now it's, like, legit, like, a cultural thing is you get KFC on Christmas.
Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken?
Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Hell yeah! Right here, legs. What about you guys?
Oh man, don't make me choose.
It strongly depends on how they're prepared,
Fair.
but I will not say no to a well-fried chicken thigh.
Yeah. I guess wings, but legs are really good too. Really? I like breast better. We know, Alma, we know.
Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture.
Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy.
Flirting!
Yeah. You silly girls.
Boss!
Wait, I want to catch a highlighted comment here. After playing Ender Magnolia, I just realized it's time to tone down the cyberpunk games a notch and give steampunk games some love, because Ender Magnolia is steampunk. We've had a lot of cyberpunk lately, yeah.
There was a steampunk, like, obsession a few years ago, though.
Vivi says, this is a conversation about chicken. I don't think it's about chicken.
You're there talking about breasts and legs, and everyone knows the best parts are the wings.
Boss, what's that?
Spicy chicken wings.
Where did you get spicy chicken wings?
From a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken. The shop 2 blocks from here.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Hey there. Good looking. I got a bucket of chicken.
I am not the one of your fried chicken whores. Seduce me.
Excuse me.
Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings?
Shit, she got you
Well,
there.
because,
Thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up, but it'd be cooked otherwise. Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back in my office.
She left the bucket. Want some?
Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice.
Dana is amazing.
Dana is a cryptid. She's
She
an
is-
SCP.
She is wonderful.
Doing covert nice things for Jill all the time.
Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here.
She usually orders stronger stuff?
I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them.
Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like?
That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough.
Okay, that's pretty confirming.
Yeah.
Yep. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job.
That's no good. Do you like them buff? How about tall?
No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you?
I like them well-dressed. If they go out in ironed shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscles is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster.
And yet you're still single.
That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely.
I see.
So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy.
What do I get you?
Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth.
Okay. Something to get over the spiciness of the wings.
So I usually think something sweet is good. To
Yeah,
counteract
something,
spicy, but
something sweet. As long as it's the girly drinks, I think is a good one.
Can't you do it by flavor? Yeah, sweet, right there.
I'm leaning towards what's good for?
Piano woman?
Let me look at the bubbly. Oh no, bubbly is like fizz.
Well, you do frothy water.
What's frothy water again? Oh, got it.
So people usually talk about breasts and thighs, but are chicken buttocks even edible? That's not an innuendo, it's a legitimate question. I don't think what chickens have you would call the buttocks, because they're not
You don't
shaped
really-
that way.
Yeah.
Because they don't have butts like a lot of mammals do. They have a cloaca. So there's nothing that would be the buttock.
You probably the leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the drumstick. That's probably the closest.
Yeah.
Do we want to go with the piano woman?
That's up to you.
Yeah, let's go with the piano woman.
Honestly true. Men in chat, please get your outfits tailored if you can afford it.
5 aldehyde, 5 bronzon, 2 powder delta, 3 flanergide, and 3 carmotrine.
All aged and mixed.
Thank you.
No, Nylock, I got what you were asking.
The funny thing is that ever since we did top 10 mad scientists, I can't help but hear the word cloaca and just think right back to that one conversation you have with Morden Solus.
Yeah. Bit of a cloaca, though.
Heard Curie he died on Vermeer. Didn't have enough equipment to complete mission. Matt did manage to take down Facility though. Good captain. Dedicated. Bit of a cloaca though. Loved his speeches. Hold the line. Personally prefer to just get mission done and go home. Probably just a lot of military bravado. Jargon, chest pounding. No offense. Love that.
I just like how Morden talks.
Oh, yeah,
I like
he's
how
great.
It's always like a stream of consciousness.
Mm-hmm. Alright, here we go. Here.
Phew, it helped.
Okay, the ellipses
Alright.
scared me for a moment. I was like, okay, nope, this'll work.
Thanks. Alright, so, next question. What kind of girl do you like?
You first.
Sorry, I don't swing that way.
At this point, Alma, I'm convinced you're a liar. You are a liar.
You asked the question, Alma.
You are interested in Jill.
Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you.
Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair.
Light-colored hair?
Yeah, you know, like redheads and such.
Dorothy, like, burst down from the ceiling. What about White, like your boss?
You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you?
Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, her eyes pretty much started sparkling.
Hey there, good looking. I got a bucket of chicken.
You get that, girls with wings? Ladies love wings.
Both got buckets of chicken. Want to do it? Okay.
Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. To be fair, I also get that way around chicken wings. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me?
Yeah, I guess.
Let's say I'm into girls too, and I start hitting on them.
There it is.
Would you go along with it?
Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I would never let you go.
Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days?
What? Oh, that.
Alma is like a hacker. All of this was so that she could go back to asking what she
Yeah.
wanted
Yep.
to know.
I told you not to think about it too much.
And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Come on, come here. I told you to sit here. Come on.
Huh?
What? Oh, jeez.
Oh!
Oh, hi. What are you?
All right then. Now, I'm the bartender and you're the client.
Hardly. The bartending station only works with me.
I see. Okay then. I move this here. Click.
Hey, mama!
Oh!
Did you win?
Mega says we've reached the moment.
Are you winning?
You're winning, son.
Now it worked. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt.
Wild Stay, that was Alice Rabbit.
Oh, she's hacking.
Yeah.
She's actually breaking the fourth wall and hacking the system.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Because
Okay.
because the apparatus that mixes drinks is probably partly computerized.
Yeah.
Okay. Clever. I'm gonna give Alma that one. That was good. Why with him, too?
He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
Right. And how did you even manage to... Oh, yeah. Hacker. Right.
Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why?
It's a long story. I don't even know where to start.
Start from the beginning.
Okay, then. It's something that goes back to my college years.
Whoa, that's taking it way back.
How old do you think Jill is? Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her. And after some time, I found out that she liked me too.
Oh.
We started going out. I met all of her family and...
You want a drink?
What?
A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client.
There's no such pause.
Please. I want to test this whole bartending interface.
A sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up.
Right.
Oh my god.
Jill asked for a sugar rush. Now, how did this thing work again? This is very illegal, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's incredibly illegal.
Although, it's optional, Karmatrine. We don't have to put any. We can just give her a juice.
Yeah.
True.
Let's do that. So it's just 2-aldehyde and powdered delta, all mixed. Yeah, we can just give her a regular-ass drink.
Yeah.
Like not even an alcoholic one.
Here.
Thanks.
How is it?
Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me.
You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know.
People don't go to bars for cuteness, though.
You've obviously never been to a cat bar then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling the story.
Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack.
Fear of public speaking?
I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized that I only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength to not start running like a panicked mess.
Magus said, remember that talk of having your life ready at age 17?
Yup. Mm-hmm. So, a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again.
Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years.
I have, but it's not just because of that.
Huh?
The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to the bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And, coincidentally, it got worse after I left. I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true that she had it for a long time, why didn't she tell me that she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure.
Jill.
And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost her sister, who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride, fear, stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. Such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit.
I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this.
Yo, Boop Tender.
Yes?
Can you get me a big beer here?
Coming right up.
Now, here's where it starts getting a little illegal. But this is a dystopian cyberpunk future.
Yeah.
What do we know about illegal here?
The big beer.
We're gonna give her a big one.
Well, she did ask for a big one.
Yep.
So.
The thing is she in her, best, is she really in her best, faculties right now?
Probably not.
We're getting her a big one anyway.
I mean, Dana's here. She'll be taken care of.
Fair enough.
In a safe place.
It does not need to be aged. Just mixed.
You're right.
Give her that big old beer.
Give her that big old beer.
Have I heard of Date Everything? I've heard of Date Everything.
Yeah, I've heard of Date Everything.
Everyone's heard of Date Everything.
Big beer for Jill.
Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment.
Do you drink lots of beer?
One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Damn.
Ooh. Hey, Jill. What kind of girl was Lenore?
Well, she was calm, smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of how fucked up it is that BTC, which owns a lot of the bars in the city,
Yeah.
also sells liver
implants.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That's such a conflict of interest.
Wow.
You know, very cyberpunk dystopic. It fits.
So just like you're behaving right now.
Shut up. I was worse.
Can't picture that.
Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now... You know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending.
Oh?
Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. That is the truth of it, though. Like, a lot of bartending and mixing is just chemistry.
Yeah.
That's all it really is. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending?
Huh. Interesting. Are you okay?
For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma.
Thank me.
I guess I just needed someone to tell all of this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. You know, I know I might not be the most expressive person, but I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship. Or at the very least, your patronage. I really enjoy working for you.
Jill, are you dying?
Shut up! I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here.
Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy.
Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll never let I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all my courage, all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it, hate it.
That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same.
Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here, I'm on duty, you know.
Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though.
Hey,
Yeah?
I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today.
Silly Jill. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right?
Right.
I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents?
They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet.
Why don't you do that sometime?
I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems.
Don't be silly, they're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday.
Take care.
That Alma girl sure is nice.
Boss, did you hear all that?
Not all of it, but a good chunk, at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already.
It did?
look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow.
Right. Oh, yeah, boss, about those chicken wings.
Fucking idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call it manager.
Boss?
Can't even give a girl her spicy chicken.
Cherish Titty Hacker, she's a good friend.
If only the titty hacker would date us. Good
Oh.
God.
Yeah.
You know, for being good friends with her, they are very fixated on the size of her chest. Christ
Almost
almighty.
huge personality.
Her huge tracts of
Tracts
land.
of land.
So, Oscar, somebody asked earlier,
Yes.
have you decided on best girl yet?
In this game?
Yeah.
Jill Stingray!
Okay.
Come on!
Okay, so Jill Stingray aside, because she's the main character.
Yeah.
Okay,
Who's best
fair enough. Okay, Alma makes a great case here because of what just happened. She's great. For me though,
Dana, Dorothy, Say,
Stella.
Stella.
I gotta go with Stella, honestly. Like, for how, like, maybe tiny bit elitist she is, I like the fact that she's a lot wiser than she lets on.
That surprises me.
I don't know. She's really cool.
She's shockingly down to earth when you scratch just barely past the surface.
Yeah. I don't know. Stella did it for me,
Yeah.
personally.
Huh.
Other than that, though, yeah, no. Oh, wait. Dana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dana, probably, now that I think about it. Here's the thing. If we're talking to the patrons, my personal favorite patron so far is Stella. And a lot of that has to do with how she and like, Say get along. They are adorable. And, again, there's that, like, small nugget of wisdom above all that, pomp and circumstance, I guess you could call it. But if I had to choose best girl, probably Dana, to be honest. Dana is just, what did you call it, cryptid that just does nice things all the time?
NSCP.
Yeah, no, like, Dana's great. But no, if we're talking, like, best girl overall, I gotta go with Jill Stingray. Like, she's just this is an amazing character. Like, no joke. Your account was charged 800 or 8,000 as payment for the electricity bill. Have a nice day. Which, by the way, it was actually today.
Oh.
We made just enough, so now we're at
Oh,
200.
Doesn't the game end on Christmas?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, we're close.
So we're like,
No, it ends on New Year's.
it ends on New Year's.
Honestly, we could do this. It's only like 140 right now.
Okay.
I'm willing to. Z isn't here at the moment. Where did Z come from?
Yeah.
Well, Z isn't here.
Yeah.
No.
What brought up Z?
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she can focus on work with no problems. Yeah, bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named...
But
4! Yeah, I know who you meant, fanfiction dreamer. I just didn't, like... I was just confused as to, like, what brought him up.
Yeah, what made us think of Z?
yeah.
So, no, we're not gonna buy anything right now because we're at
Yeah.
200
Because
right
we're
now.
broke.
We are broke. Jesus Christ, 8,000 for your electricity bill? That's nuts, man!
Yeah, if it wasn't for that that bonus for Titty Hacker.
We'd have been in some trouble.
Let's actually take a moment to enjoy our moment of respite. So, if you guys have any questions or have any concerns or something that you want to share, by all means, go for it. I'm gonna shoot some shit.
Hell yeah.
So is anyone else aggressively shipping Jill and Alma? I mean, I love them both as characters. That wouldn't be my OTP.
I
No.
want, yeah. It's,
No,
it's,
right-
It's Jill and Dana.
Yeah, right now it's definitely Jill and Dana.
Yeah.
I want Alma to realize that she has more options.
Yeah.
Also, who wants to see Gilliam get with Marco, or not Marco, Mario?
That would be cute.
That would be
I
cool.
honestly would find that adorable.
Yeah.
Gil's kind of hard to get a read on.
Oh yeah,
So-
the dude is like all sorts of levels of mysterious.
Yeah.
I do think
Ah,
Alma and Gillian would be like a cute couple, but I don't really see them having that much chemistry.
no.
Yeah.
They're more like partners in crime than anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, Say and oh my gosh, I always
Stella.
blank on her
Stella.
name. Stella. For some reason, I always want to say Noelle. I think because I have a Delta rune in my head right
Ah, got it.
Yeah.
now. Yes, Stella and Say seem to act like they're not a couple, which is ridiculous.
Wild Stay said, Oscar, where did you visit in Dublin? I have family there, so I'm curious as to what tourist spots you went to.
Okay, so, a general summary of, like, the week that Amber and I spent in Dublin. We were in central Dublin, for the most part, but we did, like, go around, a bit. The first day, we pretty much just spent, like, searching around, traveling Dublin, walking around and everything. By the way, Dublin is a shockingly really easy city to navigate.
It is.
Like, we had a great time just, like, walking around, checking out the shops, checking out, like, all of the different locales and everything to see. We did the usual suspects when it comes to, like, touring in Dublin and Ireland, Ireland. Like, we went to the museums, we went to the Immigration Museum, we checked out the Art Museum, which was really nice. We checked out the Whiskey Museum, which is where we got that whiskey. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah.
We did some clothes shopping. We got ourselves some, like, really, really nice, Irish sweaters. We checked out the Book of Kells, which was super amazing, by the way. Very, very interesting to see all that.
Nice.
We went bar hopping, which was really, really fun. That was like my first genuine experience actually going, like bona fide bar hopping, just, like, going to all the different bars, like, and just trying out different drinks and different, like, snack foods and whatnot. What were the bars we went to? We went to Temple.
We went to the Brazen Head. We went to, I think one was like.
We went to O'Donoghue's.
Oh yeah, O'Donoghue's.
The Ginger Man.
The Ginger Man, I remember that one.
We went to Murray's, which was also really good.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of bars, lots of like food to experience. The main attractions that we did, however, that I think were like the big highlights for us. One of them was definitely the Newgrange burial grounds. That was a really, really cool experience. So basically, think back to what was the tribe that like, or what were the like peoples that like built those things?
They were Neolithic. specifically.
Yeah, Neolithics. Like it was an incredible experience, like checking all that out. However, for me personally, I think the highlight for me during the trip was when we went to Ireland's Eye. So the cool thing about Ireland's Eye is that unlike a lot of other tourist locations where it's like very regimented, like, you know, they have guides and everything to make sure that you're all safe and like, you know, make sure you see all the things. Ireland's Eye is an island just off the coast of like the port in Hull. And what they do is that you take a ferry there. The ferry ride is really nice, like what you'd expect. And then they just drop you there and basically like, okay, go ahead and hike around here, check out the place. It's a really nice natural location. We'll pick you up in an hour.
Huh.
And they just like, you just hike. You just go there, you like hike around, check out the island, explore. We found the ruins of an old church, and we had a really nice like moment where it was like, oh hey, under the grace of God in this abandoned Irish church, we had a nice moment, which was really cute. That's where I got my new Facebook picture.
Ireland's Eye, where you found the rope you weren't allowed to climb.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we should tell them about the ropes.
Denied a man his rope.
yeah,
Unbelievable.
in Ireland's Eye, there was like a tower that kind of like worked as like a fortress sort of thing, because I imagine the place was like, might have been like a location for like a military outpost, but the tower was completely sealed off. We couldn't go inside, obviously, but there was a rope that was hanging from one of the windows of it,
That
and
I noticed first, but I didn't tell him because I know him.
and as soon as I saw it, I was like, my instinct is I want to go inside and I want to climb the rope, but
And I denied him climbing the rope.
Amber would not let me and my boy-ass brain climb the rope.
Oscar sees everything with like yellow lines around it, like Uncharted.
Yellow lines like Uncharted or like Breath of the Wild, where it's
Yeah.
like, oh hey, there's a hole, I gotta go inside
There's
it.
Yeah.
yellow paint everywhere indicating that this is climbable.
There's like an interact prompt.
Yup. I wanted to interact with the rope and go inside that tower, but Amber wouldn't let me. Plus, the seagulls were nesting around there, and they were having a bit of an issue with me, like, hanging around there anyways, so I was like, okay, fine.
Inevitably,
Fine.
it was the right call, because the moment you pointed out the rope, everybody in my chat was going, climb the rope! Climb the rope!
Yup. And then after we got back from Ireland's Eye, we went ahead and got some really, really nice seafood. I had a nice order of monkfish at a restaurant called Octopussy.
Oh, Nylock says, Amber, I love your drinks, and it inspired me to get into mixology.
Hey! Speaking of which, I'm gonna...
Yes, that was the legit name of the restaurant.
Yep,
It was
they gotta-
it was exactly what you thought it was, Hot
A
Brand.
little little hole in the wall place, but great food and cheap food.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome.
It's funny, too, because it's a very popular location for obvious reasons, but it's not anything fancy or, like, high-end or expensive or anything. It's a dive, like in the port of the place, and it was really fun. Gonna take another bite here.
I wonder if it's named after the James Bond movie, or if it's...
Or
'Cause
if
that's
they
the other
just
thought,
call
right?
it that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I figured, like, it's right next to the port, so I'm like, yeah, old sailor talk. That's probably, like,
Yeah.
something funny for them.
Here's the thing, though. That I can believe either, but I'm more willing to believe that they named it that because it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sense of humor.
Because if there's one thing we learned about Irish, like, culture and just Irish people in general, they are brazen. They are not afraid to speak their minds, and they will tell you how their day was. In very, very explicit terms. The cool thing is that when Amber and I were, like, going around, like, trying to find some place to eat, like, get some drinks, or, like, just to wind down for the day, we've had a couple of situations where the host at the restaurant was like, oh, we don't have any space here, sorry. And then this couple who was sitting at a table for 4 was like, oh, hey, you guys want to come and sit here? You want to come sit with us? And they were like, yeah, sure. And the host was perfectly fine with it. So we made a few friends just, like, going to different bars, like, when there was no space, but a couple of people were just like, here, come sit with us. We got you. And then
nice.
one couple, like, told us about the grievances they had with the Irish government while they treated us to a couple of pints of Guinness.
Yeah.
It was an
Very nice.
experience.
Yeah.
But no, the people down there are super nice. Like, very, very friendly, very, very, like, they actually want to talk to you, and they want to hear you talk to them.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those situations where you have to understand that you need to be prepared to talk, or be prepared to listen. Like, they are very, very, I don't want to say loud, but they're expressive people.
You will interact with people.
Exactly. No,
It's inevitable.
You will be social.
That's another thing, too, that I noticed, where it's like, they very, like, much want you to be social over there.
Yes.
'Cause all around Ireland, like, instead of signs where it's like, oh, if you see something, say something. If you see a suspicious bag, say something. It's instead says, report antisocial behavior.
Yeah. I had this one dude, like, on the Thursday we were there, like, the day before we were supposed to leave. We were heading back to the hotel to call it a day, and this one dude approached me and is like, hey, are you doing anything on Sunday? You want to come to church? And he was legit about it, too. Like, he was actually really nice about it.
Yeah, I think that's kind of sweet.
And then I told him, sorry, we're leaving on Friday, and he was like, oh, you guys aren't from around here? And he was like, yeah, we're visiting for our honeymoon, and he was just like, oh, congratulations, and they were like, he was really nice.
Oh, that's
like,
nice.
again, like, I'm not planning on going to church in Ireland, but he was actually really nice about it. And then like the second day we were there, we were coming back from Northern Ireland, like from the shops, and we actually witnessed our first street fight.
Ah!
Ooh.
No, there were a couple of dudes who were getting like, who were getting at it with each other,
It was
and
right
like,
in front of a Burger King, too.
yeah, it was in front of a Burger King while we were heading back, and like
They were both
blows.
trying to have it their way.
No, blows. Blows were traded, man.
Okay,
like
that was good.
fists
That was
actually
good.
flew.
Do you mind if I turn the AC back on?
Damn, that's-
Go for
that's
it, it's
all you
getting
wanted
warm
to
in
see
here,
is
yeah.
Go to any Denny's at 2 a.m.
Honest to God.
Or Waffle House.
Yeah.
There, they won't just trade blows; they'll trade shots.
Yeah.
Yup. It was.
It's like Ireland on. fucking
The thing is, like, the dude was very clearly. Hey!
North, thank you for the subscribe.
5 years, dude. Damn,
Damn.
North. Thank you so much. But yeah, the dude was very clearly drunk. But it was like, oh my god, yeah, no, like, blows were thrown. And we were just like, yep, we're just gonna go ahead and continue walking.
Give him the old double whopper.
Yeah.
Colby Kong, I saw this comment from you before, now you've highlighted it. I've been mulling it up. So I found out thanks to my family that I am gay. Thanks to how my track record for strong, cunning, beastly men. I'm
Congratulations!
confused. You found out thanks to your family?
I'm actually curious
Your
about
family
that.
diagnosed you with gay.
Was this like a reverse situation where instead of coming out to your family, they were like, they just sat you down and they were like, dude, face it, you're
I'm
gay.
gay.
Yeah.
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
I mean that's great. Okay.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Congratulations!
Tempest Storm wants to know if if you've ever thought about going on a trip to Finland.
Never thought about it, would not mind doing so though.
Vivi said it's a reverse coming out.
You are gay. Not a big surprise. Being dragged out of the closet.
But
I mean, that's kind of what we're trying to do to Alma here.
it is.
Yeah.
It's thematically
yeah.
relevant.
Denial is a river in Egypt. You are gay.
A Kukulane with the gay ball. Oh my.
Don't kill Oscar.
Still dealing with that. Sorry. I'm good.
Woo!
All right, shall we continue?
Yeah.
Let me actually see if there's anything in particular here in our cell phone that we need to check out. Monster girlfriend Shirari. Oh boy. What do we got here? Uh-oh.
Oh, there's an update on the Lilim story.
It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from the compromising signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. Who are you? Are you really alive? Ha ha ha. You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one.
Cool.
Okay. That's not cryptic at all. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, we know nanomachine rejection is what killed Jill's ex.
Yup. Wonder if she's among one of those 80. Yeesh. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Model Warrior Julianne returns this February. Oh, the show for the magical girl is returning apparently.
Yeah.
Is that a tear in your eye? No. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and save, and we can continue.
I mean, go to work.
Yeah, nothing else we need, right?
No.
All right, let's do this.
We paid her bill, so she's happy.
Alright, Christmas Eve.
Good evening.
Ah, hey Jill. How are you feeling?
I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess.
That's nice to hear.
Where's Gil? Did he run away again?
Nah, I have him on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow.
That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar.
Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get some more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil.
You're the boss. Who's coming so far?
Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie.
Yay!
Hey, Jamie!
I like Jamie.
I like him a lot.
He's my favorite guy outside of like the bar staff.
I would
Outside of,
agree because
Gil.
like Jamie just has a really good head on his shoulders.
I love Jamie. Jamie's great.
Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you.
Sounds good so far.
Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier.
I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point.
That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise.
All right. I'm just kind of like picking random songs.
Yeah, I don't think there's like a strategy or penalty or
There
anything.
isn't, but I'm just like, you know, hoping for some variety. There we go. Time to mix drinks and change lives.
Wait here, I'll check inside.
Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, you're new.
Oh, okay.
Who do we have here?
Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is?
Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Okay, that's good. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper.
Thanks.
Go to the right, and when you see a building filled with hobos, this should be it.
Thanks a lot.
Anything else I can help you with?
What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A brandini, please.
Right. The Lilim freaks me out. Oh, okay, so the girl here was a Lilim. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, the bolts on her head gave me Frankenstein
Well,
vibes.
fun fact, they're going to a convention center. I think they're going to like a Comic-Con kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because they are dressed as two characters from Y2K.
Oh.
So this is another Yik reference.
Nice.
They were really putting all their eggs in
They
that
were
basket.
really, really hoping Yik would be the thing.
Oh, man. And one Karmatrine, all aged and mixed. Manga Dude is like, love the Celtic shirt, Amber.
Oh, thank you. I got this while I was at Newgrange.
Mm-hmm.
Y2K's still shit. Yeah, we know.
Here you are.
Thanks.
That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss.
Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Bella for the time being.
And your Lilim friend is?
Essentia.
I get it. You're cosplaying too?
Cosplayers. Imagine going into a place dressed as freaking like Dante Devil May Cry and being like, "Oh, can I get a drink for Dante?" Like, stop that.
You mean what every cosplayer does at Starbucks?
Is that what everybody does at Starbucks?
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
Stop.
Should I feel self-conscious now?
Did you like order
I've done
Oscar
this.
does that.
I've done this. Give me a break. I was in college.
And I'm not saying it's reprehensible, I'm just saying it's cringe.
That's twice in this stream. John has taken shots.
Yeah, do you want to tell Amber what you said earlier?
Oh, what'd he say? What'd he say?
Oscar mentioned how he has like 3 spouses at this point and all of them are ace. And I pointed out that suggests that he's really bad at sex.
I love this man.
In my defense, Oscar, this time I didn't know I was insulting you. It just turns out you're the kind of person I'm insulting. It's not like a morally bad thing to do. Maybe I'm projecting a little bit because I've like when I cosplayed, like I definitely thought about like going in when I was in my Ice King makeup and being like, yes, I'll take a mocha latte. Yeah! Like I always feel like I'm like disturbing things if I go places in costume.
Like it is a genuinely like fun thing. Here's the thing about it, right? When a convention is going on, plenty of businesses around there expect that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, they kind of like it.
The closest thing I got was I got harassed in a subway during ZenkaiCon by this random lady because I was dressed as Guzma from Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I was like ordering, it's like sweet onion chicken teriyaki, and I'm like in the process of making my sandwich, and this lady, there are other cosplayers in the building, but this lady makes a beeline for me specifically as I'm trying to build my sandwich. She was like, "What is all this? What's going on?"
Oh my
And
God.
I'm like, "What do you mean, miss?" And she's like, "Why is everybody dressed up? Why can't I get a hotel room anywhere? Everywhere's booked up. Why did you do this?" And I was like, "Lady, I'm just trying to order my sandwich."
And then you start just like doing the Team Skull
I was
animation.
like-
Distraction.
Lady, I'm just trying to make a
order
sandwich,
my
okay?
sandwich.
Leave me alone.
I just want my sweet onion chicken teriyaki.
I apologize. I'm being harsh.
Oh, you're fine, dude. Come.
Because also, I bet that's fun for a lot of like bored Starbucks employees.
Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna bring up a conversation that I had with Josh Scorcher a little while ago, right? And it's the idea that people get insulted when they call. It's the fact that people get insulted when someone calls their hobby weird, and Josh is like, here's the thing. Yes, it's weird. So what?
Yeah, we have a weird interest.
Like that's the thing. Like, to a lot of people, our interests, playing video games as adults, going to cosplay conventions, and like doing all this shit. Yes, it's weird.
to put a pin
Who
in it
cares?
That we can still call these two cringe and annoying because they are cosplaying characters from Yick.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
Would it be appropriate for me to ask for a drink? I kind of need one after the shots he took at me.
Coming right up. Honey.
Thank you. So
Sure,
you're cosplaying, right?
Sure, let's go with that.
Oh God. There it is.
Have you heard of a game called Y2K Bartender?
That cult classic game that has been seeing like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies
Oh,
this
you
year.
had such high
No,
hopes.
no.
Oh, you had such high hopes.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my God.
We are yicking out collectively.
It's like morbid. Just like, yeah. That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, and we got lost on the way.
I heard you talking to someone outside.
Oh, yeah. A friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside.
Shouldn't he answer?
He'll be fine.
This aged so poorly. I love it.
Something amiss?
There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt.
Now, don't spook the bartender.
Spook?
Anything else?
I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way.
And you?
I'm fine.
The Lilim still freaks me out. Cool Kermit, to answer your question, I think Jufufu is really cool in Zenless Zone Zero. I'm probably not gonna pull for her though. As much fun as she is, I don't know. Her character doesn't really do it for me. And 2, if I want a good fire stun agent, Lighter is right there. So I'm probably just gonna use Lighter. Okay, so Fluffy Dream.
This game is kicking all over the
Oh
place.
my God.
I loved when he just yicked all over those guys.
They actually had like a huge update of that game.
Really?
Did they actually?
I know this because I've been wanting to play it just because I'm like fascinated by like tone deaf media like that.
Yeah.
Like I am really interested in how it's bad. And when I was gonna go to play it, I saw that like they had an update coming up, so I waited and I haven't gotten to it yet. But yeah, there's a lot of gameplay updates. I think they've done like revisions on the story. Like they
Oh,
are
goodness.
They are like dedicated to fixing it, I guess.
I feel like it's a little late. Would anyone
Yeah.
like honey mustard pretzel bite?
I'm good.
No, thank you.
I bet you can cosplay as Lighter. We actually have a bit of a thing that Amber and I want to do one of these days when we have a more comfortable time cosplaying. We're going to take it a little bit easier this year because, again, we've been on vacation, things have been chaotic, so maybe we'll do it next year, but Amber actually wants to cosplay as Lighter.
Huh.
I want to do Lycon. Although, we'll have to see how that pans out. Because I could do Lighter, but Amber wants to do Lighter. I'm either going to cosplay as Lycon, or I also want to try out maybe a gender-bent Caesar.
Why not just do regular Caesar?
That's a possibility, too.
You've been 2B, I'm just saying.
Man, I'd have to work. I gotta get back on my workouts, dude. Seriously.
North with an Ask the Green Scorpion.
Alright.
So that's coming up.
Oh, fanfiction. I'm always down to meet my, meet people in real life. Absolutely. Dead Cells when? Oh my fucking god. I should do another stream of Dead Cells, but, maybe later. Here.
Yep, this is the thing.
Seriously, though, should you leave your friend outside like that?
He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music.
Does
vending
your,
machines probably do talk.
Normal
Okay,
cyberpunk
fair.
things.
does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s?
1980s, I think.
Oh, shit. Boss! Dee Dee! Boss! Dee Dee! R&B!
I'm coming.
You see, Dee Dee is a 1970s purist. He's tased people for even liking 1980s
Oh.
R&B before.
Oh!
Oh my god! Oh, that's funny.
Oh!
They have a protocol for this. That's amazing.
You know, normal stuff.
He got tased. Oh God.
He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but it will be that. You should go check on him though.
I have to ask why a vending machine has a taser at all.
Robbery?
I guess the loss prevention.
Loss prevention.
Right. Thanks again for the directions.
Please come again.
At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time.
What?
Franco-Belgian comic opinions.
Black sailor uniform. I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy.
Oh, hi, honey.
And there she is on the TV.
Oh, God, what the fuck?
That's happened a few times throughout the game. I don't know if you remember, but the very first part of this game, we were serving her in a dream Jill was having.
What?
Yeah, there's like a ghost. I know it was so long ago, but like the very first thing that happened in this game was this screen, and it was that girl, but it turned out to be a dream. That's like a thing.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember this either.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, it's like the same thing happened to me when I played this game too. I was like, wait, what was this plot element?
Okay.
Because it doesn't like tie back to it very
Okay.
often.
Are you okay?
I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted.
Can Lilith just wander? Can I get you something?
Oh, Sugar Rush. Yeah, that.
Right.
Her favorite drink.
But she hasn't told me about a drink that cheers her. But hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? There you go.
Piano Woman.
Piano woman.
Piano woman? Alright, piano woman it is.
Yeah, and Magus and Team Skull are both highlighting, yeah.
All aged and mixed. There we go. Here you go.
This is.
Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman when you felt like celebrating or for feeling down?
I did? Wait, I did. You actually remembered such a thing. You're so sweet.
I think I saw hearts in her eyes, like, for a split second.
Yeah.
I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda?
Oh, did you find that one out?
Was it supposed to be a secret?
No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help. A big hug night is usually one of my most expensive services.
It is?
Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other clients that night. Still, did it help?
Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot.
So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right?
Yeah. Do you want to know more about it?
Do you want to tell me about it?
I've brought it up enough times already, I think.
No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss though, I mean it.
Thanks. Although, I've wondered for a while, do you, Lilum, really understand death?
Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in an old collective source. Even our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death though.
You do?
We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed.
Ooh.
While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few things that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing.
Oh, the, what's his face? The space...
Asimov's 3
Yep,
laws.
Yeah.
Asimov's 3 laws of robotics.
Yeah.
Yep. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Thank you, honey.
Oh, thank you.
This is very clear.
Well, thank you very much.
Ooh, that smells
That does
nice.
smell nice.
What do we got here, Amber?
So for Gage and Oscar, I made a bit of a strawberry limoncello
Oh.
spritz. And for John, I ran out of seltzer, so it's basically a boozy lemonade.
It's very good.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, honey.
No problem.
Thanks.
That's delicious. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? Oh. Oh.
Oh, jeez, I just
Whoa.
realized the possible
Da, da, da,
implications
da,
of that one.
da,
Damn!
Whoa.
Damn, Dorothy! Wow.
Got topically relevant.
That's pretty good, honestly. I like that a lot. Dude, freaking, wait, we've been spending the past few months going through this game, right?
Yeah.
How is everything about this game fucking topical?
Dorothy is a anti-deist.
Goodness.
She believes in her creators and she doesn't like them.
Yeah.
Permission to potentially be a little bit blasphemous on stream right now.
Permission granted.
Yeah.
I am a Christian who absolutely genuinely believes in God and I trust him with every part of my being. But there are definitely days where I'm like, God, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You ever watch Disenchantment?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's one scene where the guy's talking to God, and God's like, well, what if I... Or he's like, why'd you make all those terrible things happen to me? And God's like, what if I told you all those things were just to make you stronger? Well, I'd say you was a sick bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's a point in time where you gotta draw the line, you know?
God, what did I say? I had a really, really bad allergy attack a couple weeks ago. And, like, I couldn't breathe through my nose. I was wheezing. I was sneezing constantly. And, like, no matter how many allergy pills I took, I would not stop. And I said, God, if we're intelligently designed, then our creator must be a C student. Because who came up with allergies?
Yeah. Yeah. For real.
The interns.
Did you guys ever watch PM Seymour's like series where God creates shit?
No,
I don't think so.
No.
I highly recommend taking a look at it sometime later. It is fascinating.
Okay.
He did a sub-series where it was like the devil creates shit, and it's even more funny.
This is you.
Oh, hang on. How do I... right-click?
Maybe.
Let's go back.
How do I
Scroll
bring...
wheel?
Thank you!
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, those were only distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago.
Isaac Asimov.
They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor.
Wow, you're a nerd.
Look who's talking!
Let's change the subject a bit. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know?
It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that.
And your cat is cute. What was his name again?
4.
Why 4?
I figured if he ever got lost, at least I won't... At least I... I figured if he ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell, 4! It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. That's good.
And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay.
Oh my god. Yeah. He was also named after someone.
Really? Who?
A Lilum kid that wanted to transcend.
What? A movie character or something?
Sure, let's go with that. You want anything else?
Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I like.
Okay, then.
Somebody in chat said give her a sugar rush.
Didn't she just ask for a sugar rush
Yeah,
earlier?
but we gave her a piano.
We gave her the piano woman.
So now we give her the sugar rush.
Yeah. Yeah, Team Skull just said give her the sugar rush for an optional dialogue. Or for unique dialogue.
Do we want to double it up? I guess it doesn't really matter, does it?
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Let's keep things simple here. I will give her at least a little bit of karma train.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, she likes her alcohol. Here you are.
This one's pretty basic, huh?
First drink ever created on this system. Still a favorite of the people up till today.
Can't blame him. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman.
It's always good to keep note of what the regulars like, you know. I've wondered for a while, though, why do you keep coming back here?
For you, of course.
Come again?
Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city, it's really comfortable.
You know what I'm actually realizing that I think is really, really cool? Jill didn't have friends growing up. Or at least, like, very, very few friends. And, like, the closest friend she's ever had was her grandfather,
She
right?
always talks about her grandfather being her best friend, yeah.
And
Yeah.
yet here, everyone is coming back to this bar because they like Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's great.
I think Jill has a lot of deep friendships that she doesn't recognize as friendships. Because
Yeah.
She doesn't think she's somebody who's good with people.
She's trying to be professional, but when in reality, these people are coming back here because they care about her.
Yeah.
And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation.
I see. It was weird to see you down, though. Especially since you're always so lively.
Well, I wasn't down really. I was just thinking about a lot of things.
Like what?
Oh, my mom or guardian asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring.
Mood. I feel that one. Guardian? That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilum after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right?
Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try to keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster.
So what's wrong with your Guardian?
Well, she still treats me like a kid. Worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter.
Ooh. Huh. Wait a minute.
Da-na-na-na-na.
Is this going where I think it's going?
I don't know if that's confirmed or suggested, but that is a neat connection.
Yeah.
Boy.
I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter, a contrived coincidence, really.
Oh, that would have been a long time ago.
Oh,
so
okay,
it
never
can't
mind.
Be Lenore's mom.
Never mind then.
Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. At times, she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me, what irony that years later I'd be making a living off pretending to be someone else in the bedroom.
How's that?
Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid.
Oh, but wait, she reached emotional maturity in a year, so yeah, it could have been not. I guess we don't know how long ago Lenore died.
Yeah.
So I guess it is possible.
Let's see where this goes.
Means I've gotten many clients looking for exactly that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute.
Absent Coders, did she die last week? It was recent, I will say that.
There was the guy, the one asshole guy who was talking about hiring a Lilum to... Ingram, yeah, who hired the Lilum to be his daughter.
Yeah, he hires Dorothy on his daughter's birthday.
That's
Yeah,
right.
So it could be Ingram's ex-wife or former wife.
Oh, you know
something
what?
like that.
Okay, yeah, possibly.
That's what I thought. I didn't even think about
That
Lenore.
could be how he found out about her.
Yeah.
What's the problem with your Guardian, then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it?
Because I don't want to make her sad. I Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter, that seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's just projecting on her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad.
Did you try talking with her?
How so?
Telling her just what you said to me. Clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is.
I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though.
Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her.
She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think.
Well then, I'm taking my break.
Oh, I'll be leaving then.
No, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. Do you want to come?
Really?
If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in the alley behind the bar, that is.
I've done worse in alleys.
Oh,
Let's go.
damn! Boss, I'm taking my break.
All right.
So this is the unique dialogue.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got. Gonna save real quick. Make sure the stream is still running. Make sure that everything is still going good. I hope everyone is still able to see everything.
Yeah.
Sorry, still dealing with sore throat and shit.
Yeah, we don't get a, like... Oh, we do get an outdoor scene.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Okay.
was about to say, I think we
Okay.
unlocked a special outdoor scene.
All right, cool. Want one?
Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette?
Now you're a little girl?
I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks. No, smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me though, smoke to your heart's content.
Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is.
Sure. Well, her name is Sophie Graham,
Graham?
Ingram's ex-wife. She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter, apparently. She suffered from nanomachine rejection all her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck.
Oh, God. What was her
wait,
daughter?
it is Lenore.
Is it? What was her daughter's name?
I don't know, I never asked, really.
I think it's the girl that's the ghost that shows up on the screen.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Is that surprise? It's hard to tell.
I'm fine. Wait, read?
I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat reading, spatial recognition, and context. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better at it with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine?
Yeah. Scared or surprised, she's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean that your last name isn't really Hayes?
Hayes is just an artistic name. Sounds more exotic. That's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but legal came out of nowhere and stopped me cold.
So what's your legal name, then?
Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful if you ask me.
So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then?
People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name and they always get caught.
Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name.
Yep. Only my mom, or guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others.
What about Willow?
Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as his last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family first name.
Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow?
Doesn't have the same pizzazz, if you ask me.
Whatever you say, Becky.
Stop it. It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Whoa, that was anger I just read now. Lots of anger.
I think it's weird enough already that you call me Jill instead of Honey.
Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours?
I have an uncle that's always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us mind it though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try and correct them. But, you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too.
How so?
Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? but think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played in a different act by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going for that actor playing the character.
So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay?
Sounds too far-fetched?
Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey. I'll take my leave now. I don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow.
Bye. Well, how about that? I'll need to remember to buy more cigars. Is she... Okay, is Jill smoking cigarettes? Or are those actually cigars
Maybe
she's...
they're like cigarillos.
They could be
with
like
kind of-
cigarillos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of in between.
Because if they're cigars, good taste.
Yeah, they could be like Black and Milds or Swishers.
Back. Did I miss anything?
Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year, not really, no.
Alright. Going out?
I'll have a word with Go-Go outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated.
Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say.
Good evening, Jill.
Something I noticed, and I like this, Jill is basically doing the whole welcome to Valhalla, but as soon as she recognizes who it is, she's like, oh, hey!
Yeah.
She's getting excited about it.
Also, like, her inviting Dorothy to hang out with her during her break is like a big
Yeah,
like,
it's
character
kind of
growth
like a
for
huge
Jill.
step.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yeah, because like before they were like, okay, they're bartender and client, but they got to know each other.
Yeah.
Good evening, Jill.
How you doing?
The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better.
How about your injuries?
My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today?
Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while.
I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside.
Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me.
I see. What can I get you?
Something cold.
Sure. Something cold for Say.
So it's got to be iced or on the rocks.
Yeah. What do we want to get her? Anything at this point?
Yeah. Just anything with ice, really. She just wants something cold.
Say is usually a bit softer, so yeah, let's go with a nice girly drink.
On the rocks and blended. Okay.
Yeah, Sunshine Cloud?
Yeah.
Let's go Sunshine Cloud.
Sounds good.
Bronson. Do we want to give her Karmatrine? Let's give her a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
just a small bit.
She
like
is
that
healing.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, she is a lightweight.
On the rocks and blend. Yeah, she is a lightweight, isn't
Yeah.
She was a lightweight even before her injuries, and now she's on pain meds.
she? You know what, actually, it's optional. Let's just go ahead and give her a regular one. Let's be nice. So, on the rocks and blended.
Yeah. I mean, really what she wants right now is something cold, so I don't think she'll mind if it's non-alcoholic.
Yeah.
Yep, sounds good to me. Sunshine Cloud. Here.
Yeah, this is the one.
Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold, too?
She already told you this.
It's not that cold, actually. But I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference.
So, Stella isn't with you today?
She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today.
By the way, why is it called Mega Christmas now?
Because it's better than regular Christmas.
This isn't just your average everyday Christmas.
This is
Mega
mega Christmas.
I imagine it's like, the future is like hyper-capitalist. So
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So like, it needs to be bigger.
Yep.
I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered.
And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow.
You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella.
Now you go hang out with your girlfriend.
Maybe next time?
If there is a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want to know that I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple of beers in our honor.
I will, then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like?
They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left.
Aw.
Good. Very good.
She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members.
Aww. Really?
She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year.
See, this is why I like Stella.
Oh, she invites her staff members, kids, and families to the party too. That's sweet.
She's awesome.
Okay.
This is why I like her.
I thought they explained Mega Christmas. Yeah, at one point earlier they did explain what Mega Christmas was.
Mm-hmm.
Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella.
Aww.
Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she most likely celebrates it big.
Why are you looking at me?
Because you go nuts during Halloween.
I mean, yes, but shut.
You're starting to see what I'm getting at here. Interesting.
Do you like parties, Jill?
I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them.
Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to do. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know?
You're not?
I'm a tad too ripped, and they don't look cute on me.
Okay, no,
Aw.
bullshit! Muscular
No.
women in dresses is peak!
No, say.
It is absolute peak, okay? You don't say that, say. You would look awesome.
I mean, if you're more comfortable wearing pants, that's great, but yeah.
Yeah, but come on. You
If
would
that-
look awesome in a
if that is
dress.
the only reason you're not wearing them, that's not cool.
Come on. You would look awesome in a dress.
Although, with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing.
Yeah, that's valid.
But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill.
Hitenshi Tempest, thank you for subscribing.
Oh, thank you.
It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that.
We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own.
That's hard to imagine.
Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size.
Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact.
Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest.
Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Cool Kermit, so, in the last stream we did for this game, it was revealed that there was a bank incident that Save got involved in because she was part of the White Knights, and the situation involved her jumping out of the building and landing in a pile of garbage that basically is a result of all her injuries.
Yeah.
And, she was, purportedly rescued by Virgilio.
Yeah.
Although, I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes.
Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics.
Thank you for the subscription, Josh.
12 months. Thank you, dude, for the 1 year.
Hey, Oscar, behind you. It's funny.
What?
Just like before you actually hit subscribe.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just thought it was funny. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those,
Drills?
they look a bit drilly, don't they?
The drills that will pierce the heavens.
She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest.
She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery?
Because she also kind of likes having that size. And she takes her bust size from her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her.
Huh.
I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill?
Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you?
Yes and no. it's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes.
No, you look awesome.
And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that.
You're fine. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Can I get you anything else?
Do you have something non-alcoholic?
I do. Give me a sec. We just gave her something non-alcoholic,
Yeah.
so this will be perfectly fine. This game has a very big obsession with bus sizes, apparently.
Yeah, I've talked about bust sizes more today than I have in like the past 30 years.
Isn't the Sugar Rush, doesn't that have optional Karmatrine?
This one has no Karmatrine at all. Bleeding Jane.
Ah.
That's probably
Spicy,
a good choice.
classic, and sobering.
Oh, is that with the Bloody Mary?
Yeah, basically. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll
Yup.
look like a fool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bleeding Jane is basically a Bloody Mary.
Team Skull asks, question, do you like Sai more in armor or without the armor, aka before or after the incident appearance?
Honestly, I think she looks fine either way, but...
I have to point out how it's very unique what this conversation is about, like from Say's perspective, and everybody's going unga bunga in the replies.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's a touch ironic. I do have to point it out.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think her armor is cool.
Like
I mean,
her-
I don't like seeing her being injured.
Yeah.
Although, like, I guess the main one is like, do I think she looks awesome with that toned body and like the tank top? Yes, I do. I think Say looks amazing.
You also have a type.
I do have a type. You would know.
I know, I am that type.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, like, if somebody was concerned about, like, how they're perceived the way they dress and stuff, a bunch of people telling them they look really hot wouldn't necessarily make them feel better.
It's the reason I point out that it's interesting is because all of the points of the conversations, yes, they're talking about boobs, but they're all talking about being self-conscious about aspects of their bodies, and that's always how people respond to those bodies.
Yeah.
Self-consciousness comes from there. Like, it doesn't come from nowhere. So, in a weird way, when you say, like, oh, well, why would Stella be embarrassed of her big chest? She has it, she flaunts it. I'm like, you don't know what it's like to live with that, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't know the perspective. It's the same with Jill being self-conscious about her size. How many people at the beginning of this game told her that she was flat and that she wasn't hot enough because she was flat? So, like, this whole conversation is about the way people instill complexes within you.
And it's funny too because what was the first person that actually went ahead and gave her that sort of sentiment or like said things like
What?
that to Jill? Freaking like misogynistic as Donovan
Yeah.
D. Dawson.
Yeah.
He
that-
really
yeah.
kicked down the door with that.
That's
Yup.
that's like exactly like the point. So Say being like, oh, like I wouldn't look good in a dress because I'm this and that and the other thing. You know, a lot of people do tell muscular women they look mannish. That is a common thing that people tell people. I understand we live on the internet and we live on Twitter where the opinion is very different. But like in the real world, like I am sure that as a character, Say has heard she looks like mannish all the time.
Like those comments, those sentiments, those like insecurities came from somewhere.
Yep.
That is the truth of it.
So, like, and Comic made a good point about, like, how, you know, even telling, like, no, you're so hot, you're a muscle mommy, unga bunga, in response to that, sometimes can feel worse.
Yeah, I can. Because it's like, oh, you're just confirming their insecurities, even if you're trying to put a positive spin on it.
Sometimes, yeah. Dysphoria comes from somewhere external and it can be internalized. Yes!
Bingo! Hit the nail right on the head there, Absent Coder. Thank you.
to answer the question that Team Skull asked, though, I really like that we see Sei in multiple outfits. I just always like that because that's a lot of work to make
That's
multiple
Yeah.
portraits for characters.
That's one of the fun things about games like this, where it's it has a different cast. It's always nice to see characters in different outfits. That's
You
why
see her on duty and off duty.
this is why people pay for alternate costumes in fighting games or MOBAs or gacha games. We love seeing these characters in different outfits and different looks. That's why people went gaga over Zelda when she cut her hair in Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here,
Thanks.
you're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you?
It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb.
Yeah, we had a bad day yesterday, or was it yesterday? We had a bad day yesterday or a couple days ago, and it was yeah, we probably gave you a little more alcohol than we should have.
She,
Yeah,
basically
probably.
passed out. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling.
I feel that.
You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is.
Yeah.
Yup, yup.
What's so good about not being able to control yourself?
That's a good question, actually.
That's me with drinking a lot.
Yeah. Usually people like feeling numb because the numbness helps them forget about their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food. Or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't really sound logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Yes! Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's true. Magus also pointed out when Streaming Chan was here also, she was
Yes.
saying how, she was disappointed that we didn't have a bustier bartender.
Yeah.
True.
No, yeah. So I'm all of this, it's thematically relevant.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not just a
They're
conversation
not-
about
yeah,
boobs.
Yeah, this isn't gratuitous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of.
Don't we know it? There's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked.
Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing?
Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of other regulars. He'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it.
Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear?
Sure. Hey, Say,
Yeah?
what do you plan on doing now?
I'm gonna check one last errand before going home.
No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all?
To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it.
Oh.
Wow, really? Why don't you want to join the police? But I'm alive.
Hmm?
I learned something after that Hell and Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later.
That's nice to know.
Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party.
Please come again.
Marry your cat girlfriend.
Also, yeah, no, I'm gonna give credit. He may be a nut job, but kudos to Virgilio. Because if he was actually the one who saved her, damn, dude, well done.
I think Virgilio's biggest crime is just that he's weird.
Yeah. No, that's the thing though.
Yeah.
Virgilio seems like a decent guy. He's just a bit screwy.
I think that's his biggest crime, which compared to other characters we've met is
Not the worst.
Not the worst.
Yeah.
I definitely would rather hang out with Virgilio than Donovan D. Dawson.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, an angel has fallen from heaven. It belongs not in the trash."
Exactly. No, exactly.
Yep. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Oh, him.
Who was?
Hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you?
All right. All right, let's give him something manly.
Was it Stella who had hired him for something?
I think
Yes.
so.
Yes, he was
Yes,
looking for Say when
yeah,
he was
yes.
missing.
Stella
Yes.
hired Art, and like that, they eventually figured that part out.
Yeah, Art's a private investigator.
Something strong, let's give you a gut punch. Bronson extract.
And then
One Flanner Guide, and let's go ahead and give him Karmatrine up to 10. Aged and mixed.
This is the second time we were asked about date everything. Actually,
I
Yeah.
have not played Date Everything. Not really interested in doing so, but I have seen clips of it, and it is funny. It is very also a really like crazily stacked cast of like voice actors, like on that game. Like all the big hitters are there. Here you go.
yes, this will do.
So what brought you here?
Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area,
What kind of work?
tracking someone. A gun for hire.
Real quick, oh my effing Amber stepped out of the room. She's not in here anymore.
Yeah, we'll ask her when she comes back.
Yeah.
What about the girl? Crimson something.
I'm tracking that girl.
Didn't you just get out of that job?
I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again.
Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer.
Say, how safe is this place?
We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone.
Okay then. Wait, soundproof walls? Why?
Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, and the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls.
Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender?
Nope. Sounds like a stripper name.
He's some big name in Kanyavania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left.
Oh!
They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine projection.
Oh! Uh-huh.
Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since.
He could be lying, you know.
Doubt it. I did my research, she really is his daughter.
Why didn't you figure that out earlier?
I had no clue who was making the contract. Tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier.
I see. Can I get you anything else?
What about a cobalt velvet?
Okay. A cobalt velvet for Mr. Detective here.
It's crazy that nanomachines are just like in the air everywhere. in this
Yeah.
Yeah. That cannot be safe.
city. Well, it wasn't safe for 80 people last year.
Well, yeah, clearly. Very clearly.
It's on the rocks and mixed.
Got it.
I haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters, but I have heard people raving about it.
It's good.
Shockingly fun.
It's good.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like, Amber and I were having a day on Thursday, and she was just like, "Hey, I've been hearing a lot of people like saying good things about this, so I want to check it out." So we just had a movie night.
Cool.
It was fun. And, like, I actually had a really good time with that movie. I wasn't expecting much. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it didn't seem like my kind of movie, but I enjoyed it. It was cute. Here you are.
Oh, you actually did it.
Were you expecting me to mess up, or you didn't have to pay?
No.
So what made you accept the contract anyway? Keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time.
He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her a message.
He could have been lying.
Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright.
You do?
I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up. Then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon, I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand.
So how's the search going?
I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to the her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening.
What will you do when you find her?
I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she try? Oh, sorry.
What if she tries to kill you?
I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks.
That's fair, honestly. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, I better go back to work before her trail goes cold.
Please come again.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay then. I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all.
Alright. Where's Gil, by the way?
He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow.
I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss.
Hold on, wait a bit and I'll go with you.
Oh, sure, thanks. I know this small party is what you needed. I love the notes from Dana. Can you do me a favor? Turn that off. I think it's nice and cool in here now.
Alright. I didn't want to say North Send Chat. I think a big theme of this game is family. I think it's a little more abstract.
A little more abstract.
I think it's
Less-
about
less family-
about connections.
That's exactly the word I was
Yeah.
thinking, yeah.
I think it's about connection.
You want to stretch our legs a little bit?
Sure.
I am.
I could use a quick break to run to the bathroom, actually.
Yep. Go ahead. Let's take a quick breather. Ugh. I'll stay here if anyone has any questions, comments, concerns. Doing this in jeans. Absent code or Blood of the Covenant? Yep. App description there. By the way, you have a pleasant surprise waiting for you on the 17th day.
What day are we on?
I don't know, honestly.
I know tomorrow's Christmas, Mega Christmas. Sorry.
Have I watched wrestling recently? Not really. Wanted to ask Comic Foil if he's tried the game Crypt Master on Steam. I'll ask him when he comes back. I'm gonna have another bite of this tuna. I don't know if you're doing anything.
I'm good.
I can guarantee you John's not watched wrestling. I don't think you have either.
I'm not a wrestling person. No.
Didn't think so.
No, I'm not. I have friends that are,
Mhm.
but
Out of curiosity, have you been replaying Wind Waker on the Switch too? Not really. My main focus has been, Hi.
Hi, Stars.
My main focus has been Mario Kart World.
Fair enough. Whoever wanted to ask Amber the question, she's back now. You can ask your question to Amber.
I think it was, Oh My Effing God wanted to know your favorite Ben 10 aliens.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see. In order, I'd have to say Accelerate, Ripjaws, Wildvine, then Echo Echo, Ultimate Echo Echo, Big Chill, trying to think of any others that came to mind.
Oh, Absagoder said no, it was the least favorite, not the
Oh,
best.
least favorite. Okay. I really do not like the reboot of Ben 10's design of Stinkfly. Why they make him have two legs and like look like just like a human, but with goggles and wings? That's a choice. Trying to think. Who else though from the original 10 did I not like? That's a tough question. I guess Upchuck, maybe. I would have to say would be my least favorite. There might have been more once we got into like Omniverse and stuff, but for the most part, most were pretty balanced, I guess.
Go for it. I might follow you guys up, honestly.
No, you're good.
So, Oscar, what genres do you not really enjoy? I was never a big horror guy. Shockingly enough. It's weird because I was having this conversation with Josh and Alex last night, but I'm not the biggest horror guy, but I like monster movies. Like, I love the original Bram Stoker's Dracula. Young Frankenstein is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love Van Helsing. Creature from the Black Lagoon. Though that you're definitely one who likes that movie.
Oh yeah, yeah. I also like a lot of Del Toro's takes on monster movies.
Oh yeah. Oh, Del Toro's amazing. I think Guillermo del Toro is actually doing Nosferatu now. Oh no, not Nosferatu. I think he's doing Frankenstein
Yeah,
now.
I did hear about Frankenstein.
I saw the trailer for it. It actually looks pretty good. What else we got? Did you get a Switch 2 yet? I did get a Switch 2, and I am enjoying it. Opinions on Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2. Haven't played it yet. I might look into it though.
I do want to replay, maybe do a Nuzlocke of Scarlet or Violet on Switch 2 now that the performance is better.
Scars McLovin, spontaneous top 3. Top 3 new tracks from Mario Kart World. Ooh, good question. If I had to pick...
The new Rainbow Road is good.
The new Rainbow Road is amazing. DK Airport is definitely up there for me. That's a really fun track.
Yeah.
If only because of the music.
Peach Stadium is kind of stuck in my head.
Peach Stadium is good. Oh, Boo Cinema for me.
Boo Cinema's really
Boo
good.
Cinema is amazing. And then there's the one, I forget what it is, but it gives me, like, serious Dia de los Muertos vibes.
Dry Bones Burnout.
Yeah, Dry Bones Burnout, probably, like, if I had to pick my personal favorite top 3, it would be Dry Bones Burnout, Boo Cinema, and DK Airport.
I like DK's new design. I also like the old one, but I think for what they're doing with him and like for the kind of game that Bonanza is gonna be, I think this is a great look for him.
Honestly, I'm okay with DK's new design as well. Like, it's a lot more expressive, it's very playful,
I
and
was about to say, you can do a lot more with expression work with the new design.
yeah, and quite frankly, it's not the first time that DK's gone through a redesign, and I
he's
can
so
guarantee you it's not gonna be the last.
And he's so fluffy now.
Yeah.
Like, they definitely went with a more epic, strong, like, very, like, bombastic DK now. Now we have a more expressive, a more fun one, a more, like, silly, but still... excuse me. Still very fun one.
But they're ruining the Donkey Kong established continuity.
Ouch.
Oh
They
no!
ruined it!
Oh, you guys go ahead and have that conversation.
Don't
I'm going to use the
understand,
bathroom.
How
John.
can Pauline be a little kid if the Donkey Kong that originally kidnapped her when she was an adult was a younger Cranky Kong? It doesn't make sense!
John, you're one who obsesses over the Hyrule Historia timeline, okay? We've been through this.
You don't understand. Donkey Kong is ruined.
They ruined it!
Do you think we're gonna get a swell of like annoying grifter videos, or just like how Nintendo killed Donkey Kong?
Oh, there'll be a few because that's good content to say
Oh
something's
my
ruined,
God.
yeah.
The continuity is ruined. Don't even know.
You care so much about the lore of Donkey Kong. It matters
Yeah.
to you. It matters.
I'm embarrassed to say I do care about the lore of Donkey Kong, but I don't think it's a bad thing for them to just be like, yeah, whatever, new story, Kid Pauline.
Yeah, to retcon some things.
Like, that's typical Nintendo.
Yeah.
Oh, has Mario Strikers been added to NSO? That's awesome. I knew it was coming eventually, but I didn't know if it was there yet.
DK's new design is going back to its pre-rare.
Yeah, a lot of it kind of harkens back to, like, arcade DK.
Yeah.
He still has, like, a little bit of the, like, cowlick, but,
Yeah.
yeah, he's rounder. Where does Funky fit into all this? I mean, he's there in the game, apparently, all the...
But what about Lanky Kong? Is he gonna be in the DK wrap?
He has no style and no grace.
It wasn't self-deprecating, it's just me deprecating.
That's a great video.
Oh, I love that
What's the name of that guy?
Joel Haver.
Yeah, he's so great. Oh, Bluster Kong. That's from the animated series.
Is Diddy in the game? Speaking of Donkey Kong the animated series, you can watch the entire animated series now for free on YouTube.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Of course, Veronica is the one to tell me that you could see it. Like, you would have a finger on the pulse.
Our next Friday night together, V. We're gonna marathon it.
We're gonna marathon all of the Donkey Kong show.
Yes, Diddy is in the game and Dixie. We've seen them in screenshots.
Yes.
They did put Lanky Kong in Smash Remix, and apparently he's good.
Oh, that's neat.
DK.
Now, have you seen Smash Remix at all?
No.
So this guy basically did a fan project
It's
of
like a mod?
It's a mod of like the original Smash Brothers 64.
Oh,
but like
cool.
they're putting like a bunch of new characters in there. Lanky Kong, Crash Bandicoot is in there, etc., etc.
Oh, that's fun.
And
That
it
sounds sick.
actually looks really good. And get this, Joe. I know a lot of people with J.
Lots of J names.
Not
George.
George. Jorge.
Joe was telling me about it, and apparently the announcer for the Smash Remix project is the same guy that did the original Smash 64 announcements.
Josh
That's
Night
very
Fury,
cool.
thank you
That's
for the bits.
super awesome.
Thank you for the banana slammer.
Thank you.
Guys, if you ever want to talk Donkey Kong, though, I love Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah.
Country. I love those games.
I recently replayed the original Donkey Kong Country. It's still a great time. And, yeah, by the way, guys, quick reminder, I really want to see that Jill Stingray, desktop. Just plugging that.
I won't make it until they hit the goal. I'm mean like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm spiteful.
He will. He will stick true to his word on that one.
Yes, I will.
All right, so happy holidays. Today we are not going to work. A party then? I'll bring you leftovers. So yeah, no need for any like.
That sounded just like Gary. That was a very good meow.
Well, I live with 3 little ghouls.
Yeah.
The messages have suddenly stopped and everything seems normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what we're dealing with. Is it sexist to have an army?
What?
Am I the asshole for having a militia?
Oh my god.
Am I the asshole for having an army of robot women? That's just neat gay.
Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know, don't care.
It's Xmas.
I like how they're like, it's the day Santa was resurrected. It gives like Robo Santa from Futurama.
Yeah.
Mario Strikers recently added to NSO. I can't wait to replay that game. I love Mario Strikers. Alright, shall we?
Yep.
Sunday! It's Mega Christmas! Good evening!
Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform.
These are my nicest the nicest clothes I have with me.
Aw.
Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too.
Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored.
What about the kilt you wore that one time?
I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow.
And you, Gil?
I don't have that many clothes to begin with.
You people depress me.
Hey!
Well, everything's in place back there.
Ah, Alma's here.
You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly.
Welcome to Valhalla. Wait!
Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is.
Shut up! It's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her?
Rib sweaters get a free pass.
Why? Silly question. Never mind.
Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to go get some ice.
Don't we have ice?
Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside.
Huh. What were you doing back there, Alma?
Setting up the food warmer.
The what?
I brought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks like just a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms up the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second.
Oh! So you've bought infomercial stuff too?
Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts.
Well...
Dynamic entry!
Oh my god. Freaking Dorothy watches Naruto. Finally, at least somebody came after me.
Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour?
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, that took me a moment. Wow, Dorothy.
Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny.
You're taking her side now?
Jealous?
You wish.
You don't need to fight for me.
We're not.
I'll go check on the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea.
Back. Oh. Hello, Jill.
Soldier, you're late.
Hey, Jay. See? That's how you greet people.
You shut it.
I'll go help. I'll go help the sweater pups.
Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh.
Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch. So, how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare.
What? I'll pass.
Games are for kids.
I'm in.
Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. Wait, as long as those mutts stay far away from me.
That'll make the time pass faster.
I'll pat.
You'll play.
Oh, we're actually doing this.
Fun.
Oh goodness.
Alright then, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else.
Oh, it worked out that there's 2 for each of us.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
We go like that until the food's done.
Well, no, I'm only 1.
Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Jamie's not playing.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Good luck, you guys.
We go until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill,
Yes?
you start. Pick someone.
Oh, let's see. Oh god. Oh
Do
jeez.
we get, like...
I don't know. I think this
Go
is
with
just a
your
complete.
gut.
I think this is just a completely open-ended thing.
Go with your gut.
Go
Yeah.
with my gut.
Yeah.
Let's go, Dorothy.
Okay.
Well then, Dorothy.
Yes.
Truth or dare?
Let's go with truth.
Is there anything you have rejected from clients?
Those who want to roleplay with mutilation.
Huh.
I mean, sure, I can take it off my limbs with no problem. I have to do that for maintenance every now and again. But I'm not okay with doing it for clients, because first, that leaves me defenseless, which I cannot allow by any means. And second, half of the time the roleplay involves a violent scenario, and there are some behaviors I just won't reinforce, namely non-consensual violence of any kind.
Interesting.
Alright, my turn. You, sweater pups.
Me?
Truth or dare?
Dare?
Man, you're brave. Or stupid.
Okay, I want you to say in the most sultry voice you can muster, admin override.
Okay. Admin override. Happy?
Yes, very.
Seems you caused some collateral damage here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't mind me.
Seriously, guys? Well, let's see. You, the dog. My name is... Yeah, whatever. I want you to bark. I haven't picked dare. I said bark. Arf! I asked you to... Oh, he said bark. I asked you to do it, not say it. Bark! Barking! Hey, if I bark, then I'm the king of the bar, because I'm barking.
Jill, don't give him that!
No, give him that.
No.
Okay, Alma's being racist, I think.
Seriously, Jill?
Yeah, I have a lame sense of humor, whatever.
Clip that. Clip what? Jeppo, clip what? Jeppo, what are you clipping?
Oh my
Jumbo,
god.
no.
Also, Johnny Furno, good to see you, man.
Alright, my turn. Hey, Jay, truth or dare?
Dare.
Then pet me.
I'll pick truth.
Okay. Why are your nails so thin? Your nails. You won't be able to dig with such flimsy nails.
All humans have nails like these.
Wait, they do? Hey, do you dig?
How do you dig?
Oh, how do you dig?
With shovels.
You guys are weird. Why are you so reluctant to pet him?
Call it a gut feeling. I wonder how long until the food is done.
This is no to petting a dog.
What is with the hate against Brad Sheeb?
I mean, she is a cat person.
There's something weird about, like, so if we're treating this dog with personhood, it is, like kind of shifty to, like,
Ask to be
demand someone
petted?
pet you.
Yeah, like you won't bark, but you want to be pet. Okay, that's fair.
Plus, they're, like, work associates, so that's kind of the, like, hey, you look tense, can I give you a massage? Is workplace harassment.
It's raucous. So who do you want to pick next?
Let's go with Dana this time.
Magus, you get rid of that clip right now. How dare you? You get that off the internet.
Alright, boss. Pick.
Truth me.
How did you get your arm?
On second thought, dare me.
Lift Gil by the neck of his shirt.
Okay.
Eh? What?
Happy?
I guess. Who cares? I didn't hear about your arm.
I do. I care.
Alright, Gil. Now that I have you in this position, answer me.
I didn't pick.
She's like still
She's
holding.
still holding him.
You're in no position to pick. Now answer. Did you live in Scotland for 2 years?
Scotland? No.
I guess that rules out a couple of possibilities.
Chief?
What? Oh, right, I'm still lifting you. Sorry.
And now she apologizes. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Alma, truth or dare?
Dare.
Oh, I have a suggestion.
You stay quiet.
Fine. How strong are those arms of yours?
It's still my muscles under them, so not very. Oh, right, she has enhancements to type faster.
Yeah.
That's right.
Although, not having fleshy skin makes things easier. Wait, that's truth, not dare.
I just wanted to make sure. I dare you to break this nut with your hands.
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
Holy shit, Gil. Are you really into that?
Yeah.
Asking a woman to break a nut in her hands and then watching her eat it, does that turn you on?
Eh? Wait. Is this an actual thing that turns guys on? I need to know about it for professional reasons.
You're a pervert, Gilbert.
Wait. Wait, that was close this time.
My turn then? Alright. Hey, Jill. Pick.
Truth.
Okay then. What's your most embarrassing childhood dream?
Elaborate.
For example, when I was a girl, I wanted to be a professional puzzle master. I guess in a way I accomplished that, but you understand.
I wanted to be a ventriloquist.
Huh?
When I was a child, I liked this show called Lucia's Fun House.
The one with the woman in the house with the talking stuff?
That one. My parents divorced when I was around 6, I think?
Is this like a Pee-wee's Playhouse analog?
I might be.
Maybe? Yeah.
Mom was on tour with an orchestra and my dad was working constantly. I spent a lot of time with my grandpa, but he slept a lot, so I was on my own for the most part. I like to pretend things like chairs and beds could talk. And since AI wasn't so advanced back then... Anyway, I went to a magic show once and there was this guy making a puppet talk. My dad told me that he was a ventriloquist, so I kind of obsessed about wanting to be one. Even today, I'd be lying if I said I don't think about it every now and again.
That's why you pretend 4 can talk.
Oh.
She what?
Nothing. I'm getting hungry.
Okay, who do you want to pick?
Let's go with Gil this time. Well, Gil, what do you pick?
I'll go with Dare.
I dare you to eat this bell pepper.
Truth. I meant truth.
Bell
Eat.
peppers aren't hot.
Eat the bell pepper.
Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it.
I'd rather not.
Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week. Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week.
Was that hard?
Yes. Anyways, what do you pick, Alma?
I think they established before he just hates bell peppers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pick truth.
What's the most embarrassing thing that has happened to you while drunk?
I almost bought a timeshare in Panama.
Excuse me?
Eh?
What?
Ha! I was on vacation with my family and family's friends. We went to a hotel where a couple of salesmen tried to coerce us into buying a timeshare. When I was sober, it was obvious bullshit. But then I fell into their trap with the free bar.
Oh no.
Oh.
Were it not for my brother-in-law, I'd be forever doomed to spend 1 week a year in Panama.
You could just not go.
And lose my money? Forget it.
A bell?
Food's ready. Finally.
Let's go.
You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Oh, hi.
Oh.
Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess.
Hey,
I mean, hello.
a bit late for the hello, don't you think?
Want one?
You know I don't smoke.
True. Are you leaving already?
Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave.
Good luck with that.
Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing?
Fine, I guess. All this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years?
Ask
Katyusha?
Ask Katyusha, or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war.
I guess.
Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've gotta go.
Careful out there.
Oh yeah. You should take the chance to spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think?
Yeah, she's right.
Hey, Jill's back!
Oh? What's going on here?
Did we unlock a secret, or is this supposed to happen?
I don't know.
It's the moon. Yeah, I don't remember this.
Wait,
I don't
you
either.
you haven't experienced this either?
If I did, I don't remember it.
I can't do anything.
Yeah, I think maybe we just need to let it play.
Huh.
It's very spooky.
Yeah. Oh, hi. What is this?
I thought the same thing, Eggman. Yeah, Eggman blew up the moon.
Chapter 3, Dulce.
I forgot this game had chapters.
I completely
because
forgot
we've
about
been
that
in
too.
Chapter 2 forever.
Yeah.
Because what? It ends on New Year's?
Yeah, and we're almost there. We only got a few days left.
Yeah.
Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure you have 10,000
So our rent went up.
or you'll be evicted.
Well, I think the 8,000 was electric, and this is rent.
Ah, got it. Jules wants to see if Alex's doll beard has actually grows. We're low on money though.
Yeah, but we want her to be focused.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what was it? The beard doll?
Alex.
Alex figure. Oh, this one.
From Y2K.
It's only 350. That's not too bad actually.
That's way too
Man.
much for what it is, but yeah.
They had such high hopes.
For real, though.
Wait, I never saw chapter 1. The VODs are on your YouTube channel, I think. Right?
Possibly, yeah. I have no idea. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up!
Model Warrior returns to TV. Grand Slam Fighters.
Glitch City Olympics.
You wouldn't believe what happens next.
Number 9 will surprise you.
Children's cartoons are not for children. Alright, yeah. So far, so
you
good.
wanna save?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
You're...
Alright, shall we continue?
Alright.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what would have been the like turn from chapter 1 to chapter 2. I think it might have been like around when like the bank thing happened.
I think
like,
it was the
Probably,
big thing.
yeah.
there was like the
Yeah.
city riots.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Hey Jill. Gil's in the back sorting any ingredient shipments, and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye.
What? Wait, the dog what?
Okay, first order, pet me.
No.
Pet me.
No.
I'm in charge and I want you to pet me.
Red dog, no.
I mean, I know that's what Penny's saying to me every time I go home.
Alright, here we go.
Comic, can you do a Miller impression? Miller from what?
I don't know. Time to mix drinks and save lives. A reminder that you can make a drink large, it also makes it more expensive.
Oh.
Good to know. I completely forgot that that was a thing.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid Miller.
I can't think of what McDonald Miller sounds like. I can't think of what his voice is. Was it like something like, I'm getting on the hind end now, Snake?
Something like
Something
that.
like that. Hey Jay,
Won't pet you.
you'll pet me sooner or later. They all do.
Won't.
Will.
You called?
He said Will, not Gil.
Ah. Who the hell is Will?
Nobody.
Don't be rude with poor Will.
There's no Will.
Do you need me to psych you up then?
Shut up!
Who, me or Will?
Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing.
Alright.
And you, stand by.
Only if you pet me.
Go! The fuck just happened?
Well, aren't we spirited today?
Welcome to Virgilio?
Don't you love him so much more now that you know he saved Say?
Honestly, kinda, yeah.
Why do you sound so weirded out?
You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy.
Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know.
So it's all an act then,
Wasn't it obvious?
I guess?
Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane?
Sure. Yeah, he's acting normal now.
He's actually, yeah, ordering a...
Interesting. Do you think maybe, like, Jill's comments may have gotten to him a little bit?
Yeah, I think he saw Jill was going through something and learned, like, okay, maybe I am, like, being annoying when I just, like, come in during this person's shift.
It also could be an authenticity thing.
Yeah.
Like, he got to see Jill being authentic, so he's being authentic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Bleeding Jane.
Yes, this is just the thing.
So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain?
It's a long story, and I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though?
Well, for one thing, it's safer for me for now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion.
Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion?
Yes!
Do you know how weird that sounds? You do know how weird that sounds, right?
It sounds weird.
You try not to raise suspicion, but you act like in a bombastic manner that screams you're there?
And everyone dismisses the fool as the buffoon and moves on.
It is kind of like hiding in plain sight.
Yeah.
He does have a point.
What was the phrase? Like,
He's wise who plays the fool.
yeah, he is wise who plays the fool.
Yeah.
Shakespeare.
Yep.
I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma.
Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me.
Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy?
Sure. Something spicy, something spicy.
I have a quick story. So our friend Dylan, his dad has a story about being in Philadelphia once, and you know, there's an old lesson about like they always say, like, don't mess with crazy people. You know, if somebody's crazy, just like give them space. He was in the subway late at night in Philadelphia, and he noticed, because he's just used to walking around the city and used to, you know, being aware of his surroundings. There were these two big guys who were standing up against the wall, and then later he checked again and they were a little bit closer to him. And then later he looked again and they were a little bit closer to him, and he's like, oh, these guys are like planning to mug me. So Ethan just turns to like the empty space next to him and just yells at the top of his lungs, I told you not to say anything until we got home! And then later he looked over his shoulder and those guys were way back to the back wall.
Yup.
So acting crazy is a good way to not get mugged.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Aged and on the rocks and mixed.
Yep, I'm trying to get a few, like, doubled up drinks so
Yeah,
that we can
yeah,
try
yeah.
and meet the threshold.
I get you.
Here.
Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender?
I don't mind them, I guess, but not really a fan.
That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion.
Do you like it?
Lots! Not only in regards to the painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal.
Man after my own heart there.
I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand.
Really?
As things are, I might actually pursue that dream.
Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. What?
Is it some people have all the luck?
Oh my god.
Hey, bartender.
He's the curry man.
Oh my god.
Oh my... Call me Jill.
I wanted to apologize.
Hmm?
You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you for that.
Don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all.
Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet.
You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name?
It might be, it might not.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts.
Yeah, you're a bartender.
Yeah.
Gil, Jamie, you?
Did you say something?
Just rambling, pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar?
I was avoiding some chaps and came into this alley.
Huh. Again?
Again?
In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built this bar just here thinking about the runaway public.
You make me sound like a criminal.
You're not helping. The expression run away doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because a salesman is more of an active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city, right near the shopping district. Let me know there's a bar and they'll come. Or let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much.
I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal, though?
Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days.
In any case, can I get something bitter here?
On it.
Something bitter.
The suplex has often been very popular.
Give that man an asparagus munch.
Ugh, that sounds terrible.
Well, it would be bitter.
I don't know. I like asparagus. I feel like you can make a weird drink with that.
You
but
could
it
probably
wouldn't,
put an asparagus
I feel like you can make a
spear
weird good drink with that.
in a Bloody Mary.
In a Bloody Mary, maybe,
Yeah,
yeah.
you could just stick an asparagus spear out of the top of it.
I like weird garnishes on top of drinks. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to a bar where they put a shrimp cocktail as the garnish on a Bloody Mary.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, what is a Bloody Mary but drinkable cocktail sauce?
I saw one.
Essentially, yeah.
It was like a take on a Bloody Mary, but it was like just like very ketchupy, and it had like a full burger as the garnish on top
Yep.
of it.
He
That
might
sounds like
like the
some
Grizzly
shit that
Temple.
would've been
He
on
might like the
Far
Grizzly
West.
Temple.
It was on Dirty Laundry. If you ever watched that show.
You know what? Yeah, let's go for the Grizzly Temple. Plus, it's a bit on the pricier side, which is kind of what we need right now.
Ah, fair.
Yeah, it keeps throwing me off, but the 32,000 there is how much money you've made total. That's like your score for the entire game.
Yeah, all blended. Comic, your favorite fruit?
Do bananas count?
Yes.
I would. That's
Bananas
I would say
absolutely
bananas.
count.
Yeah. I forget what things are fruits and what things are like berries and what things are.
I think we can keep it simple here, but
Culinary fruit. What is your favorite
Okay. Yeah.
culinary?
Yes, bananas.
yeah, that's going into the conversation, which is way deeper than it has any right to be.
Yeah. Also apples because I cook a lot of things
Did
with
you
apples.
know there's no such thing as a vegetable, technically?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's where we start getting into like complicated bullshit.
Hi, Kishki. Oh, there's a puppy here. Kishki, you're kind of big.
Hey, there she is.
You're a distinguished adult dog now.
Oh, yes, very distinguished. Yeah, Kishki's here.
Oh, there she is.
Here's the puppy.
Ya, baby.
Say hi, Kishki.
Ya, baby.
Beautiful girl.
All right. Here.
This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender?
As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't.
Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day.
What about her? Still scared of her?
Not really, but she looks so familiar.
Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer.
No, that's not it. It's like the bandage girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's something really familiar about her.
Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out.
You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything.
Please come again.
Redeemed spontaneous top 3 from Team Skull. Top 3 meals from games you'd love to try. IRL.
Oof.
I mean, Monster Hunter has some pretty crazy spreads.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, the freaking, like, Master Chef special, absolutely, I would, like, have that as a feast. Or like, or Granny Master, or Granny Chef.
I was about to say, I don't play Monster Hunter. I don't go here, but I would die for the little cat grandma that cooks food.
Yeah.
And I would eat anything she gave me.
Only out of curiosity, but I really want to try that seafood moyet, whatever that fucking thing is called
Meunier?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
From Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Seafood menu. What the fuck? How do you call it?
Meunier.
Meunier?
Yeah.
I want Sojiro's curry from LeBlanc.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't know. I feel like I'd be down to eat those 32 burgers with Stella.
Here's one for you, hun. I really would like to try what's his face? The ramen dude from ZZZ.
Oh,
You want to eat the ramen dude?
No, he.
Consume the ramen man.
That's what you said. You said, I want to try the ramen dude from ZZZ.
No, I did not.
Roll back the clip. Roll it back. Somebody clip it.
Anyway.
I will
Move
not.
on.
I will not be invited back.
Yes, you will, because I love you so much. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. Hey, he's back. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you?
Gut punch.
Okay. A gut punch for the silent detective. Oh, he's going through something right now.
He goes through it.
Eat the curry Kirby makes with the cook ability. Super spicy curry.
Oh, I would try that.
That'd be pretty cool. And it'd be cool to be super fast and breathing fire for a few seconds. I want to try a poffin. I want to know what they taste like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Ah, crap. I fucked that up.
They always feel to me like they would taste like just the top of a muffin. Not the full muffin, just the top of one.
Thank you, Magus. We're even now.
How dare you?
Magus, you are forgiven for your last clip.
Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Here.
Ah, you got it right. He's always surprised.
So, what's up now?
A bit of holiday blues, you could say.
So, you celebrate Mega Christmas?
Why wouldn't I?
You look more like a Festivus kind of guy.
Ah, because he's George Costanza.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, got it.
Why does everyone keep saying that?
Well, Festivus is a celebration of going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate.
If you have something to say it.
I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season.
A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came the Turbo Male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring.
Turbo Male? That can't be his ring name.
It is.
Really? Such a tacky name was accepted?
His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem.
I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, there's a part where everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas.
And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed.
Goodness. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male?
Yep,
It's supposed to be like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Probably.
something like that.
That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke.
The holiday is a joke.
Gage, I had the best idea for an emo. You'll see it in your Discord later. Okay, I'll
Oh,
check
goodness. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus?
No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat nuke and think they're better than everyone else.
I see. Anything else I can get for you?
He's talking about like postmodern people, I guess.
Probably.
Of like, oh, I don't celebrate Christmas. Like it's fine if you don't celebrate Christmas, but they like
it out. Yeah.
get really haughty
They get
about
really
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
self-righteous and like pretentious about it.
it. Get me a fringe weaver.
Sure. Let's get him a fringe weaver. Oh, I don't know if I want to double this one up. That's a lot of alcohol.
Can we even double it up?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
Let's make this a regular one. Because, like, that's a lot of Karmatrine.
That's some ethical bartending, Oscar.
I'm trying here.
Yeah.
Here.
Right, thanks.
So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street?
Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that.
Really?
Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit.
That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet?
All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now.
I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow.
Hey, bartender, you okay?
Sorry, got distracted.
There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength.
Oh.
Or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. So Taylor? Taylor the brain in a jar?
Yeah.
But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that.
I see.
Anyways, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender.
Please come again. Okay then, no wait, she's out. Gil, you there?
Yeah, taking your break.
Let me know if someone comes in.
Oh my effing god wants to know top 3 underrated DC Comics characters.
Oh, this is a question for you.
Okay, because I know you would say Deadman.
One of them would be Deadman. I can think of another one.
I really like Shining Knight. Jaime Reyes isn't really underrated anymore.
He's not anymore,
He's
no.
pretty popular.
Although Jaime Reyes is Marvel, isn't it?
No, that's
oh no, that's Blue
Beetle.
Beetle. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a different.
Oh, you're thinking of Robbie Reyes. Who's
Yeah,
one of the
yeah.
Ghost Riders.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Shining Knight is a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Zatanna's a little bit underrated, but I mean, people who like her do like her a lot.
Yeah, like Zatanna kind of like manages to like fit into the public zeitgeist just enough.
I am like, we need a Zatanna movie, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I do think that's a character that should be brought to the screen.
I can see that. Yeah.
I'm gonna say Deadman, Shining Knight, Zatanna.
For me, I would probably say Deadman. Trying to think. Oh man, what was the one character that you were talking about? That's apparently like a shark guy.
King Shark?
Not King Shark. Although I would like to see more King Shark, but I think King Shark was like got a little bit more popular ever since
all the Suicide Squad
all the
stuff.
Suicide Squad stuff.
Yeah.
I can't think of a third one, but another character that I could definitely think of is Jericho.
Oh, Jericho's a great choice.
I would love to see more of Jericho.
Oh, I love Jericho.
And a third one. Not so much underrated, but I do want to see more of Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
Like, I know he got a little bit more popular thanks to Injustice and a couple of, like, appearances here and there, but I don't think we see Swamp Thing enough.
Mr. Miracle and Big Barda are good ones. Metamorpho, I think, is going to be in the new Superman movie.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, dude, if you ever watch Batman the Brave and the Bold, I got introduced to characters like Metamorpho and them thanks to, what was his name? The cat dude.
Wildcat?
Wildcat, yeah. Because there was that episode where, like, Wildcat's getting old, but then he takes in, like,
he takes in wards, yeah.
Yeah, he takes in the Misfits,
Yeah.
and one of them is Metamorpho, and the other...
Metamorpho and Katana. And,
Metamorpho, Katana, and the other dude who's, like, electric powers.
that might have been, like, a little Black Lightning, or it might have been Static.
I think it might have been Black Lightning, actually, now that you mention
Whenever
that.
Static shows up in something, that's freaking awesome.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The Static Shock is amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say my personal 3 are Deadman, Swamp Thing, and Jericho.
I also really like Elongated Man, who exists to be the less popular Plastic Man.
Man, I feel
and
bad.
he knows it.
I feel really bad for Elongated Man.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, actually, if you want to look for, like, really good, like, characters that maybe need more representation, I definitely recommend looking up Batman the Brave and the Bold, because you get some seriously
Deep
cool
cuts,
characters. Yeah, Mr. Miracle is a really good example of that, and apparently he's married to Barda.
Buona Beast, who has the craziest power.
Oh, absolutely. And another one for me personally, I love Atrigan. anytime Adrican appears, I'm like, yes.
Yeah, that's going. I think that's a good selection of DC characters.
Mm-hmm. One of my personal favorite episodes of Batman: The Brave and the Bold is when he went to the past, and in the past, because like Adrican is immortal, he was there.
Yeah.
And the two of them teamed up with Sherlock Holmes to fight Gentleman Ghost.
Oh, nice.
It was a great episode.
I don't think I've seen that one, but
Oh,
I love stuff like that.
Oh no, I highly recommend. That's one of my favorite episodes of The Brave and the Bold. All right, let's keep going. Things are pretty quiet outside.
Excuse me, is this Valhalla Bar?
It certainly is. Welcome. What can I get you? Oh, you're new? A certain drink might bring Dana's old friend to the bar.
Okay, so this is a secret one we actually got.
Oh,
For,
okay.
I think it had to do with that time we had to serve a flaming moe.
Okay.
Actually, I'm looking for... Lexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry. I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So, you're chill.
You know me?
I've been keeping in touch with Dana ever since she left Neo San Francisco. She always talks about you. About her sister, about her friend in Panama, about her sister, and about this dog she picked up from the street.
A dog?
Yeah, I think she called him Gillian.
Oh.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow! That can't be right. First I've heard of this dog.
Yeah, she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. And she always talks so happily about how he opens up to the people around him. She's even asked me to help finding where he came from.
So, a dog, huh?
Achoo!
Did you hear something outside?
Probably just a dog sneezing. What can I get you?
Let's try French Weaver.
On it.
There's voice acting in this? No, there is not.
There is not. We're the ones that
That
we're.
is why we
are the ones doing
voice
it.
actors.
Yep.
I think in the game Read Only Memories, which is another
Need
graphic,
one more conversation.
which is another
Thank you.
Visual novel, I think this character and Dana might appear in it in some capacity.
Ah, got it. So remember where you had the flaming Moai? Yep. Okay. Thank you for that, Team Skull.
Okay. Cool.
Fringe Weaver.
Seems right. Thanks. Young Justice was a really good show. You're right.
Young Justice is a fantastic ass show.
Sorry, my office is a mess, so I can't let you in right now. I'll just go and take your time.
This is the first time I've seen her get excited about someone.
Well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me at the Neo San Francisco Police Department.
Huh. Another thing to add to the oddly adventurous past about my boss. I can't picture her as a policewoman, though.
Well, she was more of a collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch.
Okay, I get it. She's Samus Aran.
Yeah, she's like a bounty hunter.
Basically.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, but she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years. She once took down a band of punks with nothing but a loaf of bread.
A loaf of... Yep, sounds like boss.
She requested that the next loaf have sesame seeds. Something about it hitting harder.
So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like a sword was not just some weird habit.
She just do be like that.
Oh, she'd be totally down for, like, the Italian, like, baguettes.
Question for Sheikah, favorite slasher. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not super into slasher movies as horror movies. I like more of the paranormal stuff, but if I did have to pick one, I'm not gonna lie, I do really like the Child's Play films.
Oh, goodness.
I think Chucky and Tiffany as a pair are very, very, very funny.
Valid. And how did she end up with the police of all places?
Her old league, the Grand Slam Fighters, was fighting against the NSFW. Not safe for work?
What?
Oh, Neo San Francisco
Workforce, I don't know.
something.
NSFW?
I was there because I needed to ask the owner for the league a couple of questions. But then a fight broke out. Many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was gonna start evaluating the place, but before I
Evacuating.
knew it, I was about to start evacuating the place, but before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another.
Oh. I was afraid that she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time.
Nah, she's not that kind of girl.
So you came all the way here for a visit?
I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually.
I don't think the Neo San Francisco police has any say on whatever happens here.
Nah, I'm not in the police anymore. Just a simple private investigator.
If you came all the way here on a case, you can't be just a simple private investigator.
Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard about a group called the Swap Spiders, would you?
First I hear that name, sorry.
Don't worry. Say, let's try this. Sugar Rush.
Sure.
They also said at one point there was planned to be a sequel to Valhalla in this same style and would have taken place in Neo San Francisco.
Got it.
But
Interesting.
it's basically it's like canceled indefinitely.
Here.
Yeah, this is what I've heard about. Alright, fuck it. Let's just hit the bar and chill.
Boss, you own a bar.
Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill.
I guess you're right. Wait, is she?
Calm down, you don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore.
Oh,
Oh. Wait, she what?
I was bored, she was lonely. We gave it a try, it didn't work. We broke up after less than a week.
Huh. What didn't work?
She was too uptight. She was too Dana.
To Dana?
On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became a night in a hardware store getting the thing off.
Dana
Oh
has
my
a habit of
God.
getting her head stuck in.
I
Yeah.
noticed that. Yeah, I remember that from earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, to Dana. Yeah, I get it.
Anyways, I haven't seen you in person in a long time, and you have to leave before New Year's. I don't want to make a mess. I don't want you to make a mess. Don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Let's just go outside and drink, Cassie. I came all the way here to drink Hassie? I have Hassie at home. Hey, this stuff is like caviar here, thanks to the import rates. I'll take your offer then. You go ahead while I grab some ice. Okay. A pleasure to meet you, Jill.
Please come again. Hey, boss.
Yes?
Lexi said something that got me thinking.
The relationship?
No, Okay, you got me curious. Do you swing that way, boss?
Cuteness knows no boundaries.
Valid. Very valid. Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil is a dog.
She does?
Yeah, when you talk about him, he thinks that you're talking about a dog. Or she thinks, sorry.
Gil is patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This will be fun.
Just don't overdo it.
Feeling lonely?
That voice. Anna! What?
Who did Anna?
I'll do Anna.
Did you miss me? Oh, we got another achievement on that one. What's the story there?
This is the girl that's been appearing on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hey, Jill. Long time no see.
And there's no signal!
Oh, that's spooky.
Oh, I can't actually change the chant. What?
Oh, that's spooky.
Oh my god, what?
Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth Joe, I'm talking to you here.
If I ignore her, she'll leave. Oh god.
I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you.
Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though?
I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie?
Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen.
Oh my god!
She's getting meta.
Dude! Oh god.
Hard not to see them, actually.
Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy.
That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario.
You acknowledged me.
Shit!
That's good. I want...
I'm not serving you anything.
What? Why?
Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor.
Don't be like that.
The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put for, and I had to put up for the drinks.
Dog duty's done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry.
I like how he just like completely overlaps
Yeah.
her in a way that they don't usually do with two characters.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Good job out there.
I'm back.
Ah, boss, what happened?
Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught.
I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt? Why? Just why?
To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing?
Okay, that one Lilim that could see her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christ.
Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it. Because it's not that wrong.
Oh, is she? Yeah, is she missing? I forgot that she's missing an arm.
Yeah. There are things like spats. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong. And they can't stop staring.
Not like anyone other than me could see it, though.
They could see if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay?
Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here!
Who stays where?
Crap, did I just...
She thought what she wanted to
Yeah.
say to Dana. You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice.
I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Can I leave a bit earlier today?
Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort.
What about me?
You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave.
That's not whatever.
Okay, that's
That was fun.
that was interesting. Christ. Jill just watched Night of the ID Snatchers.
Like Revenge of the Body Snatchers?
More than likely.
Finding a poster of it will
Invasion
keep her
of the Body Snatchers.
from keeping distracted.
There are cats in heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had it.
Aw, poor.
Oh my
He got
god.
snipped.
Do you guys want to get like pizza soon?
Yeah, I could use food.
Maybe can you like help us out with that by chance?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Here.
Yeah, I'll get you back then.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Thank
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, let's see if we can do another day. We're getting there.
We're getting really close.
Yeah, honestly though, like I'm down to like finish this up.
I have to leave by like 6.
Well, let's see.
So,
Let's see.
how far we can go.
Yep.
So, I believe Anna is the daughter of Dorothy's guardian, the
Oh,
one
okay.
who died of the animation.
Oh, got it.
So yeah, you want the movie poster.
All right then. Do we want to lock in here? See if we can get through this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get the pizza when it gets here.
I mean, I think we have like 5 days left, so I don't know if we can knock that out in 2 hours, but we can see how far we can get.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because these take a little while, don't they?
Yeah. Also, we keep getting really sidebarred by like conversations.
Well then, lock in. Let's see what we can do.
Good evening.
Hey, Jill. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday.
Isn't that a bit soon?
Why? Did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party?
No, I mean, never mind.
That's really funny.
Wow. Sure, I'm in for it.
Great.
And Gil?
He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anywhere else to be.
Hey. No, I mean, where is he?
He was escorting a client to,
Of his.
to the station. He should be back any second now.
Back.
See?
So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil?
It's not like I have anything else to do, so...
I told you.
We're depressing people.
Oh, yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note.
A note? Gabby? Let's see.
First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so, it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time.
Oh.
If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. And that is why the game ends on the 31st.
Got it.
Okay.
Wow, that girl has big vocabulary.
She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in a different handwriting.
Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it.
Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party.
What? Why?
Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back to apologize all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me, but I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and...
Jill, you idiot!
Ah!
You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letters say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out of this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running away from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that?
Armitage?
Titty hacker.
Alma, right.
I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick?
Nice. Love that.
She got a point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time.
Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be.
Hey, boss. Thanks.
That's what friends are for.
Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. Yeah, no, that's... I love that. I love that saying. One day of fear or a lifetime of regret.
Need to plug my phone in.
Go for it. Yep. You guys do your things that you need to do. We are getting through this. All good?
Yep. Okay.
If you guys are feeling heat, you can turn that back on if you want.
I think that's Oscar telling you to turn it back on.
That's up to you guys. You're liking that, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me.
Second one?
2 weeks ago I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore.
Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic?
Yup.
You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other.
Maybe.
Don't push her, Chief.
I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything.
Keep it up, Jill.
Thanks. Hey!
Happy holidays!
Someone's happy.
We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving their gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit on the last minute the other day was totally worth it.
Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard that they were sold out in most places.
There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst.
Why? You look so happy when You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness.
Oh no, I expressed emotions.
Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please?
Sure. It's like, it was such a wonderful party. There was so many children and so many gifts. Are you happy? No.
Yes.
Pizza will be here in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amber.
No problem.
On the rocks and mixed. Here.
Thanks.
Are you meeting with Say today?
She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run.
How's she been lately?
She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often.
Yeah. What about her eye?
Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry.
Oh.
It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life has changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways.
Old ways?
There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up, and the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you do this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience.
Oh, goodness gracious, ain't this a bit?
They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out.
So, is what we're saying is that Say is on the spectrum?
Probably.
More than likely, yeah.
I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face, and it scares me.
You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that.
I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you?
Sure. Cold and sweet, what do we got?
All on the rocks and blended.
Yeah, Moonblast, let's go. Yeah, let's go ahead and double up all these because we need to hit that threshold, and I'm actually a little bit worried that I might not.
We need the money.
On the rocks and blended. Guys, why is it so hot? It suddenly got really nice out there, but it's hot. Here.
Thanks.
This is the kind of stuff Say asked for, you know?
Now that you mention it...
You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems like she came here first.
Oh yeah? She told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos.
Did she tell you we had to talk about... we had to talk back at the bar? At the back of the bar?
You did?
Well, it's nothing that important, but... she was devastated, you know? She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard. Not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also seeing her also after seeing her so cheerful before.
I guess I should be thanking you then.
You what?
When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit.
I did?
I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire to not worry about me weighed on her. It has happened before. So it's good there was somebody else for her to share her stress with. Thanks.
Sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and a cat boomer is sure to become a target.
Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem.
Yeah, big dude. What was his name?
Buster.
Yeah.
Like Buster.
Yeah.
Buster Nut.
Besides, this part of the city is comfier.
Come again?
Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of people. You feel there's people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel the warmth there that uptown just doesn't have.
I believe this is Say.
It's also easier to talk to people.
You finally came.
Welcome. There she is.
If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though.
Can I get you something?
I feel like having a beer,
Make that two.
but I just want one.
I'm asking one for me, adding one to your order.
Oh, that, right.
2 beers for the girls.
That's so cute.
That is very adorable.
I can get the, neurodivergent for Say, because just sometimes she doesn't pick up on little social cues like that.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna keep it easy. Like, I ever since the whole thing with, like, the painkillers and the injuries and everything, I've been hesitant to give Say too much.
Yeah.
So let's keep these simple.
I think that's a good call.
See, I'm getting into the groove of this game, and, like, it's very fascinating. Like, you know a game is good when the characters in the game feel like people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love it when a game manages to do that.
Here.
Thank you.
Thanks.
See, Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, "Where's Say? Where's Say?" Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old.
Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone.
What happened?
Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and a paw stuck before... managed to get it in before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it.
That's messy.
She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared.
Well, I'm out.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come.
Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year.
Oh, goodness.
I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say.
Careful.
Please come again.
That's you.
You want to come too?
I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time.
Sorry, I was, like, checking out the chat. While the sequel was delayed indefinitely, apparently Sukuban Games will be trying to finally finish it soon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, alright, cool.
Hey, Dark Ace.
What's up, Dark Ace? Good to see you.
How was the party?
Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people that were there.
Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think?
Yeah. Can I get you something?
let's try something classy.
Okay. Something classy for say.
I'm sure that if Stella's bodyguard isn't there, say, could easily suplex someone threatening Stella after she's healed. Yeah, once she's healed. And yeah, the sequel apparently is going to be called Nirvana, which they mention as an establishment in this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dana brings it up once. Though calling it Va-12 would be very funny.
Yeah.
The classy drinks are a little bit, I think this one will do.
No Brantini.
Yeah,
It's only a little bit of Carmatrine.
Yeah.
Brantini's good.
Yeah, let's double this one up.
Jeppo, I'm learning you really like suplexes, yeah. That's awesome, suplexes are cool.
All aged and mixed. There we go. Something classy.
Yep, this is the thing.
Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday.
This Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th.
Really?
There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Make a Santa's story and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy.
That's actually adorable. That is actually kind of that's actually kind of precious.
She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her.
Spiritual reincarnation?
Well, the story says that Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Make a Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in the new body. That girl was delusional as a kid.
Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned that she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something?
Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore.
Expected as much. Told her as much.
Hey, can you get me something bubbly?
Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl. Aww.
Yeah, I keep seeing the suggestion for top 10 teams in gaming, which is a cool idea.
But it's like,
it's
what
very
kind
broad,
what
so-
kind of teams are we talking
you
about
need
here?
to, like, really
we talking
narrow
about
it
the
down.
Phantom Thieves? Are we talking about
top like RPG
like
parties.
Team Fortress 2?
Yeah.
What do they call themselves in Tales of Vesperia? It's like something Vesperia.
Brave Vesperia.
Brave Vesperia.
Yep. Let's go with the Cobalt Velvet.
Oh,
Josh and I Fury, thank you for the gift sub, dude.
hell yeah.
There's definitely enough for top 10 bartenders who were actually.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about that before a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't want to give our ideas for it because we might use that idea.
Yup. Alright, so mixing. Yeah. There we go. Here. Ah, we got a hype train going. Thank you for the gift sub, Elise. Or not, no, she didn't give sub, it's just a regular sub.
Yeah, thank you.
Damn, you guys are still going? Yeah, we're still going.
Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Jill. Want to know how Stella got her eye?
Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that.
She told you my story. Means she likes you enough. It's fine. Remember when I told you one white knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after doing something. Dunno. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point they tried to approach and he gouged Stella's eyes out.
Ooh.
I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams, it's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick, when I felt like I was being lifted. The white knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another white knight's shoulder. He took his helmet off and put it on and anguished Stella.
Oh.
I passed out, and when I came to, I was in a hospital. Apparently the kick ruptured a couple of organs, and I was put on emergency care.
How strong was that kick?
I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up.
Damn. Just damn. What made you bring this up?
I bring this up because that guy that was here last time I came, I think he's the one that saved us.
Are we talking about Virgilio?
I think they're talking about Virgilio.
I think it's Virgilio.
That's why he remembers.
Yeah,
that.
And that's why he's been laying low and putting up, because people are hunting white knights.
Yeah.
I bring this up because that guy that was here the last time I came was Virgilio.
That was Virgilio.
So that's there you go. That's the confirmation. It was Virgilio.
And Virgilio has been acting crazy because people are hunting white knights, and that makes him less conspicuous.
Oh
Okay.
my god, it all comes together. No fucking way. Virgilio? Really? What made you think that?
Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how?
Do you know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilio there.
Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill.
Okay, I'm starting to remember now. When she jumped off the building, I think that was Gil who saved her.
It could have been Gil.
Oh, yeah, they did tell us that at the time.
Yeah, it was Gil who saved her from that whole spiel. But now we're learning that the incident that took Stella's eye and put her in the hospital, the one that saved her was Virgilio.
And the one that made Say want to be a white knight.
Yeah.
Wow! How about that? Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil.
Sure.
Damn. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Elise.
Thank you. Man, these stories are fantastic, man.
I like how they connect.
Yeah.
He is an ex-white knight, I assume. That's what I'm thinking too, yeah.
I don't think I got all this stuff about Virgilio when I played, because I think I messed up one of his riddles.
Ah.
And I think that locks you out of some of the secrets about him.
Yeah.
I wonder if I left food for 4. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Oh, is she, like, walking?
Honey.
You want something?
Usual, I guess. Usual. Oh, she's been hacked.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Piano woman?
Yeah, maybe that'll bring her back to her senses.
Yeah, let's get her a piano woman. Josh the Night Fury redeemed Ask the Green Scorpion. Also, thank you for the single bit, North.
God damn it, North.
Oh, North, you're not even a 2-bit viewer. You're a 1-bit viewer. I'm kidding, thank you.
All aged and mixed.
Oh, wow, Gage, you were right about your voice. That's awesome. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Alright, piano woman. Alright, come on, Dorothy. Come back to us. Here.
This is nice. Nice.
Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you?
Hey, honey, how do you know what's real?
How so?
I mean, how do you know if what you see is the actual thing?
How
can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer?
And those ponderings brought you about this bar.
What? Oh, I'm in the bar? Am I?
Dorothy? So, you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts?
Solip what?
Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist.
See, that's another thing right there, that word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from?
Oh, she's disassociating hard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no,
Oh.
Dorothy! No, Dorothy, hang in there.
Oh, I'll check Discord after the stream is over.
Real quick, so the Ask the Green Scorpion. So you know in Cats and Dogs, the scene where Mr. Tinkles goes, at what point did you forget that we're trying to take over the world? If you did one of your shorts based on that, which video game villain would be perfect for that line?
At what point did you forget that we're trying to take over the world? Ooh, good question. Honestly, probably Dr. Eggman.
That's the first one I thought too.
Yeah.
Something with like Eggman hanging out with like Sage and maybe like Orbot and Cubot.
Yeah,
or something.
Orbot, Cubot, maybe like...
Maybe Metal.
Like,
Bowser,
maybe,
when
like-
all of his underlings say, hey, we should go play golf and do
Oh,
mini
yeah.
Yep, yep. Oh, Zemnis would be good too, actually, because he'd be dealing with the likes of, like, Demix,
Yeah.
Axel, freaking, Marluxia. Well, Solus means alone, and Ips means self.
Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this? It doesn't make any sense. Words don't make any sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why?
Calm down, that's just a semantic satiation.
Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I really be sure if the counter's here?
It is. Please stop tapping it.
Hold on, just making sure.
I should make her a drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. Oh God, what do we do here? Something sobering, maybe? Or oh gosh.
She also liked, what was it, like one of the sweet ones, like a
The sugar rush.
yeah.
Yeah, she likes the sugar rush. Oh God, I'm at a loss here. You know what? We ballin'. Let's try the sugar rush. Oh my God, I'm worried about Dorothy, man.
Let's ball.
Yeah, we're going with the sugar rush.
Probably not a good idea to get her drunk.
Team Skull says anything works.
Well, we ballin' here. We're gonna go with the sugar rush. Rush, like, get that sugary snap you up. Come back to us, Dorothy. I liked you better when you were horny.
Aw.
Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face.
Sorry.
So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis?
Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now, how much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me, and out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun?
Baby, don't hurt me. Sorry.
I thought the same thing. I don't
Of course you would.
Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body?
Okay, let's get out of the Matrix, Dorothy.
What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream?
What tells me that you're real?
Eh?
For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. What was that one theory you were talking about?
I don't know what you mean.
Where it's like, we're all just a figment of everyone's imagination because of the ever-expanding infinity of the
Oh.
universe, but we live in a finite state.
Yeah, that's a Douglas Adams quote from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
That's it.
Oh.
It basically like attempts to mathematically prove that nobody exists because the universe is infinitely big, but there is a limited number of amount of mass that will ever exist. So the average population of any area is so close to zero
Huh.
That
that
they
nobody
might as
really exists.
yeah, they might as well
Weird.
just not exist. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's human.
Cogito ergo sum.
Yup.
I think therefore I am. So
I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis? That uncertainty about whether or not things are real? It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel that scratch and the fear was gone. And the fear got worse.
What did you do to get over it?
Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World. One of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things. A story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. I wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me.
Huh, I like it. Hey, can I take this drink?
I made it for you.
Thanks. Okay, then. Oh,
Dorothy. Come on, girl.
Team Skull Elite Cross is dying to know your opinion on Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Great character. Absolutely amazing, and I love him.
I mean, we all love Doof.
Yeah, we all love Doofenshmirtz.
whew!
Why did you throw it on your head?
To feel something you made.
And?
It burns and it itches a bit.
I'll get you a towel.
Delivery for Dana Zit. Oh, I've been here before.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
Mario!
I think this was your character, Oscar.
I got it. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right. Sign here, please.
It's a big package.
I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated.
Let's see. It's a wiener. A really, really big wiener.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, honey!
Hmm?
The big package had a big wiener inside.
She's back! Oh, Dorothy, I didn't think I'd miss you. What will your boss do with such a thing?
I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. Honey, seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly.
Stop!
Maybe you can prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? Seriously, Jill.
She's making the jokes.
And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare to cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name?
I'm Mario.
Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink.
Hmm? He might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you?
I'm fine.
Sunshine cloud for Mario.
I think he's actually ordering what he likes instead of trying to...
To be soft.
Yep, bitter, girly, and soft. And optional Karmatrine. I mean, he's off the clock.
Yeah.
Let's give him a nice big
Double
one.
it up.
Hell yeah.
It's on the rocks.
Thank you. And blended. Really shake that up. Here. Thanks. Hey,
Call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount.
yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. Hey!
What way, Lilum?
I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? And not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but...
Oh, don't worry, I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you.
Thanking me?
Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you'd think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than I was when I entered.
Glad to help, I guess.
Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener.
Out with you! Oh man, that was delightful.
Ironically enough, the drink it tosses there is orange and always will be orange. Yeah, I kind of figured they probably
Yeah, more than likely.
wouldn't bother to change the color of it.
She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all of my free time in the motor district, actually. Why?
That's good.
Oh, thank you! Pizza time!
Probably was a kielbasa, yeah.
Ba-da, 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 bam. I'll enjoy it in a moment.
The music of my people.
Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end.
Magus, maybe a bit ironically, it looks like it's sausage pizza.
It's themed. It's Dorothy themed.
It fits. It works together.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Exactly.
Well, I hope you all enjoy your wiener. God damn it. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there. Menacingly doing their own thing. Not bothering anyone. Just standing there.
Her gang is standing there.
Menacingly! Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. And not the one in Big Boo's haunt.
I mean, there is a piano in Big Boo's haunt. I wouldn't say it's a piano man.
The thing has teeth.
Yeah, but
Do teeth define humanity?
behold a man.
A man!
What is a man? A miserable little pile of teeth.
It got teeth, it a people. There
We
you
just
go.
had this conversation. A featherless chicken. Behold,
Behold.
man.
A featherless biped is a man. So if you pluck a chicken, it gets rights.
Oh, man.
Unless it's a female chicken, because this was ancient Greece.
Oh, my God.
And it took a while for women to get the vote anywhere.
I'll give you that one. That was good. Here. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in Replibots? Replibots?
There's this belief that some Lilim out there are disguised or designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces those humans with such Lilim, and thus they're called Replibots. It's a lot like Blade Runner. Have you ever seen it? It's a cool movie, Jill. You should check it out.
It's kind of what our entire world is based on. Jeppa redeemed a spontaneous top three worst gaming characters to invite to a bar.
Oh, good question. Huh. Let's think about that for a moment.
Wario.
Yeah.
He's gonna stink up the place and he won't pay his tab.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing he'll ever order is garlic.
He'll leave you with the bill.
And if he does order a drink, it's the most complicated drink on the menu. That's gonna annoy the bartender.
Yeah.
He only orders top shelf.
Is there a cocktail with garlic in it?
I mean, I guess you could put.
Surprisingly, yes.
Yeah, he would order that.
I mean, I guess you could put garlic in a Bloody Mary.
Manfred von Karma, yes, but I feel like Manfred just wouldn't go, is the thing.
Here's the thing.
He wouldn't go to some bar.
Manfred von Karma would go to like a very, very civilized bar. And here's the thing. Like, outside of the courtroom, apparently the guy's not that bad.
Slap. Yeah, those the garlic knots were fantastic.
Oh, yeah. V1 from Ultra Kill, I mean, can he drink?
If not, that might make him a bad person to invite to a bar.
Huh. Trying to think, who would not be good to... Oh, you want to know someone you could try to invite to a bar, but he would never, ever, ever have a good time? Virgil.
True.
Virgil would never enjoy going to a bar. Especially if it's like some rundown bar.
Demo Man, because he'd cause a fight. That's a good
Yeah.
Would Demo Man cause a fight, or would he blow up the place?
He would drink too much, I know that.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I imagine people hate when Demo Man comes to their bar. Not because he drinks too much, but because he brings his own bottle.
Ah, true.
Yeah,
True.
yeah. I could also say Scout in that regard too.
Oh, Scout would be horrible. Like, Scout is a terrible person already. Yeah, he would be horrible to bring to a bar.
I think it depends if you're nice to Demo Man. I think at some point the amount of alcohol consumed is going to supersede how nice you are to him.
This isn't a worse, but because we were talking about Ace Attorney, I think it would be really funny watching Edgeworth try and hang out in a bar with Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
And be like, I can just, like, sit here? Has anybody wiped this?
Another person that would definitely be really, really bad to bring to a bar, but it would be hilarious, is Larry Butts. Like, you know the guy would probably, like, bend over backwards in the worst way possible if he got drunk. See, Yuri Lowell at least knows when to, like, hold back from punching someone's teeth out. Like, I imagine he would actually be a pretty good drinking buddy.
Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yes!
Oh, that's the actual answer, yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
you know what? That's the answer.
Yeah,
the word...
I was like, who, I'm like, racking my brain thinking of all the video games
Yeah.
that I play, and I'm like, yeah, Trevor from GTA 5 would be the worst.
No,
person
yeah,
to
you know
bring
what?
to a bar.
I'm gonna go with that one. Trevor Phillips would absolutely be the #1 worst person to bring to a
Worst
bar.
person to bring to a bar.
Abso-heckin-lutely.
In the comics, Demo Man drinks so much blood that when blood-sucking drones attack him, they get alcohol poisoning from his blood.
Oh,
Oh, no, he doesn't drink blood. He just drinks so much so that his blood is full of alcohol.
oh.
I get it.
Alright. I am full. I have sustenance. Let's keep going. You know a lot about this.
I don't. Wait. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays.
Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there. Almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms.
Oh yeah, Snow White would be terrible to bring to a bar, Josh the Night Fury. I agree.
Hero of the War, good to see you, man. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the Kid Lilim here? They could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voice can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilim behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again.
Okay, bye, you big gay Mario.
So long, Gay Mario.
So long, gay Mario.
Yep.
What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them?
Do you?
Not really, but I asked you first.
When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come, and what I would do then. I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it.
That doesn't answer my question.
Let me finish. After months of fear, I reached the conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the nebulae crabs invade. I mean, when the Reprobots come.
Jill, are you still afraid of aliens?
What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch?
Right.
Back. Did anything happen?
I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old.
Did anything new happen?
Hey!
They brought you a big package.
Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it?
Yes, Dana.
That's a new one.
Jill would love your big curated wiener.
Oh my god. Have some pocket money, I'm out of excuses.
Jesus.
Oh my god, I love Dana so much.
We have 2 days to make $5,000.
Getting there. No, we actually did pretty good.
Buy one to prevent her from being too distracted.
Well, let's see. Well, let's see how much it is. Man, the room's getting full. Wiener. Gosh darn it, Jill.
How many dick jokes have they done? Actually, shockingly, we talked more about breasts and legs than we did dicks this episode.
That is true. That is very true.
A lot of it wasn't even, like, jokes. A lot of it was just, like, honest discussion.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping the final bonus just has the text, "Here's something extra because I love you."
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah.
That bar called
Oh.
Valhalla. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard her from a distance. So is that a no? Kind of. I mean, you're going there just to chat. If you're going there just to chat. Well, the bar's getting popular again.
Yeah.
Oh, is this like...
Oh, so we might be able to say it. Save it.
Can we save the bar?
Y2K, the final remaster leads. Oh, God, this aged so bad.
Yup.
It aged so bad.
Woman marries anime pillow.
Nobody is actually surprised.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, gonna go ahead and save. How you guys doing?
Good.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm good for one more day. One day more.
One day more.
Just because I know we're coming up on 5 o'clock and Gage has to leave at, what did you say, 6?
6, yeah.
Alright, let's see. December 28th. Good evening.
Ah, Jill. I'm out to get firecrackers.
Firecrackers?
It's New Year's, right? We need some.
Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the... Yeah, good idea. Go ahead.
I'll be back in a bit.
Even for a cat lover, you sure are excited about getting firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved.
I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Oh, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Okay, just...
He's here. He's gone. If we beat this, what will the next stream game be? Well, I don't think we're beating this today, unfortunately.
Don't know.
I'm willing to keep trying, but if we absolutely have to end, we will.
We can.
If
Yeah.
we beat it today, the next stream will be Y2K.
Oh my god, no.
The final remaster. Gage, we would have so much fun, though.
We would have a
We
lot
would have
of fun.
so much fun.
If the three of us don't do it, I'm like, nah, just me and John.
Yeah.
The guy that wouldn't come back twice.
Yeah, shut up. Any chance you see something fly over here about 2 weeks ago?
On Friday?
Yes.
There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night, but as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that.
So it flew by here.
I take it you know what made the noise.
Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard.
Right. Can you not...
Hello?
Can't hear me?
I think that might have been ironic. I don't know if you said something where
Oh.
you're like, can't hear you. Oh.
Oh, his earbud died.
Womp. Okay.
The noise got annoying after a while, I must say.
So it remained in the vicinity?
I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. There's an explosions all night.
Interesting. So it didn't get far away? Now, get me a Mars Blast.
A Mars blast for the guy that wouldn't come back. Twice.
Thoughts and prayers about your earbud.
Kristen Pepperoni.
Until he recharges it. All blended.
This stream brought to you by... Oh, what's the earbuds everybody's always...
Raycon!
Raycon, yep.
This stream brought to you by Raycons.
I wouldn't mind being like, sponsored by Raycon. You kidding me?
Raycons, call us. Call us.
We didn't just talk about big wieners on stream.
Oh my god.
You didn't hear that.
We're
We're
really
brand friendly.
Yeah, we're a really great thing to associate your brand with.
Here you go.
Well, you didn't mess it up.
Sorry if I may interject.
You looking for a fight?
Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size.
I can fight dirty.
He kills people for a living.
I can fight dirty.
Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed that you seem to like strong drinks.
What about it?
Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe that I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? Might be to your liking.
Alright, let's try a suplex.
Right. Let's give Ingram a suplex.
Yeah!
Wow, that sounded
So
weird.
he said it's sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Rady Shady.
Heard of toxic masculinity. This is alcoholic masculinity. Yeah, we gotta be doubling these up. We need money.
Yup. On the rocks and mixed. Raid Shadow Legends. Oh my god. Here.
Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister.
Call me Jamie. And you are?
I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge?
I did, actually.
Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection. Need to hide something?
The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity.
I see.
How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in a bed with a horrible pressure builds, while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch!
What are you having, Jamie?
This is a gut punch.
Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those.
Sure. Let's give him a gut punch. Again, that didn't sound right. Cool Kermit. We are, currently in the realm of trying to get Jill to face her fear of rejection so that she can actually deal with her problems. For all intents and purposes.
Yeah, right now we're just kind of buying time, but on on the 31st, then Gabby's supposed to come back and they're supposed to hash out
Yeah.
things.
Here.
Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie?
Inside. Like all the other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons.
And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time?
Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries.
I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave.
Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again.
Don't count on it.
You said that twice.
Shut up!
Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I'm actually quite impressed at the fact that he got along with Jamie. Because, like, Ingram is not a people person.
No.
I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. Nah, I think you just caught him on a good... I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood.
Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too.
The bad touch for Alma. Oh my god, Jill! You are so juvenile! I love it!
What energy drinks do you like for gaming? Mine is Red Bull or the sugar-free version. I don't do energy drinks personally.
Me neither.
I do.
I know you do. I know you do, believe me.
Usually...
I love energy drinks. Also, I know sleep.
You really don't want to go there because I can explain why I don't sleep.
Now, like, honestly, like, if we're talking gamer fuel, you can't go wrong with a good Mountain Dew or Coke. I do like me a Gatorade every now and again, though.
I like Monster, but I don't like the original base flavor Monster. I feel like it tastes like liquid Flintstones vitamins. And I think it's gross.
Interesting comparison there,
It does
but not
taste like Flintstones vitamins.
not an entirely like unimaginable description though, because I can kind of imagine it.
Yeah, I hate original base Monster. It's so gross. But I like all the other flavors.
Here,
Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor.
guilty as charged. So, we'll put you in a good mood.
Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily,
Wow.
my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being.
So, she really messed it up, huh?
When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple.
Oh.
I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now.
You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you?
She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all that, I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forget. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister. And she said she had no little sisters.
Ouch!
I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off, until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed.
And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years.
Hey. It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all of those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today.
How so?
She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen.
Ugh.
So aside from destroying my any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression.
Huh.
But enough about me. How are you?
Everything's fine, aside from this note.
A note?
Remember how I told you that I lashed out at my dead dead ex's sister?
Yeah?
I got this note from her.
Let's see. Wow. She must really feel bad about the whole thing.
As do I.
So what's the problem then?
The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place.
Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you.
Right, Brantini. I kind of like the fact that almost basically like her like therapeutic best friend.
Yeah.
Like, I'm loving these dynamics.
Well, because Jill was that for everybody in her life, and she was like so closed off, she never talked about what she was going through.
Yep, and now the opposite is starting to happen. I wonder how much like you know that classic like question of read the description for Brantini. 8 out of the 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Yep. You know that classic question of like, if therapists are therapists, do they go to therapy with other therapists? And the short answer to that question is yes, they do. I imagine bartenders go to other bars to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like Dana said, a doctor can't diagnose themselves.
Very true. Here.
This is the thing. Let's start. Boo!
Oh gosh darn you! Oh hell no.
This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs.
Not now.
Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girls went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips?
Shut up!
The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see.
Alright, enough!
Enough?
Shit.
Peace out.
I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point.
Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it.
Yeah, you're right.
My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer?
Right. A beer. Man, I am going crazy, aren't I? Oh, Jill. Jill, I feel for you so bad right now. Hang in there, girl.
I don't think Anna really could have lifted her sweater. I don't think she's corporeal.
No. She was just trying to bother Jill.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Does Jill really want to take that chance?
Yeah.
Here.
Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along?
Oh, yeah. I never had brothers or sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her and her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister, too.
I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you.
Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested.
Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you.
Yeah. I'll go take my break.
Alright.
You were here?
You were quite absorbed in the conversation, you know? Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear?
Anyways, just call me if anything comes up. This game is so good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Anna is like... Because
Corporeal or not.
sometimes it seems like she could just be a figment of
Jill's imagination.
Jill's imagination because she seems to like pick up on things Jill knows, but
That conversation with Dorothy is suddenly becoming a little poignant.
yeah.
Also, it could be that Anna is like some sort of like consciousness, like a digital consciousness, because everybody's got some kind of augment.
Yeah.
So it could be that she's like some sort of ghost in the machine. So to
Yeah.
speak.
Oh, you know
and,
what?
And there's
Yeah.
nanomachines in the air and
And there's
everywhere,
nanomachines everywhere, so I'm like, she could be that.
Oh
so
God.
she just like exists on a higher frequency.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Especially because every time she manifests, there's like a digital like crackling.
Yeah.
That's what I would wager.
All right, let's keep it going. It's less chilly today.
Jill, a kid's looking for you.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Ah, Norma. Phew.
you're back.
Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud.
Yeah, actually, but that makes sense for Norma. So Norma was the teenager who came in and
Yes.
Yeah.
was trying to get in trouble to get back at her mom.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wanted to thank you.
Phew, she thought it was for her. Thank me?
Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me, and said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do.
And?
Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore.
Glad to hear that.
And, well, I wanted to thank you for that.
Me?
If I just rushed head first into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you.
Don't worry about it.
I'll leave before it's too late outside.
Be careful.
Aw, so sweet.
Shut up.
Hey, Jill, mind helping me here?
Sure.
Make a Bleeding Jane, please.
On it. Yeah, I'm even more getting like interested in what the fuck this woman is.
It's also that, the Lilim girl, the cosplayer, could see her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So I'm inclined to believe that she's some sort of, you know,
Yeah.
ghost in the machine.
If Dorothy and Anna were ever in the room at the same time, then,
Yeah.
then maybe we can.
Oh yeah, that's true. Anna is glitchy. Yeah, we noticed.
Well, thanks.
Hey, Joe, do you hate me?
Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you.
Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me.
And why can I?
You're the main character, you know. Oh, you're the main character? I don't know.
What are you?
A cute girl.
Right.
You okay, Jill? You're making a lot of faces over there.
Yeah, just remembering stuff.
Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please?
Sure. It's interesting how, like, Gil's the one ordering the drinks, but it's... This is quite the lampshade going on here right now. I'm guessing he's, like, ordering these for, like, customers, maybe?
Yeah, he has his own customers, and I guess Jill's free right now, so...
Technically. There we go.
Thanks.
Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment?
Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try.
There.
So
I don't know if that's coming up on stream, but she changed the border of the window this game is being played in.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
Yeah, I think it did appear.
Yeah.
Can't see anything.
You sure?
Yup.
Weird.
Oh no!
Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothinquisition. Ouch! I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey,
Hey, Dorothy.
I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream?
Sure. So, yeah, it doesn't look like she can see her. Unless she's just, like, not acknowledging her.
Yeah.
I can't tell with Dorothy.
It
Yeah.
could be like she's not tuned to whatever frequency she's on. though.
Yeah,
I mean,
that could be too. Or maybe Dorothy's not acknowledging her because scared of freaking Jill out. Maybe.
Yeah. Or maybe Dorothy just doesn't even realize that other people can't see her yet,
Oh,
and just
true.
like is perceiving her as another person at the bar.
True. Thanks.
Oh, yeah, before you leave.
What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be there then.
Well, I've got things to do, so
You do?
Who does what?
Sorry, just sneezed.
Weird sneezes.
anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe, take care of Becky, please.
Man, she was in a rush. She was talking about Dorothy.
That's Dorothy's real name.
Yeah, she was talking about
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means.
Dana. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning.
I'll make sure there's an extra fire extinguisher on hand.
Please.
Let's see, not here. Weird, I swear the tracks led here.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, this is a new person.
Hello! On a hacking pilgrimage. What the? Who is this?
Oh, I'm at a bar. Well, that's nice.
Can I get you something?
Let's have a brandini.
Sure. A brandini for the mysterious visitor, which is funny because a brandini, I believe, is also Alma's favorite drink.
Yes.
Huh.
I see people in chat go, oh, right.
Yeah, what's going on here?
What if this is Diana?
Oh, this might be the sister.
Oh no.
Oh, this might be the sister.
Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to see. Okay, Brantini. Double it up. We need the money.
We need the money.
Yeah, we do.
All aged and mixed. Since we gave the Flaming Y to Alma, we triggered both the first and second secret client, and this is the second secret client.
Oh. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so the first one was,
Dana's old friend.
Dana's old friend.
yeah, what was her name again?
Lexi.
Lexi. So that now we have this one.
This seems right.
And what brought you here?
I think it's better if my name remains a mystery for
God damn
It's,
you!
It's Alma's sister. I guarantee
It has to. Oh
be.
my god. The registry says error. Huh? The money's there, but the registry can't display the name properly? Still, what brought you here, mysterious person?
I'm following Alice Rabbit's trail.
Oh.
Huh.
I want to know how deep the hole goes.
Trail?
The massive leak of White Knight's insider info from 2 weeks ago made it to global news. Curiosity got the best of me, so I started seeking the trail of the transmission.
Do you work for someone then?
No, you could say it's for fun. Alice Rabbit is quite the urban legend, and I wanted to study it.
I see. Hey, would you say Alice Rabbit is a person or a group?
Excuse me?
Well, there are people who say that it might as well be a group instead of just a person.
Sorry, I was looking up what this person's name was.
Oh.
It wasn't very helpful.
If
If it can be just a group, it can also be just a symbol. Everyone using the Alice Rabbit moniker could be doing so as a way of staying anonymous while projecting clear intent. I doubt it, though.
Why?
Alice Rabbit's actions are too consistent. It can't be a group, and if it's a group, it can't be a group. And if it's a group, it's most likely coordinated by just one person. Everything seems to fit an agenda. The attacks are too consistent and use similar methods.
Really?
I guess it can be hard for most people to notice beyond the consistent usage of the same bunny avatar. But the way the attacks are executed is always in the same vein. Not that it makes it easier to track, actually. Its tracks only get dimmer and dimmer with each attack.
So I'm going to assume that no, this is not Alma's sister.
No.
She's way too intelligent.
No.
And so you came to check on what might be left behind from the last hacking job.
A pilgrimage of sorts, if you will. Say, would you mind giving me a Zen Star?
Sure. It's been a while since someone ordered a Zen Star.
Yeah.
4 of each ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed.
Yeah, apparently it's not very good. The guide is calling this character Tomcat.
Huh.
Really? Huh.
Which is like another hacker moniker, I
Don't
guess.
think we can double this one up.
No, we cannot. That is the
Yeah.
limit, which is fine. It's 210 anyway. All on the rocks and mixed. Here. Oh, good. We can turn the TV back on.
Ah, as nasty as I remember.
So, what have you found? Can you share?
Sure, why the hell not? I'm in a good mood. Well, whoever Alice Rabbit is, or are they,
Or,
or are, they spent a lot of time planting seeds all over the city.
Seeds?
There's traces of the video being streamed up from up to 23 different locations. All of them routers from different brands that blew up after the transmission.
I'm gonna be real with you. Until this character came in and started addressing it, I had completely forgot about the Alice Rabbit storyline.
Yeah.
I didn't because I saw Alma use the Alice Rabbit symbol when she hacked the bar.
Yeah, pretty much confirmed Alma is Alice.
I was about
Yeah.
to say, yeah, like it's
Yeah.
her, right?
I think so. And I think that's probably what brought her here, because she's
Yep.
getting the traces of when Alma
Oh.
hacked us.
Okay.
Every one of them using different ISPs, some even using internet providers from outside the city. There's even traces of programs that hacked into devices, giving it the means to access a network for as long as the broadcast lasted. Apparently, Alice Rabbit also accessed devices early to make sure they'd be turned on at the right time.
Well, the only thing without the transmission was my old CRT, so yeah.
Quite the craftsmanship, let me tell you. Left no trace whatsoever of where anything came from. Even if you look at the metadata in the leaked files left on all devices after the transmission ended, there's nothing.
Perfect crime then?
Not perfect. Compared to other attacks, like the first leaks that started riots around here, this one is sloppy. More specifically, the means of destroying evidence wasn't as effective as other occasions. But thanks to the commotion at the bank, any attempts to investigate further were curbed by the madness that followed.
I see.
Well, I must keep moving. Oh, yeah. Name's Tomcat, by the way.
Nice meeting you. Huh. The registry cleared up too. Well, I guess that's it for today.
You sure you're fine?
I am, don't worry.
Alright, careful out there.
All the booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Okay, I'm actually afraid we might not hit the threshold.
Yeah, it's Thursday. It's the 29th.
And she wants a Kiramiki.
Yeah, so like we're on the 29th. It is currently 5:20. 3 days left. What are you guys thinking?
We could try one more day.
And see where we're at?
I think we could try one more day.
All right.
If the day goes on too long, Jill always takes a break and we get a safe spot there. So if worst comes to worst, we could tap out at this save. But
Cause like the main thing is like for me, this is just how I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
Is streaming for only like a small portion of the game left really worth it?
Well, there's also, like, prologue chapters. There's, like, other things.
That's true. So for all we know, like there's more going on later than we know
I
after
could
the
be
days are
fine either
done.
way.
I think,
Tell you what, let's end it off here.
Okay.
yeah.
Because then, when we come back next time, we'll pick up on apparently the next day is going to be a very, very big one according to Team Skull Elite Cross.
Oh yeah.
So
'cause
I-
this is day 17, and everybody in chat's been saying day 17 is big.
So how about we save that for the next stream?
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, if the next day is big, I'm hoping that'll get us past the threshold because we're running out of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I actually think I might skip on buying something this time just to see if we can save up whatever's left.
Yeah, because we've been buying stuff for Jill left and right.
I'll like look up too, just in case like what we're actually missing if we don't buy the Kiramiki. Is it the poster she wants, or
Yeah, it's the poster.
how much is the poster?
Let's go see. 300.
I mean, that's not terrible.
We could swing it.
Unfortunately, I think buying the game console put us in jeopardy.
Kinda threw a wrench in there a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I will say, like, that was probably not the best idea. How much was that?
It was like
1,500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the assorted cartridges, yeah.
Well, we don't have to decide if we buy it right now either. So I mean, if you want, I
We
can.
do have to save.
Yeah, if we're stopping here, I could like, I don't know, try and look up like strategy.
Sorry about that. No, I mean, we knew the risks when we bought it.
But buying games is always a risk, brother.
Yup. Ain't that topical.
And man, am I bad at gambling.
It's hard being a gamer.
But yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and we need 10,000.
We're over halfway there.
Yeah, the problem is, like, is this next day going to give us enough?
Yeah.
Well, because I think, no, yeah, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get 4,000 in one day. Well, we have 2 days though.
Oh yeah, because
Because today is the 29th, we go to work at night. So like,
Yeah.
so the 29th and the 30th to make more money.
Yeah.
Okay, so we should be able to make it actually.
We need to make 3,500, assuming we don't buy anything.
Yeah. And Jill has a lot of stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna like miss out on a little bit of conversations because she won't be focused.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that like I'm actually quite surprised at just how close this
I
is
think
getting.
maybe we could swing to 300, but
Yeah, we could probably swing 300. We just have to double up drinks
Left and right.
left and right.
Like we basically just have to not mind like
Yeah.
doubling up everything that we can, right?
Pretty
yeah.
much, yeah.
Let's go for it. We're balling, people.
Fuck it, we bow.
Fuck it, we ball, and we are locking in.
When will next stream be? That is a good question.
We will let you guys know about that when we actually put it together. Next week, you and I are doing Draw the Music.
We are doing a Draw the Music.
I will try to
stream.
schedule it as soon as possible, so I will let you guys know. I would not mind doing it sometime in July.
I wouldn't either.
Whew, man, this game is fantastic. Like, I wanna keep going, man.
yeah.
This game is so good.
Yeah, but I think it is better that we keep like a lot saved up for next time.
Yeah, sounds
so that way We
good.
can do like a nice final definitive like stream.
I can
Good
agree
amount
to
of Content.
All right, so on that note, guys, thank you guys for tuning in for today's stream
Yeah,
of Valhalla.
thank you.
Next time, we will finish this game.
Draw the Music is next week. Yes, Draw the Music is this next Saturday. It's interesting because I'm not making anything for the game. I'm making OCs for people.
Yeah, this is a
remember suggesting music because it's technically also a commission stream.
yeah, this is going to be more of a commission based one. So that's what's going to be going on next week.
Unfortunately, for Draw the Musics for commissions, you do have to follow me on Blue Sky. So,
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be a more personal one,
Yep.
kind of, sort of. So, yeah, tune in to Gage's stream next week if you guys want to tune in on that.
Yes.
As for now, I am hoping we can make this threshold. I'm a little worried, not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah,
Will
wish
Will
us
Jill
luck.
get evicted? We'll see next time.
All right.
Next time,
Have a-
Dragon Ball Z.
Next time on Valhalla. We'll see you guys then.
Bye.
Wish we could just like put that console on Craigslist or something. Like,
Yeah,
Like, you'd think maybe we could have at least, like, sold some of this stuff.
Cyberpunk Craigslist. Yeah, she's got a lot of stuff.
I'm actually surprised at how much we got, like, just building up over everything.
I think we
Yeah.
might have like bought some stuff for fun early on too.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, like, just how much that would affect it. Well,